man. That's a Hammerhead meeting call.
Yeah.
Flashing rainbow colors. Make that noise? Yeah.
Waving there, 45.
Waving back. Good evening.
I don't know about good. It's been a long trip from Everett.
Yeah, from Everett.
How's your evening going over there?
Oh, we're doing okay, man. Just start, finish work, got home, and now I'm trying to forget work.
Perfect. Anyway, just want to wave in and see I'm back out.
Yeah, Dan, thanks for the wave, but I'm back out myself.
Hey, 101, you out there?
Yeah.
Well, I see what's wrong with your amplifier right off the bat.
Yeah, there's a woolly booger in it.
Yeah, half the top of that transistor has been blown right off.
Yeah, but the thing is, when I put both those MOSFETs in there, it was running half power, so one of them wasn't working, and I messed it up by trying to troubleshoot why one would be working and the other one wasn't working. I had my scope in there, and I was measuring the RF level, and they're all good.
Well, one issue that you need to keep in mind is when you solder in those MOSFETs, you do not
Audio check 1, 2, 3.
of the transistor. And I see that when you installed these things, you ran the solder all the way up to the ceramic on every leaf. So that's something that you want to keep in mind you never want to do.
Anyway, that's not the problem.
we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I don't know why I couldn't get that bias right.
Because you ran the solder all the way up the leg.
Well, the way these boards are designed, there's just so little tolerance in there for excessive solder, right? So it's really easy to ground stuff out and create a short with a little bit too much solder. So it's highly recommended that you just get the tip in, right? Just the tip. You do anything more than the tip, and you're asking for 9 months of hell.
Okay.
I already did that on my plate box, and you can add more solder and it'll change the capacitance and the inductance readings on the meter. It changes with more solder.
Just the tip. Note to self.
I only put the head in. I showed you the website that metal pad. I put a little dab of solder on the top of the metal pad. It went from 883 bucks down to 334.
But as soon as I brought it inside, everything kind of, got moisture on it, condensation. So we'll let it sit in here tonight, and I'll attempt to check some bias voltages and pull off some of the components and check some values. And while I'm in there, I'm going to replace your flyback resistors. I've got an upgrade resistor set up that's just a big single resistor opposed to two smaller ones, and we'll end up putting the upgraded resistors in there because I've ran them in mine and I really like how they work. And we'll figure it out.
Yeah, give RFN a call, because I got a feeling that I don't even know if we'll ever see more of those transistors the way the economy's going.
No, man, it's all going to come back. Yeah, it's all going to come back. People want to make money, right? And they want to make money by selling products, and customers are there to buy them. There's no guarantee they're going to be as cheap as they used to be, but that's going to apply towards everything. Yeah, Biden made sure of that. By the way, did anybody out there actually vote for Biden? Because if you did, you suck. And that's just my 2 cents.
Rocky did.
I think Beavis did. Smurf waving hand. Waving up, left side. I kind of like the little temperature probe. What do you call it? How you tightened up the orifice a little bit with that stranded wire that's like sticking out of the hole an inch. Yeah, we'll leave that wire in there, but I'm going to trim it off.
All right, I was the best I could think of to hold that thing in there and conduct heat with another copper wire. And it's in there pretty good.
Yeah, 10-4. I'm not going to remove it. I'm just going to trim off that inch so it doesn't turn into like a little antenna.
Roger.
Oh shit, my phone's in the house. I'll tell you what, man, I'll go get my phone.
No, it's not that important. It's funny. You can check it later.
Alrighty, 10-4. I'll check it later.
I had this 27-inch TV with a glass front and all that. And it was on about a 4-foot stand with 4 wheels under it. And the guy that made the stand didn't really attach the wheels very good. And I was pushing the TV across the floor and the wheel bent in. I'm going, oh shit, what am I going to do now? I lifted it towards the bed and then I had a controlled fall.
Well, those big old glass tube TVs are pretty tough.
Oh, I'm not worried about the TV, and it actually just hit on the bed, so that's nothing.
Hey, you know, I haven't searched out the box yet, but in this bag of screws that you gave me, you know, obviously for the cover, what are the 4 nuts for?
Well, I didn't like the way the nuts came out the bottom because they caught on my shelf. So I was thinking I would reverse them.
Okay, and
Sometimes you feel like a nut.
those are the lock nuts?
Yeah, Roger.
Oh, okay, 10-4.
Yeah, 10.
Oh, Caffeine, you sound different.
I'm on the super bass with the Turner CS1 desk mic.
Sounding good.
That sounds better than the 2018 Extreme.
No echo, but yeah.
Right on, rocking and rolling.
Got more highs in it, though.
Yeah, this is probably my favorite mic for my voice, the Turner CS1.
I like it. It looks good on the scope, too.
I was watching this video, the guy had one of these super basses on a scope and no spurious emissions whatsoever.
Hey, this is a CV band. What the hell's a spurious emission?
Well, on Shell 17, it's got to be something dirty, you'd think.
Yeah, but it's probably spurious and it's still outside of the 40 channels, right? So who cares?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Hey, as long as you don't get any spurious emission on you, it's all good.
Hey, if we can wipe it off with a wet rag, you'd get to.
Roger that.
Just save the spurious emissions for your neighbor CB operators.
I know, double taps, I could throw that around all the time out there. Even trailer parks sometimes almost flings that stuff around.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, spurious cleaners.
Copy of 418.
418. What? can hear you there. 418 Mineral.
I'm not transmitting on the right frequency. I'm off frequency or something. I'm on a Yaesu with a VFO, and I just call you guys in the best I can, where I can understand you and all. But with all the echo and bass and everything in your modulation, it's really hard.
Yeah, 0163-700. So you're a little bit low frequency, but I can hear you fine.
To where I can understand you guys, and then that puts me off. But anyhow, I was just when RC stopped by the other day. I'm free.
Yeah, and I sent him that text message, and I told her that the next time he was up there, you know, at the town, to let you know.
After that, I get that. Okay, like I said, I'm running on an old Yaesu. Vintage one, actually, by the serial number. I can understand you guys.
Ain't no pain, no pain, man. I didn't mean nothing by it. I was just trying to let you know that you run 163-700 and we run 165, so you either got a clarifier or you don't. I don't know if it's done, so I'll let RC know so he can pass it to you.
We doubled up.
But it's all good, man. It's working. I think you could find a little trip from Minerals to get over here anyway.
Still here.
Audio.
Audio.
1111111.
What? You can't jump the two? Come on. That's funny. I guess I better keep my feet up.
What the hell? Why does it say my account's removed? What the hell? I'm wondering why I'm signed out of YouTube here. Uh-oh.
You've been hacked. Better watch out, man. You heard that. One of one's a big YouTube hacker. He might have been on his computer hacking you.
That's right.
Your mom had a computer.
Anyway, we were talking just for you, so Wheeling 101.
Wayland, 45 kilo.
What you say there, bro? You got the input?
I just cleaning up the mess truck, man. he's stolen the block of papers from their release.
Oh, you're talking about that Q date?
He's stolen the block of papers that are getting incriminated.
Well, he probably got lots of stuff to hide from everybody.
Yep, typical truck bullshit.
Well, I'd like him to hide all that shit and then come on back.
Color back. You think he's color back here in a cult?
But you can't have politics with honesty, and it has to be dishonest or it's not politics.
That damn time he said probably wasn't bullshit.
Yeah, but you didn't complain when you got in line for food stamps.
Now shut up.
I knew it was going to end up there.
Hey, any of you guys that watch YouTube, have you seen that ad? That ad that's trying to get a vote to ban Trump from Twitter and Facebook? Yeah, somebody's just like totally trying to get rid of him. That's funny.
They already banned him from both.
They want to permanently ban him. And who did that? You know the Democrats did it.
Pelosi.
It's only going to make him stronger.
Yeah, let's make a martyr out of it.
He's opened his own social media here after the first of the year called Truth something.
Oh man, they'll try and shut that down too. That's some funny shit. It's the old stuff.
You just gotta keep it alive, man.
The whole world knows how fucked up they are, man. It won't be long now.
I'm kind of wondering when the United States is just going to stop paying taxes to these baboons that fucking just spend it frivolously on their agenda. Well, I mean, why are we giving them money to blow on their agenda?
I'm just wondering when it's not gonna be the United States. It's gonna be the un-United States of America.
Already there.
It's getting bad, man. It's really getting bad. And I watch a lot of YouTube, right? And I see this stuff going on YouTube that's going on right there with Congress and stuff. They're arguing, they're making statements. I mean, this isn't stuff that they're just telling the public. This is stuff that's really happening. I'd suggest somebody watch some YouTube videos on that shit. And, you know, they're real videos. And there's a lot of congressmen out there that are just pissed off.
I saw one on there that looked like Planet of the Apes, right? There's a bunch of apes sitting around in Congress.
I haven't seen that one.
Damn dirty apes.
You maniac!
China.
Skip still rolling?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh man, Skip's rolling. I'm getting out of the valley.
It's pretty weak though, their stuff.
Well, earlier, dude,
trying to decide if I want a 40-foot or a 50-foot tilt over.
Don't overdo it. You'll be called overkill.
Well, that's what I'm saying, because I think, 40 foot's all you really need for a beam, right?
I think anything you can get and can fit is what you need.
Yeah, I know. Well, I think I'll just get I saw DX Engineering was having to sell on a Rowan 45Gs, and then I'll just get a 40-foot tower with tilt over base, and then put my beam on top of that.
Yeah, you got a flat side, you don't need 100 feet high for a flat side, right?
That's what I was saying, like, if I do like 40 or 50 feet, that'd be pretty good.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah, I just need enough room to keep it about 30 feet away from everything you're good.
Over? Oh, that's probably right, because of the metal roof, huh?
You're just bouncing off the D layer, the E layer, so it don't matter. You can bounce that from anywhere.
Right. Man, I tell you what, having snow back on that mountain makes me feel better.
Check, 1, 2. Frequency check.
Oh my God.
Who was that? Are you checking?
I think it was Captain Caffeine, but I'm not sure.
Oh, killer caffeine?
Yeah, just on kilos feed. I'm seeing how close I am to center of frequency.
Oh, then probably the noise is the beat in the background.
I was going to say, I've never heard caffeine with that good audio.
Okay, I got rid of the background noise. I'm a little to the left, but I'm close enough for CB radio.
Oh, no, you look good, man.
What are you trying to figure out what to do tonight, Kilo?
A GE Super Bass with the Turner CS1 desk mic.
Yeah, sounds super crystal.
If you get too stingy, you know where to go.
Yeah,
I'm trying to figure out where if I want to get pizza, get some beer, what I want to do, man.
You want a redhead and a pizza.
Well, yeah, that would be the home run grand salami there.
I feel weird without echo and talk back, though. It's kind of strange.
Oh, that's the difference. Kind of sucks when your drinking buddy moves 3,500 miles away.
Yeah, but you have to be the doctor.
Oh, I got like 10 different ways to talk to him. Oh, yeah, I got my ARRL membership, so I'm a card carrying ham now.
Oh, about time. You should have got that the first day you got your license, right?
I know. I even got my QRZ page up and running now, too.
Shit, how many contacts you got in there?
80?
You gotta ask me.
Well, yeah, I was going to do that, but we can do that off air. And you got my text message about Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, when you go to QRC, you go to your log book, yeah, you put everybody in there that you know already, right? First. If they can do that, then
Well, I put Captain Kirk in there first, because, yeah, and then I got to put you and everybody else in there, too.
I think they give out liquid work or something. I don't do that. If you get, X amount of contacts and some log books, you get a little work.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see what's going on. But it's going to be nice this week, and I'll finally be able to have some good weather to finally put the dipole together. And then hopefully it's nice like this next weekend. I'm going to get me a big old boom lift so I can put it up.
Yeah, Jen, I saw Jesus coming up around
shouldn't be that long. I'm gonna keep that same cable. I'm gonna probably rerun the cable that what's the face when I made Sniper Night fixed. I'm gonna run that back up the tree, and then take the one that's down in the tree and use that for the dipole.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan. And then I got all the stuff to put the circuit.
Sounds like a good plan.
The other thing, so yeah, hopefully Sunday I'll be able to rock and roll.
Brother, anyway, Don, I gotta make a phone call here. I'll be back.
Alright, I'm just sitting in traffic, so I'll be here. I'll be back. Hey, thanks for the warning.
You're welcome.
Oh, audio. Any squeal there?
Nope.
Yeah, I'm just trying this speech processor on the high position. You got to be real careful with the mic gain, or it'll start. I think it likes to squeal if I turn it up too much. Does it sound any different with this on high?
That's what she said.
All right, now this is on low without touching the mic gain. It's down farther than it was earlier. But that's with the speech compressor on low.
Give it a shot back to back, like, yeah, just flip it while you're talking.
Okay, actually there's normal and high. So this is the normal setting, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the high setting, 1, 2, 3, 4 audio.
I could detect no difference at all.
Yeah, I couldn't either.
Okay, I'll put it back on normal and then I can turn my mic gain wherever the hell I want. Audio. Fun. I get the mic in on the radio all the way up. That's not too much, is it?
Nope.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to do much more at a certain point on... I see it's picking up a little bit of background there. Turn that down just a bit. Alright, about there. Has that still got the same amount of mod?
I can hear your fish saying it's time to eat.
Yeah, 10.
Sounds like you're in a babbling breath.
No, it's really quiet over here. Yeah, your background's a non-issue this far away.
Nice. It's better than sounding like you're at the airport.
Yeah, roger that.
Smooth. I put the O's in smooth, baby.
Yeah, that's a good sounding radio.
Oh, where'd you score that thing, Caffeine?
The guy that just unkeyed right before you.
Oh, I know.
I've been blessed with this beautiful, beautiful radio.
Yeah, he hooked me up pretty good too, man. He's a stand-up gentleman now. Worldwide West Side.
I like to hear all my peeps get out.
There you go. Everybody getting out better.
started talking, or when I started talking to you guys, how much better and farther we get out, better we sound.
It's the evolution of a commitment to a radio hobby is what that is.
Yeah, I remember when I first started talking to MacGyver, it wasn't as easy as it is now.
Jesus, steady fucking Christ, put your goddamn phone down! Throw the phone down, motherfucker! I don't got a goddamn movie on the goddamn radio, man! I'll come over there and whoop your ass real big, man! Now! Clown in the back.
Man, some of these people and their language on this radio.
That's crazy. All these mics are working. This Desk mic and my 2018 Extreme mic are working. I thought I was going to have to search around to find the perfect mic, but I think this one will do just great. But that my wireless thing, it would not work for some odd reason. Maybe because it's the kind of radio you have to have a mic plugged in for receive, or I don't know. So I'm not going to mess with the wireless on this. Don't want to screw anything up, man.
Joe.
You know what you could do that
He didn't want to pop some pills.
is they get these 4-pin radios that have an oddball pin out, right? And they go in there inside the radio and they just repin it to a standard Cobra style pin out. And that allows you, of course, to use any Cobra style 4-pin or shit like that.
Yeah, I got this. I got an adapter from that 6-Star Electronics on eBay. It's a Cobra to Midland 4-pin. Cobra 4-pin to Midland 4-pin. But and it's working with all my other mics. Because all my mics I wired the receive wire just in case I use it with a radio like this.
I'm just cruising through smuggler country. Here we go.
Yeah, so it works for now.
10-4.
Yeah, 6-Star. They have these new. One part is, whatever.
Everybody's freaking around.
Around to
I know. That's a pretty cool.
collection of them, but yeah, it seems like overkill.
Oh, I see. So you can just swap out a different end for a different radio.
Exactly.
Nice. If you got a ton of radios, I guess.
I started looking more into that thing I was talking about last night, that thing you can put in a channel indicator window, and that thing is crazy, all the features it has on it. I can't remember the one I was thinking of, but being able to monitor all the bands, and God, I can't remember the other, all the Roger beeps. There's something else that really interested me on it, though. But I looked at the wiring for it, and it doesn't look like there's too many wires on that one to hook up. But you can actually send it in, and they'll install everything for like $175 in any radio. But it uses an Arduino board in there with it.
It sounds like what Hammerhead was telling us he was getting that Cobra 2000 that he's got now. And I know he's got Roger beeps and all kinds of other stuff, and he said it goes
Goddamn.
all you want, and I said, well, it won't talk on it, because the radio won't listen, I guess. It sounds like the same thing to me. You should talk to him.
Yeah, there's all kinds of versions of it. Different. There's like the original people that came up with it, and then there's like newer, way more high-tech ones. There's a bunch of different models. But yeah, they're freaking cool. And it's also, it's got the band scope on it and whatnot.
Sweet. Yeah, you should talk to him tonight when he's out there and just see what his story is. See if his has that other shit on it like that. He said it did all kinds of stuff, so, and I hear him, Roger, beeping and doing all kinds of new things, so.
Yeah, that's, you know, it's a pretty cool thing. But the idea of all that information that thing provides your radio in the little tiny little window above your channel changer, take a look at that little window on you got a Cobra 148 over there or something. That's a pretty darn small window. I'd have a hard time seeing that without glasses.
Oh yeah, this GE Super Bass now, that's a pretty decent sized channel indicator one. It wouldn't be bad on this one.
So was that $175? Was that for the whole kit and caboodle installed?
Yep. And I think if you just buy the unit or something, it's like 75 or something like that. I can't remember.
Man, that's a pretty good price, really. Waving Jake out there around the Hood Canal.
So imagine I give you the ability to transmit like a, you know, like these 10, 12 meter radios, like kind of in that area, 10, 11, 12 meter, and then you can just switch it to receiver mode, and then you can listen to anything down to like your local AM radio channels way down there on up through all the HF bands.
Yeah, it's a cool deal for sure.
The cool thing is a band scope, like if you're shooting a skip, like some of us on the CB, like you'll be able to see where the action is on another channel with that band scope. It's pretty crude, but you know, it'll show little peaks where there's stuff talking. If they make different size displays for all the different radios, I bet you know if you send it into them, I don't know, they might have different size. That'd be a thing to find out.
I don't know, man. It's a pretty cool upgrade. Yeah, I'll give it that. But, you know, at the same time, it's old equipment. And it is a cool upgrade. But yeah, that little information window is just so small. I don't know. Kind of cool.
If I'm not, did I have like noise blankers and maybe
I can hear you get out, but you're low and you're all free.
list of all the features?
I think that was 45 kilo keying up. And you were taking them clean out of my receive, Captain Caffeine.
Oopsie. No, I don't know if that was Kilo. I don't know if I could take him out.
Better be doing that from your location.
Yeah, it was 45 kilo, but you're hitting me like 2 S units higher than 45 does right now.
Well, I'm like 3 times closer.
Shit, he's got a switch that'll give him 2 more. Easy.
He's an hour drive farther away than me.
Oh yeah, location. It was just kind of odd because usually it seems like you guys can get in there and double pretty good, but I don't know if it's just that GE super base or what, but it's like holding the channel.
Yeah, it is a super base. Yeah.
Check, wave 45.
We're on by myself, one alone.
This thing will go with me when I'm buried.
Scott today,
Are you gonna let my kids have it?
Skip today. A lot of fun. Anyway, I'm dropping a bunch of my lab equipment if anybody's interested.
That is the flagship radio of General Electric.
And they make engines for fighter jets. So there you go. I don't know if they still do. Alright, I gotta hop in the Mobile. I gotta freaking take another drive, about the 5th time today, chores and whatnot, but I had to go get a COVID test earlier so I can go to the goddamn Seahawks game, but I gotta go get a little money for the daughter at the cash machine, and I'll be on the Mobile. I'm back out. Caffeine on the super base, and we just roasted beans and got down.
Did you get a COVID test? Is that what you said?
Yeah, earlier up there by the old Burger King that shut down.
Roger.
I got to get my results by the game Sunday, so hopefully they hurry it up. They said it could be up to 72 hours, but I couldn't find a rapid test anywhere unless I paid some cash.
Usually I found out the next day at all the places I went to.
Yeah, the last 3 or 4 or 5 tests I've taken, I found out within a day or day and a half. Back out.
A virus so dangerous, so severe, it takes 3 days to find out if you got it.
What's up, Dodge? Good afternoon, sir. Happy Friday.
Holy shit, I didn't think you were out there yet, man. Fuck, you're like moving in here.
I've been home for 20 minutes already. I'm just looking at my stuff that arrived in the mail today.
Oh, did you get $1 million check?
No, sir.
Damn it, well, you can't buy me a tower then.
No, I gotta put mine up still, so I'd be putting any money towards that. Anyway, my pole, my 40-foot pole.
Waving caffeine. I'm bored tonight, trailer park. I'm trying to find something to do.
Oh yeah, you're not gonna save up for tomorrow night, so you're just ready to perform and cook food and do all the other things you gotta do?
Oh, fuck, why do you have to be like Mr. Responsible all the time?
I know, I'm sorry. Fuck, come over, let's party.
What, tonight?
Yeah, wow, yeah.
Oh, fuck, why couldn't you say something when I was in Sumner? I'm in Puyallup. Now I gotta drive through all that damn traffic to get up there.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, I gotta go get gas first anyway, so I'd have enough gas to make it up there.
It probably costing that truck about $20 to drive here.
Well, probably. I ain't trying to push my big-ass truck up your big-ass hill.
I'm just talking about the mileage. Probably uses 4 gallons of gas. You'd be at about $20 right there almost.
No, I get like, if I behave myself, which I normally do in this truck, but you know, I gotta give it an Italian tune-up every now and again. I get about 18 miles a gallon out of it.
Sweet. That's better than my truck gets, I think. Tomorrow or tonight?
Tonight, why not?
Unfortunately, I think Mr. Responsible over there does have a point that tomorrow's going to be a pretty big, epic night, and, yeah, I think I'll just go to the local watering hole and have a couple beers with the locals and call it a good night.
Yeah, that sounds like a winner.
Yeah, I'll go spit peanut shells on the floor, rock the jukebox, and, hey, maybe my future wife might walk through the door. Who knows?
Yeah, you never know. She might be thinking the same thing, like, God damn, why can't I ever hook up with a good dude? I think I'll just go to this bar where dudes hang out and see.
Yeah, and she's like, I want to meet me a general.
Ooh.
Oh, man. That's why I like you, Trailer Park. You're always the level-headed one out of the group, you know?
Yeah, I shouldn't be, though. I should get off that level. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to help telling her you're a ham radio general or not. Don't know if that's going to help.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't lead into the conversation with that.
I'm a ham radio operator. Over?
Yeah, or I can see her across the bar and start calling, CQ, CQ.
Right, other than nobody else knows what that means.
Yeah, and she'd be looking at me like, what the hell's wrong with this guy?
Uh-huh.
Tomorrow night's gonna be epic, dude. Yeah. We gotta get with Animal and Cappy. Hey, Cappy.
Caffeine. Dodge was gonna ask you something. I don't know. Maybe you can't hear him now.
I'll be in a better spot here in a minute. I'm going to get gas, and there's this little hill behind the gas station that usually gets out.
Your mom was epic. I'm in
down behind the wall in Des Moines, so he can't hear you right now.
Hello.
Hello.
Check, 051 wave.
Waving Captain Ron, happy Friday, Trailer Park.
Check, waving Trailer Park, waving Dodge, Catfish. Waving. Damn, Captain Ron, what did you do to your radio? Normally I don't hear you this far out in Puyallup. Oh, well, there must be a hole between the trees. I'm getting the signal out. That or you're getting some of the tail end of the skip. Hey.
How about that 051 out in DX land?
Check. Catfish, there ain't no DX land locally. Goof.
He sounds like DX in Des Moines.
That's your buddy right there.
He's like about 2 pounds, pound and a half at when I just heard him. I can't hear him all the time. But I'm waving out there, Catfish, Trailer Park, if you can hear me.
Oh, I hear you just fine out there, no doubt about it. Catfish Mobile waving.
Ah, there he is.
Yeah, I just can't step on him. I gotta let him talk. Right? Yeah, I gotta be better at that. Hey, is Double Tap still coming with you?
As far as I know, yeah. Hopefully he's driving, I don't know. Maybe I have to drive, I'm not sure.
You're driving, I'll pay for gas.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
There's Double Tap out in the background there. I heard somebody out the weeds.
He's out there. He's mobiling too.
Yeah, I gotta jump back out of hill. Hell yeah, oh yeah, he's got, yeah, I've been hearing his Jeep lately. Whatever he's got going on out in the Jeep is getting down.
Yeah, he was talking when you were talking, but he's locking the gate. He'll be back on the radio here in a moment.
Alright, I'm at the petrol station. I gotta fill up.
Sounds like you're both back out.
And I'm back quiet.
I'm back to standing.
Waving Mickey T, happy Friday from the Trailer Park Radio.
Hey, waving Trailer Park, happy Friday. Yeah. To everybody out here.
I'm pretty happy about it. And we're going to Animals tomorrow. That'll be fun. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Waving at that Mickey T. I'm right here. I said I'm waving at that Mickey T. Catfish Mobile waving. Hey, waving. I got you right that time, Catfish. It's info.
Are you like in a different location than you usually are, or what's, maybe it's just super crystal clear and I can hear you, I don't know. Catfish?
No, I'm in the mobile rolling right now, so kind of intermittent, take for it.
Roger.
And Clomp's out there barking at the antenna, trying to say hello.
Waving up, Mickey T.
Hey, waving up.
Everybody wants to party.
We're back in the mobile.
Oh, yeah?
Dodge wants to party tonight, double tap. Yeah, that's what I said too. I said, well, I'm saving it up for tomorrow.
I party every night.
Well, there you go.
Oculus Guardian said he could make go on those virtual parties.
Work until like 7:30.
Not as fun as the real thing, but it's alright.
What do you do until 7:30, double tap?
Nothing. I just gotta go change my clothes and let the dogs out. My wife's working till 7:30.
Oh, Roger.
Man, they're really going up in the air with this whole movie theater down here in Des Moines.
Yeah, I think it's going to be like condos on the top, so, and then the theater still, but condos on the top or something like that.
Hey, double tap. Hey, we got a cougar running list on the island, but it ain't the kind of cougar I'm looking for. I guess there's one running around again. The last one that got on the island, it went over to Davy's house and killed his fucking donkey and drug it 70 yards.
Oh yeah, you told me about that.
Do they like swim over to there?
Yeah, every once in a while we get a bear and a cougar over here, and they swim over from like 101's backyard there, right across the water, over like Alala, Gig Harbor area over there. They and the deer too. The deer swim across right there. It's pretty. In some areas, it's less than about a mile. In a couple areas.
I wonder how they know to do it.
Yeah, I don't know, but this would be the last place I'd want to be if I was an animal. We get more deer that get hit by cars out here than hunting season. You're just always dead deer on the side of the road. People just total their Priuses and shit, man.
Oh, I used to fix them at Big E all the time because we're like one of the closest shops, so yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you guys probably still get a lot of Vashon clients. Yep. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Shit, I almost split off my driveway the other day and whacked into my gate post, so I might have needed a little. Of course, my rig's too old. Double tap won't paint my rig. It's too old. All my shit's old. 97 is the newest thing I own.
Yeah. So I have to go to the Gorney garage.
Yeah. I only have my newest car is a 07, so 2007. I have a 97. My wife drives a 97 Expedition.
Yeah, your truck looks a lot newer than a 97. Well, you keep it clean. Good looking rig.
No, my truck's a 07, so it's 10 years newer, but it's still like 14 years old.
Sorry, that's what I meant. Not. But no, it looks good. You're gonna react out.
I should probably buff it one of these days. I've never buffed it in 14 years. It's kind of I put scuffs on it last summer using a tarp on the back, so someday here when I get this car out of here, I might have to bring my truck in and give it a polish. Probably not till summertime though, next summer, right before summer next year.
I gotta jump out of here for a minute.
Careful when you jump.
Hard seltzers there?
I think that's what he sees at the store, so he's getting scratch tickets, hard seltzers. and some beef jerky.
I like his style, man. I always get a bag of beef jerky at the gas station.
How about that, Trailer Park?
Beef jerky and a Mountain Dew. Ooh, get all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
Yeah, I like Mountain Dew. If you don't drink, Mountain Dew's pretty good. If you're not a drinker.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember when I was growing up, my dad, we'd stop at the mini mart, he'd get his 16-ounce Mountain Dew and a pack of beef jerky, and he'd get the cocktail pepperoni.
Do you know that gas station canopies don't do too well for skip?
Huh. I talked Skip at lunchtime today, a little bit on the Super Bowl, and it was busy as shit. And then 28 worked better, though. I went up to 28, and then I could actually talk to a few people, like in Georgia and Tennessee and whatnot, from my truck in the parking lot.
Yeah, Captain Kirk made a contact from Florida to Alaska today.
Nice.
Yeah, 38 lower was rocking and rolling down there.
Yeah, I don't ever go on sideband and skip shoot. Probably works better.
Hell yeah, it works a lot better, dude. You're not a skip shooter unless you talk sideband.
No. Go talk on Channel 6 and get contacts and then tell me about it.
Hey, see, just because you can go out on the Super Bowl and get callbacks doesn't make you cool.
Okay. Yes, sir. Bisquick, sir.
Got down. One of these nights, and
Waving at that dog.
Momo. Buddy Chris, he's in Cedro Woolley, man, and me and Danny can hear him. I can hear him pretty good, and but I want to see how you can hear him.
I think I've been out there when he was out there before once.
Well, maybe you were. I don't know. But yeah, it's a long fucking shot, man. Line of sight. As crow flies there, it's 85 miles to the center of Ashland, and I'm about 10 miles from that. So fucking A, man, that's a long shot, and it's even probably about the same for you, a little further. Right around 100 miles.
Yeah, that's a long ways. Maybe I wasn't out there. I don't remember. I was out there once, and there was another guy that was in a way, like up north somewhere. And I know you guys over there can hear him, because like Westside hears guys up north pretty good. I know that.
Yeah, you'd be able to hear. If I can hear Chris, you've got to be able to hear him like gangbusters, I would imagine.
Yeah, there's that one guy that we talked to. He's over by Hammerhead from somebody went from Crow, and he went to Denver, Iowa.
Yo, Bisquick.
Just got down.
Alright, Catfish. I guess I gotta talk to you, because none of the big strappers are talking back. So what's going on?
Oh, not much. Must be quick out there. Yeah, I'm over in kind of towards the homestead.
Even before I go to the bar.
We're not big strappers. We're just on base stations, and you're in your truck, sir.
I know, someday I'll be as cool as Trailer Park. I'll have it all. Happiness. Georgia. Base station. That's what I strive for.
Got down. And he was fairly kind of. I was seeing if my 2-pill can take out your 4-pill. Come on. But he's a really.
Your 2-pill ain't taking out nothing but the weeds.
You just put a beam up on it. I was seeing if my itty-bitty 2-pill can get in there with your wannabe 4-pill. Come on.
My wannabe 4-pill? Dude, my 4-pill gets down.
Down here and bounce. You just think your 4-pill's getting down. No matter where, I can't hear him and he can't hear us, but if he goes south, I can hear him. Don't make me key up the Frankenstein.
The RF power dial down.
This guy's in Cedro Woolley.
Oh, okay. Well, personally,
Yeah, he would need to point south to use his beam. It won't work north, because that's towards Canada.
I said the
And
Who that says voice is? That's that Biden voter.
hey, Dodge, all right, road trip to Canada. You ready?
He points. Go what? Where? I can't.
Road trip to Canada.
He's got it. Road trip to Canada. What are we doing in Canada?
Up there.
I don't know, shoot some DX.
You know, you can hear him just swing.
Not worth it.
Yeah. Unless he's got it calibrated wrong, but he does have a huge big old hill right in front of him, man. Like right smack dab in front of him.
Crazy. I can talk to, all those guys up in Everett and all those guys pretty good. They come in like 8 pounds almost, the guys that are maybe not up way far. I think Cedar no?
Cedar Woolley's on the border, I thought.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's farther than like Everett and all those joints up there, and Snohomish and stuff, I think. A little bit further.
Yeah, Cedar Woolley's up there by Camino Island, ain't it?
Oh, what a beautiful day in the doggone Northwest around here on this beautiful Friday. Boy, that mountain's pretty today.
Snow on there?
Yeah, Skagit County, Cedar Woolley, Mount Vernon, all that area up there. Yeah, it's line of sight from where he's at to the center of Ashland's 85 miles, so.
Well, I should really just go home and talk on my base station and bother you guys.
I was like, holy shit, and, but he's a cool kid to talk to. Yeah, you should swing out there and talk to him one of these nights.
What's he on?
I talked to him on 31 Upper. That's where he found me and Davey, and, he's like, I'm in Cedar Woolley. I'm the same thing. I'm like, man, what the hell? I've heard of that, but that's way the hell away. And sure enough, there he was. But yeah, it's pretty cool.
Out there, is it John? I can't remember. It goes on 31, like when you're not out there, he just...
That might be John. I don't know. There's Gene in Tacoma. He talks on to Davey a lot.
Oh, yeah, maybe that's what it is. Okay, yeah, I've butted in a couple times and waved at him.
Waving double tap.
What's up, Captain Cappy?
I just got back home. I'm talking on this super bass.
Oh, yeah, it sounds different. It sounds good.
Yeah, 10-4.
It's doing just what it was supposed to. Super clear. Nice.
Sounds good over here.
Like a bunch of fun.
Huh?
Sounds like a bunch of what?
Hey, Dodge, I think we're going to have the dancing pole ready for you for tomorrow. Come on.
I just didn't recognize it because he always said it once.
What the fuck?
No, you were supposed to give.
I said, I think we're going to have the dancing pole ready
Yeah,
for you.
10-4.
Oh, you're going to be there tomorrow?
Who, me?
I didn't know we're allowed mud ducks over there tomorrow.
Ba-ba-ba. There.
He didn't know I was going to be there?
Fuck no, man, that's awesome.
okay then. I'm back quiet.
What are you eating on? Beef jerky?
No, it's hot and spicy rancher's mixed nuts.
Special blend.
These nuts?
Nuts?
Not your nuts, my nuts.
I'll 10 for it. Yeah, shoot, I'll be on guitar tomorrow, Dodge.
Do what, Catfish?
I said I'll be on guitar tomorrow.
Oh, are you playing with the live band, or are you going to be jamming with them after?
It's one of the bands I'm in. Probably both.
Well, I wanted to do like 2 songs.
What's that?
I want to sing 2 songs tomorrow.
What you got for us?
2 country songs.
Oh, crap. I don't really know any country.
You know any Afro, man?
Maybe we'll get... I'm good at sitting in, but, boy, I don't know really any country songs hardly, but... If I listen to them first, I think I could do it. You could tell me the names of them, I could brush up on them real quick, then I'd be good to go.
Well, I know Caffeine and Animal know one of them.
All right, on. Yeah, get your guys' set list ready, man. That way, you're like, all right, here's the ones we want to do. It'll be like, you round up people that knows them is all we got to do, right?
Oh my God, we're in a crisis situation in the Caffeine Shack. We're out of canned squeezed cheese.
No, squeeze cheese.
Alert, alert.
Danger, danger, danger.
No squeeze cheese for you.
Hey, Caffeine.
Was that 188 out there?
Sounds like him, but it's not.
I heard someone say Caffeine, but it was kind of sloppy copy.
Hey, Caffeine, it was
Dodge.
Yeah, don't ever fucking call me 188.
He said don't ever call him 188.
That's some funny stuff there. Hey, Caffeine.
You could have called him worse.
You could have called me Mickey D.
I could have called you Hammerhead.
That would be a compliment.
Shut up.
You shut up. Quiet time.
Hey, Doc, yeah.
Where is Hammerhead? He should be coming out here pretty soon.
I haven't heard him all week.
Over there tonight. Did a little bit of stuff done.
I don't know, I think it's a little early for Hammerhead yet.
Guitar rig.
The band.
Are you going over to Animals tonight or tomorrow?
Pile driver, waving a hand.
My drummer wanted to go.
Yep, we're waving, pile driver. Good evening from Trailer Park Radio.
Waving Pile Driver, Caffeine on the new Super Bass.
There's a couple girls in the band that sing.
Boogity, boogity, boo!
Well, it's a GE Super Bass, but I got it about a month ago, but I finally hooked it up.
Hey,
Caffeine keen on me?
I got them out full of crackers, but yeah. Other than that, it's working good.
hey, Caffeine. Oh, Caffeine.
Yeah, Dodge.
Hey, man, yeah, I wanted to do like 2 songs with you and Animal tomorrow.
I can't hear what he's saying, damn it.
He wants to sing
He wants to do 2 songs tomorrow night.
at Animal's house tomorrow.
Hey, nobody was talking to the Biden voter.
What songs does he want to do?
Ponies are
That's Biden.
marry a horse.
What songs are you doing, Dodge?
I wanted to do Friends in Low Places, and I should have been a cowboy.
One of them was Friends in Low Places. We all know that one, and I didn't hear the other one. She faded out for a second.
I want to be a cowboy.
I should have been
A cowboy.
by Toby Keith.
Oh, I want to be a cowboy, baby. That one, Kid Rock?
No, I should have been a cowboy by Toby Keith.
I should have been a cowboy by Toby Keith.
Oh, okay, 10-4.
Although I like the one you were talking about myself.
Yeah, Doc should be pole dancing and doing the Kid Rock version.
I can do the Kid Rock version.
But you got to pole dance on Animals Magic
You can do ba with the ba da ba da ba.
Racer. We're going to have it all set up for the pole dancing pole.
No, Catfish, you can dance on my pole.
I like Podunk. That's a good one.
I may be white, but it gets the job done.
How about Winona's Big Brown Beaver?
Shut up, Biden voter.
I like that too. Primus.
Or Jerry was a race car driver.
Yeah, I got some somebody texted me that weekend, and you're supposed to be able to see the northern lights all the way as far down as like Oregon.
Oh, this weekend?
Yeah, Saturday night into Sunday morning.
Well, we'll have a perfect view at Animal's house.
Damn, we need some mushrooms then.
That one and John the I think it's John the Fisherman. Caffeine, I got mushrooms for you.
Maybe I'll try to hook up with some mushrooms, and I'll bring the mushrooms.
Oh my God.
No mushrooms for me.
I sure picked a lot like 2 days ago.
Who's gonna bring mushrooms? What?
Only magic one. I want mushrooms too, but I don't know if I want to eat any though.
Are they blue ringers?
I got Liberty Caps.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. We're gonna get down tomorrow night.
Hey, you got any lighting?
We'll get some like those headlamps and.
Oh, that'd be badass, right?
And we'll wander through the woods.
I could bring the glow sticks and LED testers. Does that count?
You're not invited.
Kapowson's going to be in trouble tomorrow night.
Now, you can sit over there and snip your testers clear, and we're going to have some fun with that.
We'll go ghost hunting in the woods.
I ain't got no testers. They changed the formula.
Dude, hey, trailer park.
You'd probably be able to see them real well out there at Animals, man, at that far out from the lights. Hell yeah. That's going to be awesome for him, for the meteor showers and all that.
Yeah. If you got Liberty Caps, we are getting down tomorrow. Like, getting down. Like, throwing the hammer down.
Is there going to be open microphone night?
Not for you.
Where'd TP go?
TP had to use some TP for the bungle. I am Cornholio.
Intruder?
Probably.
Get the intruder.
What's up?
Chicken, fight like a robot.
Shut up. I'm trying to get a hold of Double Tap.
Oh, I hear you out there, Dodge, waving.
I know. I'm going to get to meet you tomorrow night, Double Tap.
Yeah. I ain't gonna do no singing, but I'll be partying.
Well, I'm going to be singing. I'm going to do 2 songs.
Man, everybody sounds so amazing on this freaking radio. The receiving this thing is just awesome, and then it's got the tone control too. But freak Double Tap, it's like you sounded better on this radio than I've ever heard you sound at my station.
Nice. I just turned on that little tube box too, so I could get down south a little further. That's good, man. It's not overloading the thing or nothing. Cool.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Double Tap. Now we can hear you.
Yeah, right? Is everybody like wearing costumes and shit or what?
Yeah, we're all coming as Crazy CBers.
Alright, perfect. I'll find a vest and I'll hang my bow fang on the pocket and be a ham nerd.
No, you can't take my idea. I'm going to be the ham nerd.
You'll be a hit.
You'll have to figure out which one is me.
You're not allowed.
I'll be uncostumed. How will you know?
Because you'll be dressed as Joe Biden.
I don't mean the white good. Maybe we'll show up like that picture you sent me, Double Tap.
Your mom had a cock ring.
And unfortunately, it didn't work.
Yeah, I don't know. That might be good, but that's tough on one of those parties where you've never met everyone before.
Yeah, it's true.
I wanted to get like a prosthetic pussy and put it on my face and wear a t-shirt that said fuck face, but I thought, I'm not going to do that.
That would be classic.
I wouldn't want to do Liberty Caps around that.
Yeah, we could do Liberty Caps, and then we could eat Double Tap. And then we could put the lotion on the skin, and it does what it's told.
Hose anyway.
Right, I know everyone gets to partying and drinking, and then, it might be too inviting. It's too dangerous for me.
Hanging around a bunch of weird CBers, man. You're going to have a prosthetic unit on your face? Okay.
Right? Yeah, I changed my mind.
Hey, computer voice, I'm getting close to your location. I have a Yagi. I'm fox hunting your location as we speak.
Some crazy CBers and then a bunch of filthy bikers, so this ought to be interesting.
Capalson's going to be in trouble tomorrow night. You know this, right, Animal?
Is the Animal out there?
An animal.
Hey, Animal, these guys, they say I'm not invited. Is this true? Yes, it's true.
Well, I haven't met you yet. I'm only inviting people I know, sorry. And only people that are nice to Dodge are allowed at Animals.
Well, I mean, I didn't go that far. You wouldn't have to ask that question.
Hey, Animal, are some of the people wearing costumes or no?
Oh, yeah, some people will costume up. I'm going as a biker.
No, he's going as Animal.
I might have to wait.
Out sandbagging for a minute.
Alright, double tap. Yo, Animal.
Yeah, just wear your colors and go as a biker. It works for me.
Hey, Catfish, is Animal out there?
No, I'm not out here.
Oh, he's still in the mobile?
He's still in the mobile, sir.
Oh, okay. I didn't know where you were, man. Anyway, I'm waving at you.
Alright, so computer voice, you haven't told me your handle yet.
My handle's been all over the place, sir. Where you been? It don't matter where you been. They told you,
You know who that is?
We've all got that figured out now. 602. Steve Dave. Southside of Seattle. Just go down.
Just got
Oh, that's right. That's Steve Dave.
Hey, Animal.
Waving there, Steve Dave.
Hey, Animal.
This apparently. He doesn't know who I am. Where's this guy been? No, your mom had some handles.
I think you were on 28 talking Skip when I was on little Skip.
Some people just don't get. Who gets out here and says my handle and half people say the handle back at me. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, it is.
Catfish.
Yeah, come on.
I did man with two first names.
Catfish wanted to get down, but Catfish is dead because he got catfish.
I've been nice to you so far.
Check it out. You'll see.
I'm that guy because I don't like him.
Hey, Animal.
You don't like Steve Dave? No Dodge.
I don't know who that guy is, dude. He followed me to like 5 different channels one day, and he wouldn't tell me who he was.
It's Steve Dave.
I don't know who Steve Dave is.
Then we don't want to know who Steve Dave is.
Well,
I mean, is this some guy on 17? Like, I don't know who Steve Dave is.
he's a gentleman who's been talking on Channel 17 for, what, a few weeks now?
Well, do you know who he is, Trailer Park? Like, have you hung out with this person?
I have not hung out with him in person yet.
Well, then I can't trust him.
Sorry, Steve Dave.
Yeah, he's not invited. Neither is Sweet Pea, so you can pass that memo along there, Dave.
Yeah, nobody from Parkland's invited.
You're talking to Steve Dave, the infamous carrier bomb bandit?
Well, I know. I only trust people that Trailer Park. I just know you have to meet the Trailer Park.
The infamous carrier bomb bandit. That's him.
Yeah, no Steve Dave, no Sweet Pea.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, Catfish, are you in Spanaway by chance?
Not really.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I'd buy you a beer right now if you were.
Yeah, dude, I haven't drank in 7 years, but I'm gonna take a toke of weed and I'll see that.
I could hear Steve Dave the other night, but
I got phones in the future.
I can't hear him.
I had to plug my soldering iron in.
Hey, Trailer Park, this bud's for you.
All right. Drink it down.
Animal, I'll be over at the Roundup tonight if you want to come down.
Where's the Roundup?
We'll see. I gotta go get. I've been running all day long. I gotta go pick up some pizzas for the family. They're home hungry, and I gotta get my Catfish. They're gonna bring some gear over, but truck is taking me forever to get back towards the house.
Right.
To answer your question, Dodge, the roundup is 304th and Mountain Highway.
That's the Shell station.
No, the Shell station is 304th and Meridian. There's no gas station in 304th and Mountain.
Oh, yeah, you're talking Johnson Corner.
There's a little convenience store thing on the corner, and then right next to the convenience store is the roundup.
Oh, is that where you're at right now?
I will be in just a little bit.
Oh, shit. I'll just drive out there and come harass you then.
You won't miss me. I'll be 8 foot tall.
Are you some like 8 foot tall, 600-pound big boy?
No, you've met me.
What? I haven't met Catfish before?
I'm not Catfish. This is Mr. Ed.
Oh, Mr. Ed. Okay. So I was wondering who was coming in all good. Sorry about that, dude.
You
Kilo wave, kilo wave, kilo wave, kilo wave.
waving, Mr. Ed.
Waving.
Catfish, that's Mr. Ed.
Hey, Catfish, you're not cool anymore. I'm talking to Mr. Ed now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, no, I'm down here. Have a beer down here. And then, shit, I know you're up around.
Squish on him.
I'm actually, 168th, just pulled off Pacific right now. I'm going over to my buddy's house, and then we're going to go down to the roundup together.
Oh, shit, I'm down here off of 162nd and Pack Ave.
Well, like I say, we'll be down at the roundup here in a little bit. I'm going to take my costume down there, see if I can win the costume contest.
Okay. Well, I'm going to stop that real quick and have me a beer.
Oh, my God. Hell, we're all down there on Spun Away right now then, aren't we? Shit.
Oh, damn, there's that animal.
On the old Roy Highway, I had to take the trailer back to my boss's place.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just over by Spanaway Lake right now. I'm out in Slam Dunk County.
Computer. Initialize navigation system.
Alright, man. I gotta go in and have me a beer right quick. I'll get you guys later.
Alrighty, if you come down to the roundup, be looking for an 8 foot tall pumpkin head.
Alrighty, Mr. Ed, yeah. I might do that on the... oh, excuse me, on the way home.
Didn't you post a picture of that costume this morning? Did I see that?
Yeah, you did. I think I did it yesterday.
Okay, no, I get why you're saying 8 feet tall.
Hey, Trailer Park. Yeah. Alright, man. The second bud's for you, too.
All right, shotgun that bitch, go in the bar, and we'll talk at you later.
Yeah, I'm gonna go have some Corona and lime.
Have fun.
Yeah, the people in that picture animal are standing up.
I saw that. The first thing I thought was it looks like the Eddie that hangs out, that comes out and dances on stage for Iron Maiden.
Right?
Hey, Dave. Dave's not here. Hey, Doc, make sure you don't get laid tonight.
TP, you working on that car?
You won't understand.
No. What are you doing?
You wake up with a
I got my CB and clothes on and cracked a Corona and
Dodge and Trailer Park are all...
Yeah, no, I gotta cut in the deck lid and the hood. I gotta get the hood off, and I gotta just situate things in here and get a stand in here for the hood, and then have some people when somebody's here help me take the hood off. Yeah.
Can't you take it up by yourself?
Just use the torch.
No.
Come on, man. You know you want to. Burn it down.
Burn it down.
Bring it down. Yeah, fight the man.
Now you got too much work done on that car to burn it down now.
Oh yeah, no, we're almost ready to paint here, so we're not gonna burn nothing.
Maybe a fatty once it's all painted.
How about it,
Yeah, there you go.
I don't know where he went. I haven't heard him in a while.
Waving up to that double tap and that trailer park.
Oh yeah, what's up? Papa Smurf. Did you work there today, Smurf?
No, I had today off. We have every other Friday off now. We're working a crazy 980 schedule.
Oh, okay, cool. 3-day weekend.
Hell yeah. What'd you do all day? Work, I take it, huh?
Yeah, we're pretty freaking busy right now, man. It's just kind of nuts. So, yeah, I was running around and just had to kind of do a lot of paperwork crap today. So, yeah, but it was cool. Just chilling at home now.
Roger. How the dogs doing?
They're doing good. They're wrestling underneath the radio bench right now, trying to key up for me. I'm trying to keep them off the foot pedal.
Right on.
And chewing my chair. I just noticed there's another chunk of foam gone.
Uh-oh. Rika or Ruger?
No, it's Ruger. They haven't chewed on the chair anywhere other than just the arms, and these arms like come off, you know. It's just one of those like gaming chairs. And he chews I don't know, he got a hold of it at some point when I wasn't watching. I must have left him in here and been outside or something, but it was a little while ago. But I saw there was another little chunk on the ground, and I just ran upstairs real quick, changed my clothes. So any chance he gets while he's down here, he's going to tear something apart.
I gotta keep you on your toes. You coming down to the cabin this weekend?
No, not this weekend. I'll be down next weekend, though, for sure. My railing for the loft is showing up Wednesday, and then my stairway, the spiral staircase, is like 2 more weeks after that, I guess. I called them today. They said I'm 2 to 3 weeks out. So, yeah, next few weekends, I'm going to be busy doing that crap. That's going to take a while.
Oh, Roger. Yeah, well, get a hold of me. I'll come over to you again if you need that help or whatever. I cruised by. They're kind of driving our route and kind of driving our area last Wednesday. Yeah, I drove by your place there. Everything looked normal. You didn't have any trees through the roof or anything.
Yeah, I was there last weekend, and I'm going to take a weekend off. My buddy Joe, the neighbor there, he's going to be down tomorrow. He's bringing a trailer load of wood down, so he's going to dump that in our wood pile and check stuff out, clean up branches. I'm sure there's some branches after that windstorm we had.
Yeah, it didn't look too bad out there, really. I was kind of surprised, but yeah, I've been meaning to make it over 1 week when me and Michelle are down, check out that backsplash and all that work you've been doing, but I've been feeling kind of under the weather, so I've been staying home.
Oh, yeah, right on. Well, next weekend, I'll let you know. I'll be down there for sure, working on railing up in the loft. I got all the trim done up there, so it's ready to do railing, and then I'll get somebody out to lay some carpet up there.
Hell yeah, right on. That'll be nice. You gonna move all your radio stuff up there?
Yep, and that'll help get rid of some of that echo in there. I don't need an echo mic. It's just kind of got that hollow sound, so that should definitely help.
Well, that's a big, wide open area, so yeah, 10-4. Right on, well, that'll be cool. You having that spiral staircase custom made or what?
Yeah. Yep, it's I wanted it pretty small, so it's only 4 foot 6 inches in diameter. It's got 20, I think the step treads are around 22 inches wide or something like that. 23, I can't remember. Something like that.
Where's that going? By the bathroom there somewhere or what?
Yeah, between the bathroom and the bedroom door, right where my radio table is right now.
Oh, right on. Yeah, that'll be badass, man. Can't wait to see that.
Yep, it's going to have a maple handrail that'll match my handrails coming in, and it's all cable railing going up. And then I bought the same exact railing that I have in the entryway for the whole loft area.
Oh, hell yeah, there you go. How's Rika and Herder doing stairs? They're pretty good, huh?
Oh, they're fine on the stairs like that, but I don't think hopefully they don't try and go up the spiral thing. I don't know. We'll find out.
Have to put some chicken wire around it or something to keep them in it.
Yeah, I'll have to do a little dog gate.
Looks like I could.
Right on, well, I heard you in there. I wanted to say hi to you in Trailer Parks, but yeah, get a hold of me, man. I'll swing over.
Yep, right on, Papa Smurf. Have a good one, man.
Crap, baby.
That's going to be fun, actually, meeting everybody. I got a copy on TP.
TP, did you talk any skip at lunch today?
Yes, sir. Tennessee, Georgia, a few other places on 6, 28, and 20.
Yeah, when I ran home, it was on a whole bunch of channels. What time do you usually take your lunch, like noon to 1 or something?
When I was driving, it was like right on the nut. I'd always go like at 11:30 to 12, somewhere in there. But now it just depends if we're doing stuff and getting him ready to drive away. Then I might not sometimes take lunch till like 1:30 or 1 o'clock.
Oh, okay. Yeah, when I was coming back at like 1:45, something like that, it was going pretty strong on a bunch of channels.
Yep. Yeah, I just sat right in, never moved the truck, and got a few contacts. Got one contact on, got one contact on 6 even. That was really cool. And it was just hopping on 6. It was crazy.
Yeah, there was let's see, I think it was channel 11. There was a dude who was booming. He was there for a while. I didn't try talking to him, but yeah, that was pretty good.
Am I still in my duck?
Maybe this solar storm thing that's going to cause the northern lights this weekend, maybe that has something to do with it, or upcoming anyway. Might be cool.
Yep.
Matter of how smooth that wave is when it gets here.
You're all crunchy, Hammerhead.
Wasn't Hammerhead.
I think it's Hammerhead. I don't even know.
What a long day. No, I don't need another one. What's that? I'm waving at you, buddy.
He said it wasn't Hammerhead. I didn't hear who it was, though. I can't tell.
It's Highsider on a piece of shit.
Oh, Highsider. Goddamn, I haven't heard you for a while. It's getting out, though. You got some good DBs going. It's just sounding weird.
I don't got it. Yeah, I screwed up our microphone. Junkie radio. Hello.
Yeah, I hear you there now, Highsider. Waving at you. Glad you're back out here. I know I texted you the other day there last week, and you said you didn't have an antenna up. What are you talking on?
D99 on push-up pull.
Not really.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I woke up on the floor at 6:30, and about 9 I left. Well, give me a Smurf stripe.
There's a Maytag.
Waving at that
rocking that double tap over there. I know I got it right now.
Yeah. Double taps waving.
Trailer Park waving there, Maytag. Good evening. Happy Friday.
Outside of your closet.
Freaking Maytag. I was like,
The fucking double tap's got that big hammer now.
I just don't have nothing to say about it.
Yeah, the script this weekend will be determined by how smooth the wave is when it gets
By them all? Okay.
Did you hear me talking earlier? I got a text thing that said that there's supposed to be the northern lights are supposed to be visible all the way down as far as south as Oregon this weekend. It's supposed to be really good.
Just really good or really, really, really good? Oh my goodness. I need to find some acid.
But you know, you'll need a time machine.
All because of climate change.
Yeah, that's sporty straighten things up real quick.
So you're saying that my odds are about as good as actually seeing the northern lights?
Great man.
Supposed to be pretty lights all the time.
Maytag's got a lot of money too.
You never gave me a price though. I think it was like 200. I said you never gave me a price. So the front of my house faces the north, and when I have my porch lights on, oh my golly, that's the northern lights.
I go to the casino. I see pretty lights at the casino.
There you go, Maytag. That'd be a good one.
Was that the 99V?
TP, you just sent me a picture. Is that something new, or is that deal you got at Dude's house?
The thing on the left's what I got at Dude's house. The other thing is the other kind of half of it if you go all the way.
Is that something new you just bought?
Yep.
Cool. So what do you got to do to hook it up? What is it, hook into the other deal you bought then, or what?
A 2 for...
You're going to... Go to 21.
Oh, you should have told him never mind. Damn it, Maytag. Get that pecking order down.
Give it tonight, Tony. I got a good 4-pill that would go really good in that van.
Super class going northbound. Man, it's noisy out there. And I'm rolling. What, Smurfs amplifier?
Excited. Party tomorrow.
I'm gonna get rid of the 6-pill. 6-pill is the one I got with the $29.95, but I have a couple more.
Waving at the double clap, man. Double clap, you can hear me. You got an amp that'll run at $29.95.
I'll bring it.
Yeah.
Plug in the wall?
Yeah.
Wow. Send me a picture. And a price tag. Double clap for the wave.
Hey, Animal, you out there?
Wave. Is that when yours sounds all distorted?
No.
Anybody out on 17?
Sure.
I was just wondering what else we're supposed to bring to this party tomorrow. I know we're bringing weed, but I don't know what else we were supposed to bring. I was trying to get in touch with Animal.
I'm trying to figure out who invited you.
Well, whose party is it? Huh? I already got my costume picked out.
There you go, Maytag. I sent you a picture on Messenger. Check.
Go ahead, radio check. I'm bringing something special.
There's a sticker coming out.
Yeah.
I'm not getting rid of that amp.
You still got your 2995 then?
Yeah, I got the 2995 running that amp.
Well, see, now you're just teasing.
Hey, Maytag.
Is that Jake from State Farm?
Yep, waving.
Waving.
Is it Maytag or is this Westside? Oh, wow. Well, I got my dog barking.
Really?
I'm on the west side.
You can't tell the difference between the two?
No, right now, no. I just turned this thing on. But, hey, Maytag, I found your nemesis on the East Coast running skip today.
Yeah, I had Al got me through over there. I was talking to my Maytag on the East Coast over there. Al got me hooked up with him.
Yeah, we heard him early this morning.
I also caught my East Coast office, Jake State Farm, but I couldn't get him.
Yeah, Al, he seems to be reaching out there.
I made Buckeye worldwide today.
That was my Mikey's mustache. Did it make it worldwide?
I haven't got a clue. Just said that because it was funny.
Waving, Zody.
Sweetness, Papa, how you doing?
I'm doing all right, man. How are you?
I'm probably feeling about like you are.
Yeah, Tim. Good to hear you, man.
No, I'm just tired. It's a long damn day working. Yep, hope you're doing good.
Yeah, doing a lot better. Welcome to your weekend, sir.
Roger, right back at you. And Jake from State Farm, you just keep trying to talk to Jake from State Farm. Jake from State Farm.
Well, I threw a dart. I heard him out there. He was loud and proud on my radio. I tried to say, hey, this is the West Coast office, but never really made the contact.
All right, well, we got to take one with it, regardless.
Smart. He was pretty loud for a little bit in my radio. I mean, he's got a good freaking station, but he just couldn't pull me out for some reason.
Conditions just weren't right.
Yeah, it is what it is.
I've got to take the highs and lows and bounce in the dips and the valleys. Kind of like going for a drive in and out of the mountains.
Well. One of these days, considering what this skip's been running like today, man, today was a really good, fun day shooting skip. I had a good time.
Right on. I love to have a good time when I'm shooting skip.
Hey, Smurf, you been over and took that shot yet? It's coming up for you county workers.
No, I haven't. I'm gonna get it though. I can't find where to get the Johnson & Johnson one around here, but yeah, as soon as I do, I'll go in.
Oh, you're gonna bend over and do it.
Dude, honestly, Maytag, I'll tell you what, this is my thinking. I don't need it now. I built up the antibodies for it. I tested positive. I was out for 3 weeks, but honestly, man, I think it's going to get to the point where you're going to need to get it no matter what.
And I've been wanting to go to some of these hockey games and shit like that. You can't even get in without showing proof of vaccine. So, yeah, I think it's going to get to a point, like I said, to where you're not going to be able to do anything without it.
Nice knowing you.
It's going to be a follower. I got it.
Oh, you think it's going to kill him, do you? Is that what you guys are thinking, that it's going to kill him if he does it?
He's a follower. He's a sheeple.
You're a shit talker.
You know what, Zodiac? If it kills me, I don't really care. I don't give a fuck, dude. I just want to be able to live my life and do what I want to do, and fuck, you can't. You gotta show it wherever you go anymore.
Yeah, no, I wasn't insinuating that it was going to kill you. I was asking those guys if they thought that it was going to kill you, because they're all worried about you getting it.
Oh, Roger. 3 weeks, I spent 2 days in the hospital, and yeah, it was no joke, but yeah, fuck it, whatever.
Hey, well, I hope if you have to have it, that it keeps you going and everything's fine. So, yeah, wishing bad shit on people just isn't my card.
Well, you gotta consider the source. It's Maytag.
I do. Okay, I'm not here for the politics either. I can give a flying fuck. That makes it real easy to not talk to me about it, right?
I kind of wish my second shot would have thrown me a third nut so I can get all the bitches.
It won't play, G. I don't know what it's supposed to be.
Well, as soon as I find a place to get the Johnson & Johnson shot, I'll buy you a ticket. You can go up to one of these hockey games with me, Jake.
I've been vaxxed.
Yeah, except for that shot, and I'll be right along.
Oh, shit, my mic's cutting out.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, you can go too, Maytag. I don't know if you like hockey, but yeah, I've been wanting to go up to one of the games.
Oh, hell yeah, freaking, yeah, I'm down with that.
You cry?
Who, me?
No, Maytag.
Oh. Hockey's so much better live than on TV, but I still will watch it on TV.
Hello. Audio.
Yeah, dude, I've been trying to catch the games. I don't get Root Sports, but yeah, kind of a bummer. I've been thinking, trying to find a different provider that has RefChat so I can catch all the games.
This thing working? Hello.
What's it called?
Yeah, go ahead.
Root Sports.
Done.
Roger.
Hello, driver. Waving hand.
The America games are on Root Sports. It's like a subsidiary of King.
Yeah, I just was enjoying that DX in the day. That was mighty fine out there today. Fuck, it lasted quite a while. I think the last time I was talking was like 4 o'clock. It's like crazy. But, yeah, that was 8 o'clock in the morning to 4 at night. That's pretty good DX from there.
Oh, yeah, you bet.
And it's kind of nice when it shuts down so you can talk local.
Different channels.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was bouncing all over the place. I'd talk a little on AM, a little on sideband. Yeah, it was nice. It was okay. Surprised it lasted that long. Normally it's been kind of fading out around 2.
Ticket for one of the games, one of the hockey games last week, and it was $120 for one ticket. I bought it.
Give you a shot, you know.
That you couldn't even get it without showing
Really busy. I just stray off a little couple channels.
You got a line on a ticket. I'll pay for the ticket, but yeah, we'll go and take the boat over on Bremerton and do that route.
Yeah, I honestly didn't even think about it, to be honest. I was just pissed off, dude. I would have given it to you.
Yeah,
$20.
We'll talk to you later. We're just watching a show. I just thought I'd come in.
Ouch. Yeah, I hear you.
Who isn't?
Four. We'll have a good movie. We'll talk at you a little later.
Check. Have a good one. I'm out.
Break. Waving at that hammerhead. And pile driver. Rocket. Evening Wave. Welcome to the weekend.
Waving Rocket. By golly, have a good evening.
Yeah, waving there, Slayer. I hope you got into some of that good scoop.
I'm waving right back at you, my friend. Sounding good on my receive, no doubt. Enjoy the evening. It's Young.
No doubt about it. Check, check. Just doing a little office work, sandbagging on the side. And I'm back out.
War Daddy on that I-5 Super Slab. War Daddy on that I-5 Super Slab. Rocking that 4-pill in the mobile with a steel whip. I'm blowing smoke up your ear.
Holy crap, War Daddy, get out of my radio. What are you doing, Mike here?
Oh, man, I'm just rolling on that Super Slab, trying to get it to work.
Yeah, it must be pretty close to me. I'm over here about a mile west of 111.
Oh, yeah, I probably am. I don't know what that's about. Right before the weigh station here.
Oh, yeah, you're pretty close to me. Hey, man, good to hear you.
You too, man. Are you a driver?
No, I'm sitting at home right now.
Oh, there you go. Close. I mean, usually I'm pretty can get all the way from down there, let's see, on Alaska, all the way up to Edenville.
Yeah, you're by that station just past 114?
118.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're still close by here. I hit that area pretty well too. Yeah, you're kind of like a gangbang.
I'm going out to get some crab tomorrow, and I've already told Dirtman that I'm going to bring him one, so might as well drop 2 to him, and you pick one up from him, or I can drop it to you.
Yeah, whatever works, man. I'll be around. I'm going to take my daughter out for breakfast tomorrow morning, and then tomorrow night I'm going to try and take her up and see if we can't catch the northern lights, but other than that, I'll be around.
Well, I'm going all day, pretty much it's an all-day thing tomorrow, so maybe Sunday, Monday-ish, whatever, depending where you're working, I can drop it to you, because I'm taking Dirtman one if I limit out again. I'm curious as to see how they're running now, even though this late in the season.
Oh, yeah, no doubt, for sure. That'll be fun. Well, hopefully the weather holds out. Sounds like it's supposed to. I drove by Thursday. I drove all the way up to Beacon Point. I seen your rig there. And for a minute, but I was kind of on a mission. We had a tree down in the valley.
Well, that's all good. Well, I'll keep you in mind, depending how we do tomorrow, but we're going up to our usual spot that we've been limiting out on. It's going to be interesting whether or not we do limit out, even though they opened it up again for the whole month.
Oh, nice. Right on. Yeah, that'll be fun, dude.
I just like to throw the catch and then have no problem sharing the spoils.
Where's everybody at?
War Daddy on that I-5 Super Slab going northbound.
Right here, right now, Rocket waving, Sweet Pea. Good evening to you.
Hey, Rocket, I hear you, and I heard that War Daddy out there, too. Hope you guys are having a good evening.
Right back at ya.
I'm waving at that Rocket if you can hear me out there. Maybe I'm a little over mod, Rocket. You got a copy?
Rocket, somebody's yelling at you way out there.
Well, no doubt about it. I can't hear them on my end.
Yeah, it's because all this JBLM, man. Rocket, War Daddy's waving. JBLM's like got a lot of shit down on me over here, man, but I'm waving at you. War Daddy on that I-5 slab.
Rocket, did you copy War Daddy? He said he was on I-5 and waving at you.
I'm waving at that War Daddy. Thanks for rolling the nickel there, Sweet Pea. Good evening there, War Daddy. Rocket waving.
Well, you're sounding good over here, Rocket, man, through this I-5 corridor, man. I hear you loud and clear, man. I might not be getting out all the way, though, just because of all the twists and turns out here on this damn road.
I heard you that time. You're way down low in my audio. A sloppy copy, no doubt about it. Heard something about you being on the I-5 corridor. Good evening to you, War Daddy. Rocket. I'm waving. Break.
Yeah, I'm too tired to cook. Man, it's one of those nights so damn hungry. What happened to your audio?
Is it muffled? A little bit. Yeah, it's a little overdriven. I don't know. Ready Radio has much of that. Well, it doesn't sound bad. It's just
There was that breakout there a second ago.
What was you, though?
Oh, there you go.
No, there you go. It's going to be an interesting here, man. It's going to be you out in fingers. I tell you.
No.
Oh, you are?
Oh, yeah.
Damn. You're doing good. It's a new home radio.
You on animals?
Well, it's just one of those things like that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you get that puppy dog.
What are you doing for 4 days?
Yeah, it's nice stuff.
I do it. Oh, got plans to do that, do you? The entertainment aspect of the speaker here.
Well, I have the dead keys.
Sounds like a fun. Well, I'm going to a costume party at Animals. I'm excited.
You're going to a costume party at Animals? Yeah, I got to figure out dinner, and I'm just too tired to move at the moment.
10-4. It's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it.
Man, I wish I could go to a costume party.
I know. I'm going to bring something special for everybody.
Even micro-nuke a meal, and it'd be great. But I looked at everything and went, no, I don't want you. I want somebody to cook me.
I'll make the best Jello shot.
And refill the drink.
Well, I can do that part. That's easy. I can just put the bottle on the table and put the glass. Good. Over a year, and I've been really not a lot of effort and calorie burning there. If I do that, man, I can't. But yeah, to get up and go over to the stove and try to put a meal together.
Oh, I thought we were all putting tents out.
Pizza? You want to deliver me a pizza?
Well, can't you call and have them deliver a pizza?
It's like 24. Yeah, I could, but I didn't do the Papa Murphy thing, and I was going to do that. The Maytag had mentioned that yesterday.
Oh, I love my mocha. I love Starbucks.
And I didn't get home in time to get tonight anymore. Coffee's too acidic. But I'll go to other spots. The only place I'm ordering a pizza is the El Tastes like cardboard. No.
Yeah, that is true.
Papa Murphy's don't. Those cheap show coffees taste like it's halfway home. Cup coffee for $12. And I always put lots of good stuff on top of it because, you know, they never give you enough meat.
Yeah, I do the same thing. I always put a bunch of meat.
One of those one night, I didn't know what it was. And this little girl's butt was rubbing up against the counter, and she was younger than my daughter, and I'm like, I just had to pull out. I'm like, that's nuts.
On there?
Exactly.
Oh, man, what if they made a call him up and ask him that answer to it? I said, what'd you do, add about 10 cents? And he goes, whoa.
Oh, no.
And you charged me another $2 for that, dude. What was it, like 10 cents for the cheese? And saying to somebody, hey,
You ever get a pizza with that garlic sauce?
oh, yeah. Anna,
That's good stuff right there.
I like garlic and cheese pizza.
You should. You should. That would be way too funny. I would support you.
Stuff. And the main thing is you always want to get extra garlic. For a minute, like, invest in that 60 girls away. You don't have to kiss somebody. Stand like that. And see how much money it would really make. Unless you don't want that to
When the weirdest shit makes money, it takes. You gotta think outside the box. Or the bananas.
I was going to give you a tip, but you've been making out with a guy. Oh, yeah, there's some stuff. And he was like, what the fuck is that? I eat that damn thing like an apple. You don't even know, brother. You don't even know what people are into. Now I know the secret.
I'm gonna be waiting to see how this one turns out. Do you make GIMP masks?
I make everything from fucking plague masks to GIMP masks to fucking halters. Kentucky Fried Chicken. Sorry. Yeah, everything. Everything and anything that has to do with weather. It does.
Yeah, I got some halters, but we were looking into the masks.
fucking State Patrol just like hell all of a sudden. The next day you get up and go. He's out there. I haven't had KFC in a long time.
Go to channel, go to channel, what's his channel? Shit. Go call an asshole, he can't do nothing. Error 3.
And then every once in a while we'll go, well, let's try it again, and every time we're always disappointed.
Call him a dipshit.
Why don't you just don't make it a trial of the dipshit? Well, I'm not sure where you're at, Zodi, but I'm sure there's got to be somewhere around there you can call and order some and have it. Yeah. Don't have Uber Eats or whatever the shit that's called. The Popeye's chicken is supposed to be good, but I don't know if it's tender. Well, there's only one way to find out. Good. Well, you better not take care of it. Yeah, all right, I'll let you guys try it and tell me if it's any good. You can tell me how your diarrhea was. 357 the Magnum. 38. Like, oh no, you went to Kentucky Fried Chicken? I'm sorry. Yeah, you will be.
I'm gonna remember you.
That'll counter it. I'm just kidding, but look me up on.
I'm kidding.
On the front page of the map to the stars. Underneath that skin. And then when you hit that layer, there you go. I want to know where this map is. You can mop it up with like a towel if you want. Tear the skin back, mop up all the grease, put the skin back on, and then eat it.
No map. I was kidding.
Man. So, did you get famous today, Buckeye? Roger Beef, that's just kind of annoying. Yeah, did you hear all them people coming back to you?
It's not.
That was amazing, huh? As people know, they know who I am. Well, we gotta do what we gotta do for our friends, right? Well, I'm yelling at that wizard to get me out of here. He's on. Oh, you'd have to do it. I even wrote down the people that I talked to for you. And Mickey P. And, I didn't. I got the whole list right here. There are, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21 different people came back to Buckeye in Washington State. Man, I can't believe the deer hunter, 4570. That guy said, man, you're rocking it. You are doing a job, Buckeye. And then he said, you're in the Buckeye. Can't talk to the Buckeye. Lord, Daddy. No, you can't sing fun. That don't work. So it's kind of cool. You know what the cat being?
There's a lot of stealing sayings out on the radio.
Some people don't. Yeah, Animal. Everybody knows that. Finally crested the hill and almost home. I left the house at 5 o'clock this morning and been running around all fucking day. Animal.
Holy crap. That's a long day.
Yeah, that was not for work. It was, helping Mom and taking Mom to dialysis, and then, it just, shit went sideways today. And I'm finally making it home. Hey, is trailer park out there? We're running out of time, so we're going to, let's see, 2 more days first, so if they get handed that. I'm reading some, but I'm here. Hey, Animal, Dodge, wave. Waving right back, Dodge. Yeah, man, I'm rolling out that way there, Animal. 10-4. Oh, yeah, I've always get the shitty. It never fails. Trying to get hold of that TP. Well, now I know. Where's that trailer park? You can get your wife to do it. I got a whole house full waiting on dinner, and I was supposed to bring home pizza, but like I said, today went sideways, so I'm just now coming in with their pizza. Shit. Man, this morning, man, at like, 11 o'clock. Animal got down.
I was talking Skip at about 1 o'clock, though, on a few different channels on AM.
Yeah, I think I heard you. I'm like,
Trailer park got down.
oh, I've been teaching myself how to do this.
I was on 6, 20, and 28. 28, I stayed the longest. I talked to the most people there.
College. It helped me through college. And it helped me with my career.
Dude, 28 kicks ass when it starts rolling up here.
Back on 6. I'm surprised I got him.
Dodge got down.
Sure, yeah, I got a couple contacts for my truck, too, on 6. What? Believe it.
Now, happy. You're a very happy guy. Away, and then I was just like, okay, I'm going to hit. There you go. That's all you got.
10-4, 10-4.
Roger.
And she might
Trailer park got down.
in Tacoma, and I fucking... Oh, you think she's a happy gal?
Hey, Animal, you got a copy?
Oh, yeah, I know about them redheads. Fucking,
What's that? I couldn't catch you.
Damn it, I'm in a bad area.
not if you don't have to. Swamp, and then Venus just wants to key you up, and I'm just like, fuck you, dude. Like, seriously, you just ruined...
I'm on the other side of the hill and you faded on me.
Fuck yourself. No, but they sure like to be played with.
That beat us.
Well, at least when they're young, they do. Stay in the closet, man. He needs to put his fucking antenna back in there, too. Well, that's... Really? Calling me... I know, I sound surprised. I'm just learning something I didn't know. Wow, that was intense today, which is a good thing. War Daddy's on the warpath tonight, so you guys will see it. I do too, and it's usually about you.
Get him, War Daddy.
I do. Dude, man, I don't know what it's there's a War Daddy on the warpath. No, you and I. Or that I haven't drank a fucking drip of liquor in over. And there's no me and you. And a beer.
Don't do it.
Just remember, no matter where you go, there you are. Usually tequila, well, with Corona, and then like just shots. I don't. And then that's the whole night. And it's why do you need a bear?
Man, if you made a year, I would not fuck that up.
Why would I need to do that? So, man, I don't really drink. Yeah, I'm not a very good backtracker. One of those things. I get lost easy. I got a GPS, and it helps me find my way. For some reason, I want to. I went up to Capitol Forest, and I went mushroom hunting in an area that I've hunted for 35 years religiously. And in 10 minutes of being there, I got myself lost. And it took me about 10 minutes to get unlost.
Hey, TP, go back up to 21 for a
I am
second.
not good at backtracking. So I tried 3 different trails, and none of them were mine. Well, I should have had my compass with me, but I didn't. And I left my phone in the car, which had a compass in it, which would have told me, you're going the wrong way, dumbass. I was going deeper into the woods, and I thought that I was actually going towards my car, and it turned out I was going up the side of Capitol Forest. When I started to notice that it was turning into a hill, I went, oh shit, you better turn around and get the hell out of here. You got about 10 more minutes, and it's going to get dark. Then you can't see. That's how fast you can get lost. Me too, and I'll be the first to admit it. I play in the mountains all the time, but I haven't done it for about 5 years. I haven't gone mushroom picking, so I haven't been up in my own stomping ground. And once you're up in there and you're moving around and you're picking mushrooms in there every week for a while, you're okay.
Fucking crab sounds good all the time.
And you go into the middle of the woods and you find some mushrooms and then you stand up and everything looks the same. That's when I got lost. Well, man, they don't have seafood in the swamp. They don't even have good fucking restaurants. I was, and I knew it, and I thought, oh shit. So I checked for my wallet, I checked for my keys, I put both in, I made sure everything was in my front pants pocket so that I wouldn't lose anything, because I thought, oh fuck, what if you lose your keys now? This is how people get lost, Zodiac, and they don't get...
You know, it's bullshit now. If you go into the restaurant, you're probably going to have to show your Vax card. I know the restaurant owners are hating it.
I knew. Dan, you don't have any fucking time here. Get out of these woods right now or you're lost. But I gotta come up here and for this trade was lucky, and I admit it. And I'm like, fuck, dude, that just happened to me about a month ago. We tried to go to it, and they fucking... So I'm going to stay out of the woods. Normally I go with somebody else. I always take Iggy with me, and we got lost together once in the same place. So I can take you there, and I can show you right where I get lost every single time. And every single time I'm in this one area of this woods, it's really easy to get turned around.
Yeah. Yeah, I already had got COVID probably twice. And then we had a vacation that we canceled last year to Hawaii and redid it 2 years ago, and then redid it this year, and then all of it came up where you had to get vaccinated, and we're like, fuck it, let's just get it. So wife and I did Pfizer too, so I'm all good to go. I can go to any restaurant I want. I don't give a shit. It didn't, I even switched my phone to 5G and it didn't start changing me yet, so I think I'm safe.
Recorded or not, that's what it does. That's its job. And then when you stop and you hit the button and tell it to take you back home, it will...
I just switched over to T-Mobile. I've had Sprint forever. I was just kind of dicking around there because there's people out there saying that the new vaccine has something that 5G can affect. They can control you with the 5G signal.
I always meant to put it in a backpack too, but then we quit hunting mushrooms, so I didn't do it.
Right? Yeah.
It could.
So anyway, it's cool, man. I got people at the shop where I work that they aren't gonna get it, and I don't give a shit. They can work for me, and whether you got it or not, I don't care. I don't wear my mask. I probably should. Everyone else does. In the shop, I don't. I think they're bullshit. I don't think it does anything. So whatever. I mean, I do. I'm respectful if I go in the store or whatever, but it's kind of a bunch of crap.
It may be a long time before you ever hit a road. If you go the wrong way, you can make it almost like some way in the woods before you ever hit a trail. Who's telling me to shut up?
You shut up.
Well, by the time you got there, you'd have people looking for you for a couple days. They know what general area you were in.
Fucking Froggy. He doesn't know when to shut up.
Dude, I don't even think I've been that properly introduced to Froggy. Honestly.
Well, not normally, but they might definitely give you a sound thrashing if it was a stupid mistake. But, I mean, shit happens, right? That's why search and rescue's there.
Quiet.
Right, but I mean, if it's an accident, they're not going to give you too bad a time. If it's negligent, that's different.
Fucking, who else?
Oh, hell yeah, like maybe you're on property you're not supposed to be on, and you're in there picking mushrooms, and then you got lost. Yeah, they might go, hey, this is Weyerhaeuser property, you're trespassing, right? But you just saved my life, so thank you. Oh, you're going to get a bill, sir.
Here in the valley.
You might even...
Hammerhead's up on the other side of the valley. He's up like Bonnie Lake.
But I think for the most part, everybody'd be happy that you got found, and they'd probably just let you
Nope. Hammerhead's over at Lake Taps, and so is Range Runner. I'm over at Three Tree Point, like South Burien.
Roger.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this is Double Tap I'm talking to.
Yep, it's Double Tap.
Yeah, I'm hitting you probably pretty good right where I'm at over here in Hilltop.
Oh, yeah. You hit me about 9, something like that?
Yep. So it's back off it just a little bit.
You didn't have a phone with you, did you?
But I'm on my Striker right now, and normally I'm on the Cobra 2000. I like the meter on the 2000 better. It's just kind of, I don't know. It just seems more accurate. It's just been my reference forever. So I've not compared the two to see how close they are, but the Striker, I know, it'll swing way up there if somebody's super close or loud. Like Trailer Park, me and him are only 2 miles apart, and our antennas can I can see his antenna with my telescope off my deck. So, yeah, he can knock it up there in the 50 dB range on the Striker, but the 2000 it don't go much past about 30, and it just stops.
Yeah, no shit. Well, anyway, there, double tap. I just got to my 20. Yeah, it's not a very long driveway, so if you're getting...
Give you it. Right on. Take care, man.
Tie like a rope to your waist or something. Okay. It stretches that far, huh? Rigid, I heard you try to add something in there, and I'm dying to hear what you said. I said you can't get lost through the mountains, just go downhill. Yeah. Well, eventually you'll find something, like the bottom. There's always a road. You won't make it too far without a road nowadays. Well, it depends on where you get lost, but yeah. I used to use the rule of following water, but if there's no water to follow, then yeah, downhill would be the next best option at that point. And I did turn around when I got to the hill, because I knew right then and there, you're going up, Zodiac. You're no longer on level ground like you were on. I'm waving hand at that Rigid over there. Turn around.
Hey, I'm yelling down to Zodi and Papa Smurf, you again, man. Waving. Yeah, and Rigid, I hear you.
Yeah, I got lost for a few minutes anyway.
Well, I heard a honk once. I was out in the backyard. Oh, 10. Yeah, we drove around out in Shorecrest and cleaned up some tree messes and stuff like that, but I didn't see lights on. I didn't see anybody around, but... Yeah, quite often I'm not. Today I was up in above Cushman today. And I seen those pictures you put on Facebook. Yeah, that looked pretty cool, man. It was. Dogs and I were up there and kicked around, chased some pheasant around. That deer. Did I put that deer on there? I didn't. Yeah, the one in the road. Yeah. She just got screwed, man. She wouldn't move for nothing. No shit, huh? Yeah. Big old buck, he didn't hang around, but man, you damn near had to kick her and make her move. And right on. Well, good, man. I'm glad you had fun. Yeah, it looked like pretty cool up there. It was, no doubt about it. Well, I just came in here and got some blueberries. I'm back out of here. All right, Rigid. Have a good night, man. Likewise, son.
Hey, Rigid, I'm yelling before you get out of there. Double tap up here, Berrien Town.
Gosh darn, you're smoking over here from Berrien. Good to hear you that double tap as well.
Yep, right on, man. Have a good one.
Yep, I'm off.
Good night, Roger. See you, Rigid. See ya. Good night, son. Eat a TV dinner. I do too, but I don't know. I just don't feel like eating at the moment, and I'm hungry. I'm wore out. Too wore out to eat. I'm just taking a big break. I had a cup of coffee. I probably shouldn't have done that, but it'll be all right. No. I did fall asleep on the floor and woke up there, though, so I did sleep hard. Oh, you know it. My cat, I got out of my chair and went to the back room for a minute to see what was going on because I heard a noise back there. It turned out to be my other cat who is now showing her face, and my other kitty grabbed my chair. Yep, but she literally took over my CB chair, so I had to sit next to her, and she's looking at me like, this is my chair. No, I'm not going to move her. I'll let her sit there. I just think it's cute. She's been missing me because I've been working and gone almost, every day for 3 days now, so she's feeling needy. Yeah, it's kind of cute. Like little kids, Oh, well, she just dying for attention is her big thing. Normally her mom is home, and she's been missing her for like 6+ months now. Yep, that'll do it. So I promised that I would give them my undivided attention when I'm home, so that way they're feeling loved and all that good stuff. And but it's hard for them to hang out by themselves because they're not used to it. Yeah, I don't think they like it, though. I can tell. No, they'd rather that we were here.
Okay. See you later.
Yeah. You too. See you later. Say hi to the wife. The rest of us know what to do, right? Friday night and it's dead out here? Really?
Talking to us?
What, did War Daddy wear y'all out on his way through?
Waving a hand, NATO.
I was talking to my niece, and she mentioned something about over there by the potato place that place that sells pastries, and she says they make them a pumpkin roll that is to die for.
Oh, yeah, we got 2 of them, man. Yep, really good. And I don't think there's a gal in Hoquiam that's a baker that brings that shit all over that area, man. But probably the same person. I don't remember. God, I Googled it. I don't remember her name. My sister might remember.
Yeah, my niece said that those things are to die for. She went over and bought 5 of them and put them in the freezer.
Well, that's good. Yeah, at least get 2 so you can eat one on the way home. And waving Zodi.
Good evening to that food-born king.
Sorry, man.
I just had to say that because nobody else will.
Waving a hand over there, my neighbor Dirtman.
Papa Smurf. Hey, welcome back, man. How you doing?
Doing a lot better than I was, man. Good to hear you.
Oh, likewise, brother. Good to hear you, man. I was worried about you. I'm glad you're doing all right. Good to hear you.
I had to wait till all the locals quit. Dirtman. Who else is out there? Zodi, Papa Smurf, NATO. I'm waving.
We're waving back.
You waving double tap?
Yeah. Don't forget Mr. Ed waving double tap.
Yeah, I think we're going to go over there next week here, NATO.
Yeah, my niece said by Saturday afternoon she's usually sold out of those pumpkin rolls.
Yeah, they got great big cookies there, a bunch of different flavors of pies. Yeah, we bought some stuff when we were over there, but yeah, good place, man. I wasn't expecting to get potatoes today, but I sure did, so I'm still going to go grab another bag over there or 2. I know it's coming to an end.
I didn't mean to kill the channel.
All right. I think you did.
I think you're right, man. I'm like, damn. Knew I shouldn't have come in and turned this thing on.
You got any food pictures?
You know I do. You need some?
When are we getting potatoes?
I'll go over there. My buddy Tim's in town from California. I think he's coming over here to stay Tuesday and Wednesday or something. So probably Tuesday or Wednesday this next week. You need some?
I do.
What you want, German or yellowfin?
What's the difference?
Well, the German's a little thicker skin, you know, better for like stews and that, bakers. And what do you want, 10 pounds? Like $6 for a 10-pound bag.
Is that all you're getting?
Yeah, probably. I got some given to me today. I was telling my wife's girlfriend about it, and she went out there yesterday and grabbed for me. Showed up at the wife's work when I was dropping her off and handed me some.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, if you want 10 or 20, let me know, and I'll grab up for you. If you want a bag of each, you know, hopefully they still have them.
How do you keep them from growing?
Well, cool and dark. I mean, you know, that's the best.
I turned off the box. Can you hear me still?
Well, we live in Washington State, so we got that covered.
Right?
A little dark and dry.
Hey, go back 21 for a second.
Dry part.
I need one of each.
Hang them in the garage. Yeah, I'll get you a couple bags. I'll let you know this next week, man. Like I said, I'll probably be over there Tuesday or Wednesday.
How's that new camera working out, Dirt?
Oh, dude, really good.
Yeah, Roger. I kind of had this thing on and off when I was home for 3 weeks, and I heard you talking about it, but I hadn't heard you say anything more about it.
Yeah, I was just eyeballing it here because I've been feeding these goddamn deer apples, right? So I come home a while ago, and the mom and one of the little ones is hiding out, and the small one, he's always standing here waiting. And I come out earlier today, and one of them was laid down in the yard. They've been here all goddamn day. I think I started something I don't want.
Well, they got a safe place.
Dude, they've literally been hanging out here all day. They're getting pretty brave.
Time to invite Gunner over.
Yeah. Yeah, deer season's closed over here.
I thought it was Sunday. It's all clear?
See how hungry I get. think we got a couple nice days. I was looking at the weather here, and it's supposed to be like 57 Saturday and Sunday, all sunny.
Sounds like the apocalypse.
And Gonzo just sent me some pictures from down there at the beach. They're down there at Seabrook for the weekend. Looks like it's pretty nice.
Oh yeah, he mentioned he was going down till what, Sunday or something?
Yeah, Tim.
Oh, cool, man. Nice to get away.
Yeah, him and Janice, they don't do that very much, so that's good for them.
Yeah, I want to get the wife over to us here, not next week.
Buddy, it is great time.
Put in it for her so she don't need to work full time. And I want to get her to Leavenworth for the day.
Yeah, there you go. I haven't been over there since I was a kid, and I don't really remember it.
Yeah, I've been over there a lot, but yeah, she's never been there. Don't know nothing about it. Go there and have a couple brats, sauerkraut, and a beer or something. Don't forget about the Post Office Tavern. My son wants us to come over for a turkey day, but now with the wife, yeah, they don't shut down an old folks home because of holiday. Sorry, folks, you're on your own.
Right. Shoot, she's got to be getting pretty close to retirement, huh?
The wife?
Yeah.
55.
Oh, she's got a little while yet.
I mean, yeah, she could stop working, but that little extra money's nice. I am officially there.
Yeah, Roger.
How old do you got to be to be officially retarded?
Maytag, you're 80.
You're there.
You got to keep working, man.
My refrigerator's started working again, Maytag.
Well, see, I fixed it. I tried calling you. You don't answer your phone, so screw you.
Dude, I was so fucking sick when you called, I couldn't talk on my phone if I wanted to. Honestly, dude, I think that day that the power went out, that Sunday morning or whatever it was, I think it just needed to thaw out or something. I don't know, because it was like Tuesday it started working again.
I fixed it. I'll send you the bill.
Yeah, Roger. I actually made an appointment, and I think I talked to one of the guys in your office there, and he's like, oh, I got a guy that lives out there, Lake Limerick area, and I'll have him swing by at the end of his day. And then I ended up calling back because, like I said, I was so sick, man. I didn't want to give it to anybody that showed up here at my house. Not to mention when I knew it was Maytag, I was a little nervous, so I called back and canceled.
I would have too.
If it was that one guy that lives out Coquitlam Road, he was a pretty cool cat. I would have let him come over, but I don't know about you.
Buddy is pretty cool. He might have figured it out for you. Especially when it started working all by itself.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with it, but like I said, I think it might just need a thaw out or something. I don't know. It's working fine now.
I'm going with operator error.
I didn't freaking do anything to it. The power went out that one Sunday morning, and then a couple days later it started working again. And I already went and got a freaking different refrigerator, dude. So now I got a refrigerator in my garage and one in the house.
Back to operator error.
Probably. Amy texted me earlier. She's going riding tomorrow. She wanted to know if I wanted to go, but my bike's still down and out. Why don't you go with her? Fire your XR up.
It'll probably start. I got battery tender on it.
Shit, when was the last time you even rode that thing?
I don't remember.
I think she's going out here. I think she said she got one of the Shelton Dirt Rider passes or whatever. She's going to go by herself. She got that brand new bike.
I don't think you can go hunting or riding until hunting season's over, ain't it? Sunday?
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea.
When's hunting season over? That's when we can ride again. Where's all the hunters out here? Gunner.
Horns on the bike. Wear some camo gear. You're good to go.
Mountain Man.
Hey, Dirt.
Yeah.
You can have someone come over pretty soon and climb that tree and fix that coax or what?
Yeah, not fix that coax. That's got to come down. I hacked it off if I'd like to get up with a ladder, so I got to put some new stuff up there. But yeah, I'll probably do it here before long if I'm not such a duck. Toolbox, don't know what to do.
Roger. Well, get a hold of me when you do, because I'd like to get one of my antennas up a little higher, so maybe we can work something out. Whoever you have come over and do that.
The old buy one, get one free?
Something like that.
Yeah, if I don't do something quick, that antenna's going to be old. I did pick up another IMAX, though.
Oh, yeah?
That's all set up to go on the mobile up on the hill, man. I got it all set up, ready to go. Coax, everything.
In the pickup?
Oh, yeah, dude. I took one of my drop hitches, flipped it over, took the ball off, and got a piece of pipe to go right through the hole to the ground, about a 6-foot pipe. I'm going to mount that baby, and away I go.
Oh, shit.
Can you hear me now? That'll be fun to go up there and play with a little bit, you know?
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I got this colossal 10K on top of my house, not too high, but yeah, I'd like to put it up in one of my big fruit trees out here. I just haven't got around to doing it yet.
Yeah, this antenna being low, it doesn't do too bad, you know?
Well, yeah, sounds good here, but we're not too far away. I'm want to downsize some radio stuff too. I'm gonna start working on some other projects in my radio room, so I might off my Cobra 2K and some other stuff. I don't know. I haven't really decided yet.
Yeah, I'm not selling or buying. But I end up right back here with this one.
Old Faithful.
Yeah, I've had this thing about 3 years. Problem. Knock on wood.
Yeah, I got a couple power supplies and some amplifiers and stuff like that I might off. I'm gonna start getting into doing some other stuff, some other hobby stuff I used to be into, and I kind of put it off. I'm gonna start getting into it again, I think, during the winter.
Yeah.
Did you ever go up and eat at that diner up there at the Bremerton Airport?
I have not, but I heard it's pretty good.
It closed down now, but yeah, I had a ton of model airplanes hanging from the ceiling in there, and I put a lot of those together. Probably 80% of those I put together. I don't know. Model airplane shit kind of cool sometimes. I used to be into it pretty big, but put together some pretty big stuff.
Yeah, you got a drone?
Yeah, I do. I got another drone. I bought it here a couple months ago.
Yeah, I'd get one. I'd probably have it one flight here to be in the trees.
Oh shit, you can use mine anytime. I think it was like $1,400 for mine. But yeah, it'll go pretty high. It'll go 8 miles away or 9 miles away, something like that. I took it up a couple weeks ago and flew it up up by Spider Lake up there and took some pretty cool videos. I was gonna take it to the Steel Bridge and Vance Creek Trestle, but it started to rain on me on the way down, so I didn't.
Yeah, a guy can get some good videos for sure, man.
Yeah, like that 145 did?
Yeah, that one's really cool. I stumbled on that the other day, man. That's getting it right down close.
Yeah, you can definitely see some pretty cool stuff.
And you get to the top of that antenna, man, just, top of that tree, and look forever in a right perfect spot.
Your mama. Yeah, I took mine up. Excuse me, I guess probably been a month ago before I got sick. I was flying it, and I was probably, I was maybe 4 or 5 miles away, and it was kind of foggy. And I was taking some pretty cool video, and then it started flashing at me that the battery was down to like 30%, so I hit the return to home button, and it said, And anyway, I was lucky to get it back, man, because it bounces off of satellite signals, and I started losing satellite signals and shit like that, and so on the controller, on the receiver, it kind of shows you a direction on back to the controller, and so I started flying it back towards me. I was up probably 1,200 feet, and I could barely hear it. I couldn't see it, and I just started coming down. Anyway, I got it back, but I wasn't sure I was gonna.
Yeah, when I worked over here at the mill, out there in the gravel pit, I didn't find it. One of the other guys did. Somebody's drone there. Pretty good sized one. It wasn't all beat up either. But yeah, they were out there and they found that damn thing.
You got to put a GPS on them.
Yeah, they got GPS on them, so when they do go down, yeah, you can still track them. But yeah, for sure, man, when you buy a $1,200 or $1,400 drone, you're out flying around, you think you're gonna lose it. It almost makes you sick to your stomach.
Oh yeah, and if you don't have a GPS in it, I would, no matter what.
It's actually my neighbor over here, Dan Maytag knows him. He's the one that rolled through there one day to check out our old sweeper back in there to scrap it, and he found it. Come back with and his pickup with it setting up in the dash of his window. It's like, damn, good score.
Nothing like drone hunting.
Waving inspector, good to hear you, sir. I made it, man, barely, but I made it. I was in the hospital for a couple days, but yeah, I'm on the mends now.
We gotta go with Crazy Dan.
Yeah. of a Happy Meal nowadays, isn't he?
Yes, he is. So's his daughter.
Are you trying to say that that boy's cheese done slid off his cracker?
Yeah, he's still here.
Waving dirt, I gotta go eat.
All right, Zody, yep, go get a bite to eat, man. We'll catch you later. Good hearing you in there.
I'll be back.
I'll be here for a little bit.
I'll try to eat fast so I can come back and yell at you.
I'll be listening here for a while. I ain't got to do nothing for a little bit yet.
Hey, Inspector. Yeah, I had this thing on, off and on while I was down and out, but I hear you say that you had to have one of your cats put down. Oh man, my condolences. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, roger that. Roger that, man. Well, how's everything else been going? You guys been hanging in there, getting everything fixed up there at the homestead? Oh, yeah, roger. Well, you'll have to send me a picture of it, man. That's cool. Oh, another black one, huh? You gonna teach that one how to jump up on your shoulder, too? Yeah, roger that. Hey, apologies for not being able to meet you there a while back, too, man. I was just starting to get sick. I wasn't sure what was going on, and I didn't want to spread that shit to anybody, man. Yeah, I wasn't sure what was going on. I thought it was a toothache at first. I kind of had a toothache a little bit, and I thought that's what it was, and then I started getting plugged up, so I ran up to Belfair to the urgent care and went in there and got my results following Tuesday or Monday or whatever, and tested positive. I was like, ah, shit, it's my turn. And let me tell you, that is no joke. Yeah, roger that. Yeah, well, hopefully he's doing better now. Yeah, man, I was pretty down and out. I was in a pretty dark place, and I was checking my oxygen levels and heart rate and shit like that daily, and then it got down pretty low, and I went to the emergency room, and they admitted me right away, and stuck a couple IVs in me and got me on some oxygen and stuff like that. So, yeah, definitely got the antibodies for it now, Roger. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, my niece and her hubby ended up with it there in Tennessee, but they fared okay. They didn't get it like you did.
Yeah, that was no joke, man. I'm kind of glad I went into the emergency room when I did. And, man, I'll tell you what, as soon as they started me on those IVs and a little bit of oxygen, I started feeling better almost immediately.
Yeah, good, man. I sent you a picture, too, of the view from the camera.
I see that. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, that's a good view right there for sure.
Good picture.
Yeah, for sure. Is that 4K?
Essential Spotlight camera.
That's crystal clear.
That fucking thing, dude, it'll pick up, if an animal walks through, it'll tell me animal versus person, vehicle, or motion.
Oh, no shit, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I got those Arlo cameras too, but they're not, I don't know if they're that clear.
Oh, yeah, these run, you know, you recharge it, so it's a battery, but I can look right now, I mean, I haven't charged it in 2 weeks, run 2.5 weeks, and down to, let's see, so my battery's sitting at 64%.
Oh, wow, that's pretty good. Yeah, mine take the batteries, I think 2 batteries a piece or something, the 123V batteries or whatever, they're kind of spendy.
I just plugged it in, and not plugged it in, it's wireless, but runs off the Wi-Fi, right? Like yours? Is that the way yours works?
Yeah, Tim.
Yep, not hardwired in or nothing.
That's a good picture, though. Good picture quality. Spectre, what a good-looking cat, man. The other one laying on the bed is like, what the fuck is that thing? That's funny, man. They'll be best friends before too long, though. Yeah, Roger.
Come over here and catch one of these. I got a couple wild ones, small ones running around here somewhere. Come home the other night, and they went running off by the deck, and then the other night on my camera, like at 10:45 p.m., I seen something moving on my camera, and it was coming off my front porch out here.
You got wild kittens on your property?
Yeah, it's always out here, man. That feral cat running around out here.
Oh, those are his kids.
Take it to Maytags and drop it off.
Well, I already did before. So, yeah, Zodi, we had about 8-9 babies here, I don't know, a couple years ago, and I called Maytag. He came up here, we were able to snag 2 of them. And he still got them. They turned out to be good cats.
Oh, hell yeah. I got a wild cat living here right now. She's been with me for 19 years.
Then I called the humane, whatever. The gal came from Ellen and took 2 of them, I think it was, and then she called me the next day and said, boy, that was a mistake. They needed their mom. That gal was up all night bottle feeding them, and she came back the next day, and of course, Mom grabbed everyone and moved them somewhere else. They were in my wood pile out here by my fire pit.
Yep, too young. Too young to take.
It was about a week too soon, man. She was going to bring a cage and try to catch the mom and get it fixed, you know, but I don't know. Never happened. But the 2 Maytag they got frickin' M's right on their forehead, 2 of them. M&M.
Maine Coon.
Mine's got that.
That means that it's got Maine Coon in it.
It's quite an insignia. I've seen on quite a few cats. I don't know what it is, Dirt, but a lot of them got M&M on them.
That's a Maine Coon trait, so lots of cats have Maine Coon in them, and that's a sure sign right there.
Yep, my cat is a Maine Coon.
Yep, I learned that about 35 years ago.
He's getting pretty big, yeah. He's not as big as I thought he was going to be, though, honestly.
I had one that was 33 pounds.
Yeah, this one's not going to be that big. I think he's got more tabby in him than Maine Coon.
He was a fat boy. Big, too.
I like M&M.
Rock. They're like a miniature Bobcat. Or Link.
Zodi, what'd you have for dinner?
I'm working on a country fried steak.
Oh, TV dinner, Roger.
I finally said, screw it.
I'm just happy you're eating. You had me worried there for a minute.
Yeah, I don't always eat. I work too hard and don't eat enough, Roger.
Well, hopefully it's Marie Callender.
Always. Always. Yeah, stay away from Stouffer's. It's all crap. It works when you first try it because it's not too bad, some of the meals, but then you start getting used to them and go, man, these aren't very good. You go get a Marie Callender meal and you're pretty happy. And it's, you know, good to eat good wholesome meals, at least, if you're going to do a TV dinner.
key down. All you sandbaggers out there. Jesus, is it that dead out there?
Go ahead for sandbagger. Oh, you must leave a hand from the mobile.
I hear that mobile out there, no doubt about it. I kind of listened for a while, at least 5 seconds. I didn't hear shit out there.
Yeah, I had this thing turned down, and I heard you in there picking up some dinner here and head on it. Now I'm headed back out to the plateau. Moving ahead.
Yeah, right back at you. Yeah, we got a couple frozen pizzas in the oven. About ready to chow down ourselves.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Decided to go out tonight and get something. And, yeah, the first place I went to had a line in the drive-thru, so I ditched that. Goddamn! Instead.
One thing about teriyaki, they're everywhere. Those fucking people are everywhere.
I know. No doubt. They are. It's like Starbucks, except teriyaki.
I think it's worse.
Waving at that bad company.
You're probably right. I don't have to go far. I can call, what is Bonnie Lake? They got like 10 of them up there.
Oh, yeah. Photo time, fucking all the fucking Vietnamese, this and that. Come right down to it, you got a big old platter of fucking rice.
Yeah, I like that Thai restaurant up there by the theater. That one's a good place. And then the Vietnamese place is good. The teriyaki restaurant over by where Albertsons used to be is good. Even that the Honto one that's over there by Walmart isn't bad.
I haven't tried that one, the Honka. I haven't been down that way. It's just so close to it. I got fucking 10 of them, within walking distance. Seems like. Which one do I want?
Right. I find the one that has like a particular one that's like not teriyaki chicken, like the hot and spicy teriyaki chicken at EG5 up there by where Albertsons used to be is the best. The teriyaki chicken at Honto, just the plain teriyaki chicken's good. And the worst one of them all, the one that I don't like, is the one that's by Les Schwab, right there and where the cigar place used to be or might still be. They actually demanded that I tip them one time, and everything was cold. She brought it over to me and she says, "Tip, you tip now, tip." And I was like, you know what? Since you asked for a tip, you're getting exactly what it costs.
Yeah, it's I had that kind of happen to me today, but I won't bring it up for what's going on. But anyway, yeah, it's like I've been there. Actually, I didn't think the food was too bad there, but yeah, it's just I don't want the rice. I'm trying to do a low carb diet, so I go to a place and I say, okay, I'll pay extra. Chicken, vegetables, do a stir fry for me. And they fuck it up every time. They put noodles in it, or they fucking, I get rice with it. I don't want rice. I don't want fucking rice. It's like, that's their main thing is fucking, they want to feed you with rice.
Right, and there's nothing in rice. It's a chunk of sugar, basically. It's nothing. Just to put weight in your stomach. It's crap.
So I'm like going, okay, no rice, more vegetables. Anyway, I've got actually photo time. I got them dialed in on what I want. They're doing pretty good when I do get it, but it's still, I make my own stir fry usually.
Do you like Mexican rice?
Steak and this, I usually
stir fries, good shit.
The big one. Now I get the big one.
Oh, you funny, Round Eye.
It's still all raw and stuff, so you get it home, it's raw beef with all the veggies that go in it, and you gotta cook it yourself. That's okay. I got no problem with that, because then I can cook it the way I want. Sometimes you go to a pho restaurant like up in Seattle, and they'll bring it out to you, and the meat's still all raw, and it sits there and you watch it like cook in the broth before your eyes.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of the same thing, yeah. I do like that. I'll do a split, the meatball and the brisket. Yeah, it's but the problem is all the salt in it. I'm not supposed to have any salt, so that kind of fucks me too.
Oh yeah.
No salty balls for you.
Tell them to get it dialed in, so that's good.
Yep. So you ran up from the homestead to get some food and you're heading back. You've been off for a while.
Yeah. I'm a little ways from Bonnie Lake, so I'm like northeast of Bonnie Lake, so I gotta drive in through and all the farms and all, and then I get into town and can't wait to get back out of there. Too much traffic.
Yeah, it's only gonna get like South Hill here real quick. It's ridiculous. Just keep building. What roads? What do we have for roads? You fucking morons. But I guess that's what's going to happen. We're going to be gridlocked here. And I bet if I live 10 years from now, this place will be totally gridlocked, trying to get in or out of it.
You know what's weird? I remember back in the late 90s, everybody was like, oh, Bonnie Lake's going to be just South Hill. And you know, it grew, but not as much as what they were thinking it was going to in 20 years. It really slowed down compared to what they thought was going to happen. They thought 410 was going to be like Meridian from Bonnie Lake all the way to Buckley, and that didn't actually end up happening, so that was good. But it's still too much. I drove the Rainier Beer Road a while ago, and I was shocked at all the houses they put in out there.
Oh yeah, well, you know what it is, what's going to happen here, hopefully, is there's properties all the way out from Bonnie Lake all the way out to Carbonado, and they all got 5-10 acre plots. They got some nice land. And until somebody sells and they start building fucking those goddamn builder bobs, that's what they're looking for right now. They're just looking for anywhere they can build a fucking house, period. And hopefully it doesn't happen too quick, but that's what it'll be all the way out. You watch, and then there's not going to be no roads, and it's going to be fucked. But in my lifetime, I think we're okay.
Yeah, it's inevitable, man. I got an aerial photo. It's a lithograph of the area from 1986. And what it used to look like here from space, and you can look, it's pretty detailed. You can see where everything used to be woods. It's the whole Puget Sound area. You can look and see what it used to be like in Covington, all over Federal Way, the whole Puget Sound area. And you can look and see how it used to be all green there. And now when you look at it with Google Earth, it's all white. It's all a bunch of houses and little towns and stuff.
Yeah, I don't think I ever got that back from him. I didn't. I think he still has it, but I got an aerial view of, actually it's from space. I think it's from a fucking satellite or whatever, but I was living in Tequila, and it took it's actually a super cool picture, but it shows all of Seattle, all the way in pretty much the whole, I think it went as far as maybe Olympia, and then it kind of cut around. But it was a digital, and that was like fucking 30 years ago, so it probably wasn't digital even. But we had satellites that could take a picture and show the whole, and it'd be funny, we'd sit there and fucking get all fucking stoned and high and look at that fucker and go, hey, I know where I know where this is. It's I-90 going into Seattle. I mean, it was just so, refined that it was hard to tell where the fuck you're looking at, but once you started figuring it out, it was kind of cool. Yeah, those space pictures are cool.
Yeah, it might be the same one I have. I think it's Puget Sound from space, and it was printed in Canada. For some reason, it was made up in Canada and imported from up there. I've got that one, and yeah, it's, you can see the Kingdom, and you can see how much it's changed. I'm sure if you look at like the SeaTac area, how much the airport's changed and all the runways they put in and everything else, it would definitely shut down that amount of growth, and that would too. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Probably the same one you got. I've seen it all over the place. I know most people there's a lot of copies of it made. I happen to get one that's framed.
No, this one was when I don't think I-5 was actually going all the way through Tequila. It was getting there. It's pretty cool. I got really some old pictures, and it's really cool. And it's a guy that was in the cabin that I ended up renting. He left all his shit there, and it was pictures. He was a pilot, just a little. I mean, he wasn't like just a pilot. And he had a plane, and he flew up and he took these pictures. So they're all framed. I still got them. That's really cool. But that was back in, probably in the 50s.
Yeah, that's cool. All right, hey, we'll catch you later, man. Good chatting. I'm on the side, jumping out of the motor.
Right on. I'm standing by. shipped. Anomaly.
on the east side of Tacoma, man.
Are you watching Gold Rush?
No, this is Scanner. There's a guy that said he killed his mom, but his dad said it's just for attention and he wants the cops to kill him. He's sitting just right down the road from me. They won't pull him over, they're driving by and sitting down the road.
All right. You got drama in the neighborhood.
Well, it's not necessarily much. Down the road a little bit. But yeah, even people are calling in saying he's suicidal.
Roger that. Yeah, these guys on Gold Rush, Fred's son and all his buddies are trying to do the Whitewater. You remember those guys?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, they just went to a really super dangerous place, and he spent 3 hours underwater that was moving so fast that you'd think it'd kill you if you went in it.
Damn it, they let him start driving.
Fix your radio, Beavis.
What's wrong with my radio?
I don't know, it sounds weird. Something's wrong.
It's the way you're sitting.
No, but you can't tell me what's wrong.
It's the way you're sitting.
I'm hearing deer swearing, Dom.
It must be the closet.
You're too close for me to tell.
Oh shit, my audio was turned way the fuck up.
Oh, I thought you were doing that.
Yeah, there you go.
radio checker number 1.
All right, I'm just looking out.
Looks like they're having to use the Clouds of Life over on the east side. Clouds of Life. Pulling that person out of the car.
Well, I can see this channel's hopping. Evening. On the motherfucking 165.
What is that deal on 45 Kilos channel? Is that showing like skipland propagation, or what is that?
Never seen this yet.
Oh, is there nobody out there in Radioland today?
There's lots of us out here. They're just all in sandbagger mode.
Hey, did we go back into sandbagger mode again?
Yep, must be sandbagger mode.
I want to know if anybody out there is man enough to admit that they voted for Joe Biden for president. Is there any upstanding men out there that want to stand up and say, hey, I voted for Joe Biden and this is why I did it? I want to hear you. Come on.
I voted for Joe Biden.
You're about a fucking idiot.
You know, that's funny, Beavis, because Smurf already came out here and said that you voted for Joe Biden.
And I don't like Biden, but I fucking hate Trump.
Boy, I'd really go for some $2 gas and mean tweets about now.
voted for that president. I am proud that he's president. I think he's the best president ever. So I want to hear the guy that's proud he voted for Biden.
You are really trying to start some shit. Biden sucks. Biden sucks. Big, fat, street salt.
No, I said the only reason I voted for him is because I didn't want to vote for Trump.
So, do you think you made a better choice? Is that right, Beavis?
If Trump just could have kept his big mouth fucking shut, but no, he couldn't do that. I don't know, right or wrong. They're all bad.
We'd be back to above normal.
There is no right choice anymore.
I drug myself out here, see.
Reminds me of all my friends that voted for Trump because they didn't want to vote for Hillary.
Well, I think it's no big secret out of all the scandalous presidents we've ever had, of all the good for nothing, ain't what the fuck presidents that we've ever had, well, let's just say during our lifetime, I think it's fair to assume that Biden wins the blue ribbon for really being a dirtbag. And for the guys that voted for him, I hope you take a good lesson out of this. Yep.
I think all of the Biden voters see what a big mistake they made.
The other way.
Closer to the college.
Gotcha.
Sounds awesome. Hearing the cops saying, okay, where his speed's over 110, I can't see him anymore, I'm calling it off. Mind you, it's pouring.
Oh shit, take the wheel.
Just the billions of dollars going to all these illegal immigrants out there. Billions of dollars for them coming out of our taxpayer pockets. God, that just sends shivers up my spine. It's unimaginable.
Hey, you know,
I think we need to shoot him. I think we need to go shoot him.
That policy in line. Now we're gonna each of them like fucking $400,000.
Yeah, to each of them, to each of the families. They're not even citizens. While we get shit on. Man, what is the world coming to?
Like Bongino said the other day, we are all now second-class citizens in our own fucking country.
Okay, second class, you give a lot of credit, wouldn't you say?
I'm white. I don't think I have any rights anymore. Because white lives don't matter.
Makes me wanna get a suntan and sneak into the country.
Well, and that's all they want to begin privileges. You want to talk about rights? Talk to the Japanese in the 1940s.
Janelle, didn't you vote for Joe Biden too?
I didn't vote for either one of those dumb son of a bitches. I didn't even bother to vote, goddammit.
I didn't vote for either one of them, as in Trump or Biden, but I did vote.
Steven, about number 10 in the swamp.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be out here running around and waving.
Well, you know, I don't hear anybody out here saying, yeah, I'm glad I voted for Biden. I mean, I don't hear anybody saying how glad they are they voted for Biden now. You know, whenever you ask who voted for Biden, they always respond, I don't know, something about Trump. You know, for some reason, they want to blame their vote for Biden on Trump. That's ridiculous. Come on.
I did not vote for Trump or Biden. I didn't even bother to vote, goddammit.
That was probably a good choice.
Yeah, then you might be out here whining like everybody else.
Yeah, raise the minimum wage to $15 an hour. Raise the gas prices to $5 a gallon. It all works out.
Not.
I don't like it.
Action fan, that's the Democrat way.
I don't know, man. You know, I always thought in the past maybe the Democrats had their shit together. Right? I always thought the Republicans were just a bunch of money-grubbing fools, you know. But now I think the Republicans are a bunch of money-grubbing fools, but I think the Democrats are just fucked up.
The Democrats are just as bad.
Devil rat.
I don't bother to vote. Same reason I don't have a firearm. I had those privileges revoked from me in 1986. Henceforth.
Well, let's hope all you folks out there make a better choice on the next vote. Yep. Kamala Harris for president. There you go.
Well, I don't want her as president either, but I mean, she probably would be better.
Are you kidding, man? Kamala Harris is a joke. She's useless as a vice president, and she'd be just as useless. Oh, she'd make another great puppet. She'd probably make a better puppet than Joe Biden, because when you ask her a question, she would laugh. Joe Biden just fumbles.
What I don't understand is they had actually 3 reasonable, but 2 good candidates, and neither of them got the nomination.
It's all a gimmick.
I mean, I might have voted for the Democrat candidate if it had been like somebody like Amy Klobuchar or Andrew Yang, you know, somebody reasonable.
Well, yeah, you know, you say reasonable, but if they're Democrats and they stand for the same party, I mean, it's not just one individual that's fucking up our country. It's the whole party that's fucking up the country with their ideas that they're mashing together and coming up with the ultimate plan.
Well, and that's the thing, like, not everybody in those parties agrees with each other. Except for right now, for whatever reason, the Republicans are in their fucking corner and the Democrats are in their corner, and neither of them want to budge. Not even the reasonable ones that usually try to work with everybody.
I vote we just flush them all away, start fresh.
But I will tell you, there is nothing dumber than Democrats or Republicans, except for when they try to work together.
I second that.
They're both pretty dumb, but when they try to work together. Obamacare is a perfect example of Democrats and Republicans trying to work together.
Obamacare? I don't think he did.
No, I don't think he did either. And it actually should be called like Nixonicare or Romneycare, because it was originally thought up by Nixon and used by Romney in Massachusetts first. And we didn't even get that plan either. We got the dumbass plan that the Democrats and Republicans managed to agree on finally. And then they still don't agree, because they repealed everything that they agreed on.
Like I said, I didn't vote for either one of those two dumb son of a bitches. I didn't even bother to vote.
Is Biden on the ballot again? I think I'd vote for him.
We just finished this, Smuggler. We don't need to keep going. And now you know how all the Biden voters felt when Trump was president.
I wouldn't say, oh, that's classifying. Classifying is wrong.
It could be worse. We could have Hillary Clinton.
Hillary, yeah, I mean, that's the one reason I didn't vote for either party then either, because I couldn't bring myself to vote for either one of them either. I'm just so done with the Clintons. I mean, I don't even really want to vote for their daughter. She's trying to get involved now.
I'm waiting till she comes out with a porn.
She wants her cigar behind in the Oval Office.
Well, and on top of that, man, it's just like the Kennedys, dude. We gotta stop having these political families that just fucking go forever.
Maryland said he couldn't.
Dirt tax for everybody.
Tax the fucking rich.
Term limits for Congress.
No, they're gonna dirt tax us. Dirt tax for everyone.
Don't they already do a land tax?
It's not a land tax.
Well, you already have to pay your property tax. That's kind of paying tax on the piece of dirt you own. I do think it's funny they can't seem to find a reasonable goddamn candidate for mayor in Seattle either.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. What the fuck?
I mean, Durkin, it wasn't terrible at first. But really, you can't find anything better than that? The last two were criminals. The only thing Mayor Durkin had going for her is she wasn't a criminal. But she was an idiot.
Now, I don't really have anything good to say about her. But Inslee's gotta go.
Well, they gotta get someone decent to oust him, you know what I mean? Like, the only person that even had a chance of getting him out of there was Dino Rossi, and he was too dirty and shady, too. You know, he couldn't win.
All politicians are fucking corrupt and dirty. Joe, in that speech, I made a good living. I made $40,000 for salary. Well, that's not a good living. You got paid under the table and more shit other than that. Hey, Ward finally made it to Canada. Never saw his boat.
Why was it gone?
No, the weather was bad. He's got no heater in his car. But he managed to make it up there to buy an organ.
What?
Yeah, an old, like, 1800s organ out of a Masonite church. But he never went and saw his boat.
What the fuck is wrong with that guy? Dude, he's doing meth or something. Coke at the very least.
Oh, he's strange. He's very, very, very strange.
Dude, he managed to get into Canada where he has 2 boats, neither of which are here. And he went up there for a fucking organ?
Yeah, he sold the smaller boat. He decided he didn't need that anymore. He sold that. But yeah, he went up there, got an organ. He was an hour and probably a half away from his boat. He didn't make it home. After all that effort.
Oh, was he gonna go try to go up to his boat?
Hey, he wanted to go look at it, check it out before he rented a truck and trailer.
Oh, I thought he was gonna just like screw a tow hitch to his van and tow it back.
That's what he did with the boat he got from Oregon. Tore off his bumper out of his soccer van, put a bolt through the fucking metal, and bent it, and called it a tow hitch. Meanwhile, I guess he's still not paying rent.
What?
Yeah.
Does he know the eviction memorandum's over, right?
Yep, and he hasn't showed up to work one day in like the last 2 weeks.
How the fuck does he still have a place to live?
I just wonder how he has a job.
Yeah, that too, but I mean, what?
You gotta hold all to an entitlement mentality.
The good news is, Boss is still in the tournament in Vegas.
Well, yeah, he's got to make up all that rent he hasn't gotten paid.
Oh, he said he was going to go try to win us off some money.
Oh, I bet he could. If he's still in the tournament, he's winning money.
Yeah, he said if he gets to the final table, he's going to fly me out there. But we'll see. He said that last time, too. But, well, he was the table before the final table. We'll see if he makes it this time.
I wonder if he knows I cut the headlights off.
Meanwhile, Boss Lady's back at home. She got rid of all the furniture in the whole living room, the TV. She repainted. And when he comes home, he's not even going to have a chair to sit in.
Oh, I know, man. That's kind of fucked up.
Alright, funny. If you knew these two, it's funnier than shit.
Oh, I know that, like, he'll probably be even madder than hell and then just, like, get over it. Either that or it'll just be like, yep, that's what I get for going to Vegas.
You? He knows. She's every time he goes, she does something. She buy a new car. I guess one time, a long time ago, she painted the house pink.
I bet you that's like their deal. Fine, you can go waste money in Vegas if I can waste money here. Because those people, they're not the type really to waste money if they can avoid it.
No, they're rich, and they don't really, you wouldn't know it.
Well, yeah, because he buys used cars, and, you know, I mean, dude, you'd never know he could afford a brand new $100,000 truck every year.
Fuck, he just sold that property down on 93rd for $1 million.
Yeah, dude, they're already starting to develop parts of that. And I guess there's going to be, like, some sort of warehouse down there, too.
Oh, a Costco warehouse. They're building a big old Costco warehouse on 93rd. And then they're going to build a super Costco on Tumwater Boulevard.
I think it's time to change jobs.
Yeah, Costco is just saying that some people are going to start getting paid $20-something an hour.
Oh, yeah. Their warehouse workers get taken care of, too. Like, it's 1,000 times better than working for, like, any, like, Kroger or Amazon or any other warehouser.
Oh, I've never heard any of their employees say anything bad about working for them. Always great things.
But that's why they don't hire very many people either at Costco's. They hire just what they need. Because those people, I mean, if you want that job, you got to work for it. But, I mean, it's a badass job. They'll pay you for it. It's full benefits and everything.
Oh, and the boss's property that they sold, the Tumwater School District bought it. They're going to put a school right on the other side of the preserve there on 93rd.
Gotcha. I thought that they were just going to extend that neighborhood in there, but that makes sense to put another school right there.
At least that's the reason they bought the property. We'll see.
Well, they do need another school. I mean, they have so many new developments and houses and shit that went in back in there. That one school right down there where your kids went. Or did they go to Black Lake?
They went to Black Lake. And, yeah, there's shitloads of houses going up around here. You have no idea, over Case Road, over where Spanky used to live.
Yeah, that whole thing behind Spanky's old place. Yeah, and then, like, if you go around on the other side of the lake, all the way back to the river, they developed on the other side of the river there, too, off of Rich Road and shit. But, yeah, that whole area by the airport's going to have a shitload of kids that need to go to school, and it's going to overcrowd that one. There's only one elementary school in that area.
Oh, well, I guess you're right.
Yeah, they got that one, and they got Michael T. and Peter G. are the only ones in town. Then they got Black Lake Elementary, and they have East Olympia Elementary on the other side, way over there. That's technically part of Tumwater School.
But it's tiny.
Yeah, that's where my mom taught. And then they have, they have Bush Middle School out there by the airport, but they don't have another elementary school out that way.
What about Tumwater Hill? What's that?
Yeah, there's that one, but that covers, like, all of, like, that area up there. And then there's the school down at the bottom of the hill, too.
See, there's plenty of schools.
Yeah, but not down there. They're all up where all the people were. Now all the people are down there. Well, that's the thing. Like, the next school from the airport down would be Tenino.
Oh, God, you don't want to go there. That's what stops short of Shelton.
And then on the other side, you can go all the way down to Little Rock Elementary. But yeah, if they put a school right there, all the kids all the way down to like 113th could go there instead of going to like Little Rock and Tenino. We can go back to talking about, or whining about Biden if we want.
I really don't like talking about politics. It's just stupid.
Yeah.
Biden sucks.
And you swallow, so what's the fucking point?
Oh, wow.
Good evening, pizza guy. I made it, I'm still out here.
Hey, pizza guy, go clean a bus.
Hey, he's bus guy now.
Go clean a school bus.
I think he's driving them now. Can't hear him out? I can barely hear him.
I can hear some audio down there, but I can't actually hear what he's saying. I can tell he's there, though.
I think he told you to go make a pizza.
Well, and I told him to go clean a bus.
I'm having some coffee, but I can't smell it.
Oh, no! Oh, that's not going to come back for a long time. Oh God, the girl at work has that. And she can't smell that she stinks. She smells like ass and she can't smell herself. It's horrible. I just had to vote because I hated Trump. But I kind of wish I wouldn't have voted now. I'm really not a fan of Biden either.
Let's go, Brandon.
Biden on the ballot?
Well, you guys don't follow politics. Well, it isn't even really politics. It was the NASCAR race, and I don't remember if it was the Winston 500 or the 400 or whatever it was, but the winner his name was Brandon something. And so when they went to interview him, the lady did, all the people in the background were going, fuck Joe Biden, fuck Joe Biden. And she goes, oh, listen, they're saying, let's go Brandon, let's go Brandon. So that started a big movement. They even did a rap song. I just sent it to you, Beavis.
Oh, that's funny shit.
That kind of makes sense.
Let's go, Brandon.
Hey.
Let's go, Brandon.
Hey.
Let's go, let's go,
Hey.
let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon.
Fucking vaccination, no vaccination, mask, no mask. We're definitely divided and it sucks.
Even though I do not have the privilege of owning firearms anymore, the way things are going, I'm thinking about getting one and stocking up on some bullets.
Bullets?
Wave in there, smuggler.
Members, they have lots of bullets and guns.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to.
Well, you're a huge threat.
Check out your phone, Beavis, Messenger. It's a good rap song. It's the #1 rap song in the U.S.
Okay, I'll have to find it. I don't really know where it's at right this moment.
Let's go, Brandon.
Hey.
Let's go, Brandon.
Hey.
Let's go, let's go,
Hey.
let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon.
They're both old. They can't pee that high.
Put that thing in the window, stop it, work, that still do the same thing.
Political golden shower.
I heard they both take Viagra so they don't have to piss on their shoes anymore.
That's horrible.
Horrible but true. I didn't vote for either one of them son of a bitches, so I've got every right to complain about them.
I think even if you voted for him, you can complain about him. It's fuck America.
Oh, not according to George Carlin. If you voted for me, you got no right to complain. You got just what you voted for.
I do agree with that. If you voted for it, you got what you voted for.
Well, didn't you vote for Biden?
You know, people keep saying that, but I mean, I told you guys who I voted for. If you don't want to get that through your head, that's fine.
What, with Hillary?
I wrote in Beavis.
All right. How come I didn't see me on the news then with one vote?
Well, they don't give everybody with one vote something on the news. If they did that, I mean, everybody that writes in their uncle, everybody's uncle would be on the news.
Well, that would be awesome.
Then maybe their uncle would have a chance of winning. With one vote. Well, if he's on the news, then you'd get more. No, they just be lying about stealing votes from one party or another, Especially since it's your uncle, Uncles are always pretty conservative. So he'd just be stealing votes from Trump.
Except for that hippie pot smoking uncle some people have, that guy would steal votes from Biden.
They want it to all be mushrooms. They want to keep us in the dark and be...
Just got down.
Maytag, don't be a douchebag.
Just got down. Your mom was boring.
Glad that dirty little horse sweet pea finally shut the fuck up.
You didn't hear her out there talking?
No. She must be mud ducking. They switch radios again. She must have ball gaggers. Never mind.
Dude, there's some kind of weird throuple going on over there.
Uh-huh. Some weird tweaker shit going on.
Lakewood Wizard.
How about it, DX?
I had to go outside 4 different times today to let 4 different people know that were coming up into my yard that were under strict quarantine. We have coronavirus. 3 of them turned around and left immediately. The other guy had to stand there and talk to me, apparently.
Damn, you got lots of company.
You should have told him I'm gonna breathe on you if you don't leave.
Just start spitting.
Oh no, I went with that, don't spit on you.
You can't spit, that's assault. But you can breathe on him.
You can get in trouble for coughing on somebody.
Well, that's why you don't cough on him.
It's America. You can cough on your own property.
Unless you cough on somebody after you told them you got coronavirus, then it's considered assault.
And you told them to leave. How the fuck do you do that? Well, and you served your time and now you got your rights back.
Well, it does depend on what you did and if you can afford to go get them back. Because you typically have to get a lawyer and go to court and get them back.
Yeah, that's the key point there. You gotta have a bottomless pocket to pay off the court system through a lawyer. They don't just automatically reinstate what they wrongfully took away from you.
There are some organizations that try to work to get them back. For a lot of people, though, some you know, there's some outreach now. It's on both sides too, both sides of the political spectrum. Both because they want people voting, but then there's also people that want people to get their gun rights back too.
Well, I didn't see any reaching out to me henceforth.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
I used a stick and I spanked my kids on the ass. I got convicted of second-degree felonious assault with a weapon against a minor.
What the fuck?
Stand for. That's what I said. They took away my parental rights. They took away my right to vote, the right to bear arms, and a few other things they took away from me.
Damn, my dad would have been screwed.
Yeah, I got a buddy that had something similar to that happen to him. Yeah, and not only that, but they put it like a restraining order against him and his kids and his wife. And it was a whole fucking stupid mess. But yeah, he can't get his gun rights back because he can't find his ex-wife and his fucking kids to get her to sign the thing that says that, you know, the restraining order isn't necessary.
That's half of what's wrong with this world today. You're not allowed to beat your fucking kid and put the fear of God in them when they don't do bad.
And the restraining order is good for 80 years, so, you know, he'll be like 125 when he can get his gun rights back.
Oh, that'll work out well.
Not give up mine back within the next 5 centuries. It's working.
But yeah, there are certain situations where it would be very, very difficult, cost a lot of money. Money he, for instance, doesn't have.
Live on a little under $1,100 a month to keep my family alive. I don't think I'll be getting my rights back anytime soon.
Well, it's not like you're using them too much.
Well, you know, I was thinking about getting a firearm and some ammo for it anyways, whether I've got that privilege or not. I'm going to have to defend myself sooner or later.
Well, technically, the way the law's written, if you are defending yourself, it doesn't matter what means you use in that situation. Technically, you're not supposed to have access to one, but it doesn't mean that other people in the house can't own them. You're just not supposed to have access to it. It doesn't mean that you can't.
I do what I want.
Either way, I know plenty of people that aren't supposed to have guns because they're in their wife's name or something else, you know?
I was a felon and got my gun rights back. I was a good boy.
What did you do? Rape a little Filipino boy?
Well, that's another story. That was a grand or two.
Well, yeah, that's another story, Beavis. That one was just pay off the police department in the Philippines, you know. And technically it wasn't a crime because it happened in international waters, you know.
Oh, shit.
Mine was in Mason County.
Oh, what happens in Mason County stays in Mason County.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Vegas of Washington.
And make examples out of people like me.
You just gotta be a good boy for 7 years.
used worse.
I think it was a little more to stick.
Dude, I got the hickory switch in the belt. And then I remember them bringing me and my parents into school somehow. Asking me questions about that.
And I don't think, she said that she doesn't think they ever figured out how I was doing it. But, you know, just with the hair there, it was enough to split the skin when it got waxed.
By a teacher.
I mean, they did used to cane kids in school, too.
Oh, she had a big old fucking wooden paddle with holes in it. She'd grab your ankles.
The Board of Education.
Shit, Jim.
You could hear the wind through them holes. One of my fourth grade teachers had that. I remember fourth grade. That was the best 7 years of my life.
I was only in second grade. I still remember where I got it because I was laughing during story time.
You were being disruptive, Beavis.
My buddy told me a joke and I thought it was funny.
We had a teacher that dragged you out in the hallway by your ear, and she did it to one kid and almost ripped his ear off.
Ooh, we had one of that in middle school. The PE teacher did that to somebody. Picked him up off the ground, off his ear, and drug him, and he got sued.
He down, rolling. When there's a Michael P. Simmons school in grade school, the playground teacher helped me and the kid who was playing there with up to the office by the ear. She swore we would fight. After we got up there with her ears almost ripped up, I remember the principal with him was Mr. Walker. Boy, he tore into it. Did I mention they used to use razor stroke back then?
That's a nice seasoned piece of leather.
Let's just say that it's a little thicker than honest leather film. I'm hiding.
Did you ever make it into Mrs. Wolf's office for a paddling?
No, Mrs. Wolf was the principal for a while. I did get a hack from her. But there was another principal before her. I'm trying to think of her name. Pappas? No. No, it was another guy.
got the hacks by Cordy and Booth.
Oh, you got it by Booth? Oh, man.
And then, you remember Cordy drove a hearse to school?
Yeah.
How about that? A teacher driving a hearse to school.
Yeah, he was a weirdo.
He was a weirdo.
That's cool. What year of hearse was it? When I was going to high school, these two kids used to drive to school. They had a 59 Cadillac hearse. They used to drive that thing to school and back. Just a couple high school kids driving a hearse. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, this guy was a 7th grade school teacher, and I don't think he wanted to get a ride home with me.
No, he was my 5th grade school teacher. Cordy was. Mrs. Wolf was my 7th grade school teacher when I went through there.
Well, a teacher driving to school with a hearse, that could be kind of weird.
Yeah, she was principal when we went to school there.
She was my 1st grade teacher for 2 years, unfortunately. And then she was my 7th grade teacher. And yeah, then she was principal.
I'll be glad when I can smell the
They really liked me in 1st grade. I had to stay an extra year.
All right. Did you have George Snyder for your bus driver?
Yeah, George was my bus driver. My grandma was the bus driver there when the Southside originally started.
good.
Well, it wouldn't be so bad if I'd been smoking pot all day, but I can't smoke it.
How come?
Well, when I do start coughing and choking and stuff, I got that coronavirus.
Alright, you're already having a hard time breathing, aren't you?
And or I'm doing my breathing exercises, making sure that I can still get up and down.
Well, it sounds pretty boring out there.
You need an inhaler.
Sounds like you might need some edibles.
Alrighty then.
That's a good idea. Edibles.
I think so. Have to liven it up a little bit. You sandbaggers. I don't know why they're doing it, man. Maybe that's what's really going on. Well, I thought tomorrow night would be that night, but maybe not. Maybe they are out to all that trunk or treat crap.
Yeah, you know, as long as it isn't fucking apples or corn. What do they call those? Anyways, whatever they get, they get. Just, you gotta look at it. Hopefully it's for the best. Depends on where you're trick or treat.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess that's really what it comes down to. It's really what it comes down to, man.
Fucking candy corn. Giving out used condoms.
No, they were actually little candy corn balls. They were great. They started putting razor blades in them and fucking kids are getting fucked up. But no, like down, I wouldn't go trick-or-treating down in Solo, downtown Seattle.
Have you ever heard the Lewis Black bit about candy corn? How all the candy corn ever made was made in 1910?
Well, it's a sugar-based candy. Well, fuck, it's probably made before that.
But yeah, they go around every year because nobody eats the shit, but they buy it every year. And they collect all of the uneaten candy corn from all of the trash, you know, from the year. And they wash it, but then they go and they redistribute it every year.
Yeah, all the parties I think there might be tonight. I'm sure there's quite a few parties tonight, but tomorrow night, man, it's going to be on. We're thinking about going to one, we'll see. So, like, did anyone carve a pumpkin this year? Negative.
I grew some pumpkins, but I didn't carve them.
Fuck, I haven't cooked any seeds. I feel terrible. You got the hammerhead in Bonnie Lake. Is that who you're trying to talk to? Yeah, go ahead.
It's okay, they still have the pumpkin spice latte at Starbucks.
I'm not sure about Brother Swan. I might have talked to him before. That's probably drunk. They got pumpkin rolls too? Deliver milk, but it's all from the eastern Washington side. There might be some on this side, but very little. Yeah. The milk that we're drinking now over here on the west side comes from the east side.
Yeah, so it's not fresh. It's not fresh as we used to get it down over at Smith Farm. The reason I was over at Smith Farm, you know that they sell those pumpkins during the pumpkin season. They all those pumpkins down there. You can go to the pumpkin, pick up pumpkins.
Yeah. Well, back when that thing was actually really rolling, I had a plumber gentleman that I actually met doing a job, construction anyways. He had rights to hunt ducks right there on the valley there. It's actually on, if you're coming, anyways, long story short, we had access to hunt down there, and I got the privilege. Anyways, I got to go down there and hunt that fucking, I would call it the Kent Valley, and duck after duck. I mean, we limited immediately, but now you can't do that anymore. Well, you can't hunt down there.
Yeah, come on. Pumpkin patch. Yeah, you can get ducks down there all day. I don't think you have to have a, I don't know that, are you ever permitted or not? There's ducks all down there. Anyway, do you remember the pumpkin patches? We go pick pumpkins at?
Oh yeah, they grew some pumpkin patches down there, and then there's another farmer next to them that, it's kind of weird. Some of those pumpkin people just grow the pumpkins to rot, and what it is, it's a cover crop. So what happens is all the nitrogen goes into from the rotten. Anyhow, somehow they kill the seed and then they regrow and they do really good. It's almost like a cover crop. I didn't know that. That's a good thing. I would say it's a good thing because all that silt and everything that's coming off that Mount Rainier is dipping in, and it's the fertilizer of everything. I mean, that's why we are so, if I remember right, we are the most fertile valley in the world. We used to be until we built all these tilt-ups. But it's how many acres? It's not shit. We as a society has let all our farmland go away. I mean, I'm born and raised here. I'm 56, and I remember when, anyway, just incredible. Like, I can remember when South Center Incredible was going on. And that was a big fucking, oh my God, there's development going in, and that was all fucking cornfields and bean fields, and the fucking ducks were thick. You'd go down there and just fucking, there's a lot of different shit that was happening there. And now you look at it, fuck, it's all freeway and fucking amusement parks and the fucking goddamn, it's just sad, man. If you had seen it when I saw it, it's really sad.
Well, yeah, you're younger than I am.
Yeah, it's amazing. I remember being very young I grew up right there in Black Diamond, Covington area. We had a little chunk around there, but at the same time just watching Covington. I don't know if anyone's ever been to Covington. It was Johnny Graham Central. So we had a grocery store there, and that's where we went. There wasn't much out in Black Diamond. I don't think there was even a grocery store there. I think there was a couple little marks there, but anyhow, long story short, look at Covington today. Johnny Graham Central turned into what? the first thing. I remember all my buddies worked there. They were fucking working on I did something else. I was doing cabinets at cabinet shop down in Auburn, but hey, we all fucking had jobs. We all worked. We all fucking got where we're at today because we worked. What the fuck is wrong with the people down there in Seattle? I don't want to work. I don't want to do anything. Fuck it. I shouldn't have to. I want to be homeless. I built a bunch of shit on Harbor Island. I did a bunch of skills. I did, I forget what they called that. But anyways, I was down there for 2 years of my life on Harbor Island. And there was a battery company there that we had to, it was kind of funny. We got shut down because they had to come in and hazmat had to come in and clean up all the fucking acid from those batteries, and it wasn't good. I'll tell you what, Harbor Island is very polluted. But we did enough for the government to say we're good to go, and so we built all the skills down there on, what was that? I think it was number 18, somewhere down on 18. Anyways, all these new skills, so when they come off the ships, anyways. Kind of cool. Been there, done that. Did a bunch of work on in Seattle too for same company. Even in the airport, dude. But my whole career was kind of involved with that. Yeah. We did a terminal for the Port of Seattle, though. We did. God damn, I can't remember. I keep thinking 18. I know it wasn't 18, but anyways, we did skills coming off of a certain point on Harbor Island, and then I did several. Like I said, I almost did my career working for the Port of Seattle, and we did a bunch of shit all over the place. Mainly, actually, most of it was in the airport there. Did a bunch of work there.
Shit, I worked there at fucking Todd for 10 years, man, working on Navy boats, cutters, built the last 4 fucking ferries for the state under J. Inslee Strum and fucking cocksucker, fucking penny pinching son of a bitch.
Well, hey, I was working with this company. We made like millions of dollars. Just a little construction company just going at it. We made a lot of money. Not saying that was politically correct, but we did. We made a shitload of money. For the owners, not me. I made good money too. I mean, I was all union paid. So anyway, you got a good product. I'm proud of what I built. Every job I've ever done, I built probably 15 schools in my life, and half of them already been tore down. There's no reason for it. It's fucking stupidity. I can just go on and on and on. I mean, I built some really nice schools out there, and I watched them get tore down within 20 years. It's like, why? Well, there is a budget. Gotta build a new one. It's passed. Spend the money.
Yeah.
I saw the fucking names, dude, on the Grizzly and the Nimitz, man. They would rebuy all their Snap-on and Matco fucking tools, man, every 2 years, and then just throw them in the fucking huge-ass Conex dumpsters, man. And they're like, yep, that's going to the scrapyard. Nobody can touch it. But they hadn't even fucking used. Because of how much money in the budget, how much money they get, and how much money they force it, and on every fucking thing else they do.
Yep, you gotta spend it. The whole thing is, you got the money, you gotta spend it. How well can you spend it? That's the whole ordeal. It's going through you, and I'm fucking skinny here. This shit's happening. Like an insect. Fuck. If it wasn't for AIDS, there was a lot of AIDS around Hensley. He'd never be who he is. I tell you that much right now. That fucker's a fucking bumbling idiot.
Man. It's not worth it. It isn't worth it. None of it's worth it, man. It's not worth prostituting yourself for that type of fucking job or company, man. Now, I'm not saying like what you did, building schools and stuff like that, it has to be done, And everybody has to do something, in this life. But I choose never again to fucking do that shit.
Well, I did it for almost 30 years. 30 years of building schools, and I can almost today count every school I did, which is pretty cool. And I'm going to say a quarter of them already tore down. That's what's sad.
Oh, you liar. You know you can't count.
Maybe it was a bad idea. I'm just guesstimating. Maybe it was a bad idea for you to build a school that 30 of them are sort of been shelled out already.
Yeah, I tell you what, I did a school up in Des Moines, 6, 7 years ago, and they demoed the old school. They took all the glass out of it, every piece of glass in it. I had a bunch of glass, and we had to use that glass in the footings for backfill. Anyway, I'm doing this shit my whole life. It was kind of cool. I thought we'd give them back, using something. That was pretty cool. Normally it's fucking blow and go, but we used a lot of recycled shit on that school. It was kind of cool.
But I still have to argue the fact that you can't count.
But, that's what was required by the city. This is going to be what you got to do. This is what we're going to do, basically. And we got the contract, and here we go. It was bizarre. Been on a lot of jobs like that where you got to be.
What's bizarre is you claiming that you can count.
Weird, but yeah, you got to be compliant.
But what's bizarre is claiming that you can count.
The survival. You got somebody out there you building a fucking something.
I guess I just ain't getting over them.
But what's funny is it put the price tag up triple what it would have cost. And that's what's happening, and there was because of what they accumulated in our taxes. We agree. We want to do this. Okay. Here we go. The contractors are making the bucks.
But I still have to argue the fact that you can't count.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to stand by. Damn, brother. Shut up. Life goes on.
talking to, Hammerhead? Who is that way out there?
Well, I thought I was talking to someone, and then I came in to someone else, and I guess I'm talking to myself, actually. Well, you're not talking to yourself, though. That great gift came in. The contractors, they're the ones that are fucking making.
Yeah, who is that? I didn't hear him talking back to you.
All I know is I served America. I built America for 30 years. Done my duty. Built a lot of fucking schools, hospitals. I've done a lot of shit in my life, and I'm proud of it. Go America!
Yeah, but I still gotta argue the fact. You said you could count. I beg to differ. You can't count.
Fucker. Oh, damn, I'm the motherfucker.
Well, someone bricks off the overpass. America!
Catfish went rogue. He's throwing bricks off the overpass.
Well, I thought it was a...
I doubt that. He's probably too stoned to even think about doing something like that.
That's right. It was a great ghost. And I'm telling you on the move.
Throwing bricks off the overpass.
Oh, that's why you can't hear me. You got the goose down there in the valley running his mouth.
Yeah, he's standing by for about 2 seconds.
Yeah, I know it. Now I can hear when everybody else was quiet. I can hear the little duck ass down there in the bottom. That's why you can't hear me. He's plugging your ears.
Out there, animal, I'm waving a hand. Welcome to the weekend. Happy Halloween if I don't talk to you.
Hey animal. Looking forward to that party.
How you getting here?
I even got a costume.
How you getting here?
I'm getting there on my broom. No doubt. I'm taking my broom to animal party.
Have fun.
Hey, Emily seemed concerned. How you getting there? That's funny. I'm concerned about
Yeah, that's funny.
What time are you getting here?
Everybody that's coming is somebody I know.
What are you talking about?
Well, I hope it. You know, if somebody's coming, you would know.
No, you don't know what he's talking about. What do you mean, GP?
That's too bad.
You mean to tell me I'm not getting over that to Des Moines?
It's almost like a static information that I don't want to hear.
10-4. Well, I'm looking forward to the party. Can't wait.
Why don't you just quiet up for a second? Let him talk. Give him a break.
She's just a lady, not a groupie. What are you talking about?
Who's a groupie?
I'll tell you what. I can barely hear it, but that's the shit I used to hear nonstop, 9 dB. In T-Town. I'm glad I don't hear that.
Awesome fucking drinks. And Jello shots. If you ever had my Jello shots, they're to die for.
Anyway, if anybody hear the sound of this voice, the Ghost Station said that shit, and I'm back out.
Hey, Goose, will you please be quiet for just one fucking minute? I can't hear anything. They're keying up on me. Please, just give me a couple minutes to see what's going on. There might be a party I might want to go to, but you keep keying up and whatever. Just give me a break, will you?
Hey, Hammerhead, you can ride with me. I'll fit you on the back of my Bram.
See? Gray goes God down. I am fucked. It's like almost like talk. I just want to listen. And I don't want to listen to you.
Grey Ghost, you're sounding good out there tonight. I hear you.
Anyhow, I think the party's down south. I think it's over there. That animal's going to have a party. I will show up.
We'll go together. We'll go to Animals for his party. I'm wearing a costume.
What you tell me? Grey Ghost, pump it up. Pump it up. Man, I can't hear you, Grey Ghost. Pump it up. Pump it up. I pumped it up just a little bit. And now he's dead. Grey Ghost.
Oh, he's such a duck. I'm glad there's a duck out here. I don't miss that one bit. Sorry, Hammerhead.
Out there. Alright, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Not this early, but whatever. You know what? Whatever floats your fucking boat, dude. Just remember, I'm your neighbor. But Grey Ghost won't.
Yippee, my name.
Man, some people's fucking kids.
Neighbors come and go.
Wait, animal. Oh, it's finally quieted down and I can get over that duck. Holy hell. Evening, TP. I tried a couple times.
Especially in my neighborhood. Neighbors are there 1 minute, gone the next.
I got the other side, too. The troublemaker. That animal.
Who's the troublemaker?
Waving there, Hammerhead. Waving War Daddy. And Grey Ghost.
I was going to say, that Roger beep sounded a lot like the War Daddy. What's going on, War Daddy?
Who it is, I guess I can't say it.
The War Daddy and everybody else.
Evening, neighbor.
There he is.
Oh, lay down, Kilo.
Hey, you guys better be knocked out for the night.
I'm just looking over what we got going on out here?
We gotta be nice to these.
Oh, the goose is just plugging Hammerhead's ears like he used to do to me when I lived in Tacoma, and I'm just peeing myself laughing. It's great.
I think that's pretty funny because I can't hear that great duck over there.
You mean that geeseling? Oh man, he's just barely wiggling it off one S unit. So when it's real quiet, I can hear him just rambling on and on the same shit I remember hearing when I lived down there. And poor Hammerhead's losing his shit.
So I want.
But I'm gonna guess. He said everybody was black. Everybody was black when they started back in Africa. Everybody was black, and then nowadays white people think like you, right? So I heard all that.
Liberty caps. Dried, ready, go.
You think God just walked into the church? Jesus Christ.
He
That's right. Grey Ghost said that shit. Yeah, I'm standing by.
Cap, fuck off, Grey Goose.
Oh, yeah. Now the whore daddy's gonna get in there on him. Oh, I love it.
Can you hear this?
It's gonna be a good night, man. Better get some black farm.
I won't be hanging out long. I gotta go and get up early and get a whole lot done over here. No, I think I'll be alright until, later in the afternoon before we start getting shit set up. You show up whenever.
I might just do it early. Just to make sure. A little bit closer.
Waving at you there, 45.
No, he's not.
Yeah, waving at you back.
Because, I don't go too far from that super slab.
I know you don't warn Eddie, like waving at you.
Whore daddy and the self-proclaimed king of the super slab.
I know where.
Who else going to the party tomorrow?
Your mom is going to the party tomorrow.
Fish.
Catfish has got to work.
Yeah, he's going to be working.
So who's partying? We'll see here in a minute, I think.
Party and animals.
I haven't been formally introduced. So is there going to be a live band and stuff?
Yeah, what do you care? Me get the fish with, no fun.
Oh, I like stems. I'll tell us myself.
I'll bring my guitar and my weed.
That's all you need right there. Guitar and some weed.
Funny though. That sounds like it could be a country song.
Not like Willie Nelson.
Real quick, but I don't know if the party's an invite. Come on in, or...
There's smoke weed with Willie again.
Anyway, bring jello shots. I got some good moonshine.
If people are up.
Evening time to that 45 kilos.
Evening time there, 40.
For the Liberties and the Blue Cap, oh my God. We could have a good time with them. Yup, take it easy.
Alright, I'll bring the weed, the jello shots, you bring the mushrooms. Who's bringing the heroin and the crack?
I just hope we have a good time with this, people from the left, right? Have a good time. That'd be pretty cool. Don't worry about things on the radio, because radio stuff, it's not important, right?
Hope that party turns out well. Yeah, I might just roll around. We'll see. Might roll up and there and see what's going down, but man, nice piece of flag is got there. Beautiful out. I know he's
Oh, he didn't hear it. He was still keyed up.
Gotta stop keying up after like 5 seconds.
find out his number. Actually, I think I have his number, but anyways. Why would you go there?
Goddamn, 9 seconds is over.
I'm not going.
Well, we came to the conclusion about 20 minutes ago that he can't count.
1, 2, 3, 4. Goddamn.
It's all good. But I tell you what, I talked to Hawaii, I talked to
I talked to Florida. I think those are...
Well, you know what? I'm gonna get going my phone today. It was good, man. Get over there to Alabama and Florida, Georgia, everything we do, man. But I couldn't get into too much. By the time I got home, it was all quit. Yeah. Okay, man. 45 kilos, man.
I got a couple good shots in the mobile once I got done with my mom's car and got back in my rig. It was fading in and out. I got a couple good hits on 28 and a couple here on 17, but it was a mess for the mobile. I just couldn't cut it through.
Yeah, start time. But fuck that goddamn...
Goddamn, man, hammerhead, man, they get down every time I ever hear nothing. It must be a one up there.
Almost to 4 o'clock.
Alright, I told you 45 kilos. Don't stop trying to get in contact with you. That's flying on the hill. Gonna see you up and down, buddy.
I'm waiting to get three goals. Bill, what you got? I heard you on there, 3 goals. 45 kilos with the weight.
Alright, brother, as long as we can wave at each other, it's cool. Not a problem.
A lot of waving. Hey, why don't I say this? Hey, Kilo, it's really good to hear.
Hey, good to always get that burn, but it ain't always going to work. So I had it right there, right now, and I can see looking at it. But, it's not always going to work, man. The hammerhead be out there. Really have to see well. The only thing, great goes, the only thing I ever had is 45 kilos going.
45.
You know, your audio is kind of sponging towards the end of your key up. It's kind of... It's like you got something going on there. Kilo, you need to fix that audio. It's a little... I don't know what's going on. It's like, you know, for you.
Audio check 1, 2, 3. I'm checking the audio right here, right now. Sounds okay to me. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know what you're talking about, hammered dog.
Now they start thinking, what?
I don't understand how audio
hearing him come through like that.
That's all good, man. Get you a big cafe on the back of that four-wheeler, man. You can't even keep off because it keeps popping up. It keeps popping up. Too big, man. You gotta throw it back.
I'm just curious, Hammerhead, how does audio...
For just a second and talk to me with nobody else talking.
DJ, can I help you?
I was waiting for it. Wait, I was like, what? No, I'm just curious. He said that was the gayest audio he'd ever heard. I was wondering how audio developed his sexuality.
I'm very
sure you heard it out here.
Keeps trying to get through you, Kilo. He's messing with you.
What? Okay? Yeah. Alright. Can I wear a t-shirt?
Show up.
You better shut up. Why, you think somebody following you or something? What, you think somebody's gonna come to collect or something like that? You can't see them out your front window when they come over there because you have no front window.
The great buildings out there.
Damn, that's very sick.
Hey, Draco, I think that was you out there, man. Okay, my hand.
Yeah, I got you out there a little bit, brother. Law doesn't want to key up.
No, man, nobody sees those houses and that kind of stuff. I just think it's looking and stuff.
Sorry, 45, say that again?
No, I won't say it again.
I have to put my earphones on because I didn't hear you. Say again? Like, no contact, don't feel that well.
Kilo said he just got down.
Got down. Your mama got down.
Oh, got down. Your mama got down already?
A what?
Early.
45, that's it. Stand by again.
45, you're kind of garbled.
No, he just likes talking into his microphone.
Sometimes he comes over real loud, but I can't understand him. I'm just trying to let him know that. Figure some of you other friends would tell him.
I know, I figured somebody tell me, don't trust.
Audio check 1, 2, 3.
There we go.
I don't have no friends.
Yeah, I tried to.
First off, you know, if you had an issue, I'd be the first to tell you.
Your mom had friends.
You always thought that there was friends out here on the band. You said that in a month, I heard you.
Catfish, your mama.
You know it's Friday, right? You know what I do on Friday.
Happy Halloween.
It's a sketch, right?
I want to go play some Monopoly.
You can't play Monopoly unless you're good at math. I'd trade you Boardwalk for a piece of ass.
I always get Boardwalk in Park Place.
Oh no, Boardwalks is mine. If you want it, you gotta pay.
What instance do you play with? Are you?
You didn't play Monopoly with Kilo.
What is your favorable game piece you play with? I like the fucking hat for some reason.
You like the top hat, huh? I like the wheelbarrow.
Oh yeah.
I like to put 2 dogs in there, so my son, he used to like to be the dog, right? And I was like, no, I'm the dog, you know, so we had two little doggies in there. We always played Monopoly. But I always got Boardwalk, man, I'm trying to tell you.
She can't shake the damn dice.
So what do you do?
Put her ass on the corner, let her stand in the corner, look at the wall while you guys continue to play the damn Monopoly.
Yeah, she's riding the wrong. One of the things you said ever since I've heard you, that was the best answer.
What do you think? You hearing something we can't hear there, man.
Yeah, it was a big ordeal. Went through months and months. She got paid for doing nothing for about 6 months, and finally it ended.
Well, I guess there's a final. On the final escape, right? It's probably the final escape. 45 kilos got done.
Hey, good evening to you, 45 kilo. 32-1.
I wave to you, cat box. Hello to you, cat box. Hello, 45 kilo this side.
Right there.
Tell you what, there's more people trying to get out of work than to work.
Yeah, sounds like a big old strapper over there. Yeah. Hey, you better watch out there, cat box. Somebody got your back.
Fucking anything they ever do, they're totally in the system to be hurt. What are we gonna do about that? Fuck the homeless. Let's look at the fucking bullshit that's going on. Off LNI. I mean, that's almost bigger than the fucking homeless, believe it or not. Well, I don't know if this little station can get it over all that shit up to that mountain, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Hello, Catbox. Animal waving.
In between the keys, I think, Animal, but I got you right there. Good evening to you.
Right on, right back. I wasn't sure if I was...
How about it over here on the... there's a bunch of people in there. How about the dummy load? Hello, animal. 45 kilos this side.
Well, especially a lot of people out there talking on the radio, because they got nothing else to do, so they're just sucking on LNI. Whatever. It's fucked up. I'm hurt. Yeah, you're working on that. I'm down. Were you playing with the switch, or was it was just going back and forth there? But you know what? Okay. You was damn near taking all of them out on the dummy load, too. Yeah. You ride your Harleys in the fucking work and go, my back's hurt. Sorry. You ride it off, and we can't do a fucking thing about it. So I dealt with a little bit. Imagine the military. Kilo probably knows a lot about that, too. How you can just fucking... I can't do it. My back's hurt. I can't do it. You know what? There's probably what? I think they say there's 5% of the cases are actually real. So 5%. It's not very much. They're really fucking...
Audio check 1, 2, 3.
It's been that way for fucking years. Same old shit.
Audio check 1, 2, 3.
Is that what you just said? 5% of our military people are all injured, the rest of them. Wow.
fighting our fucking wars. No, I'm saying sitting in fucking Fort Lewis right now. You get an injury. It's
just talking about shit. It's okay.
that. But there is some injuries that happen. I live right next to a veteran. Been several countries, but anyways, it's just, yeah, it's like they look at you and kind of, hey, you'll be all right. See you later. That's kind of what I'm saying. Warning, just saying, warning. Oh shit, there's no warning. Yeah. Oh shit, there's no warning. Warning.
Yeah. I'm glad the people that did the business country did the same thing you did that.
So, you said only 5% of the military that claims that they're injured, the rest are not.
I'm saying when they're out of the military, warning. Warning. All the people should not claim to the focus of their military. Warning. Warning. And then it turns out. But that's what kind of happens.
You gotta worry about that. Hey, Hammerhead, he's controlling right?
No, I can't, but it controls my... I'm out later. No.
Yeah, if I just do that long. Laugh.
A little bit more care of. And I think they are. I think that's coming around. But I don't know shit, so I'm gonna shut up.
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4.
You think that's the best? Now, being a spouse or disability from the military 8 or 9 years after they got out of the military?
I don't know. Let's see what we got over here. I gotta check over here in the space.
They are. I don't think any military person out there, if they don't, if they want it, they can get it. And I really firmly believe that. And if I'm wrong, shit on me. But I think if you really want it, there's a lot of people out there that don't want it, and I don't blame them. It's like, fuck, do whatever you want. You served our country, it's all good. But same time, we're sitting here going, okay, what can we do for you?
I believe you don't know what you're talking about.
The soldiers, the Marines, the Navy, the Coast Guard, who's sitting here saying what we can do for you? Who's saying that?
Fuck, our Congress has been saying that for fucking years. They're trying to do something. I think they do. I mean, I vote for them. I hope they do. Well, yeah, this new Congress, who knows? But I think, just personally, I think...
That sure is a long ass key. Can't you shorten that up a little bit?
Especially our country. Let's put it that way. I'm sorry I didn't say that quite right, but...
I guess you can.
With anybody, I'm serious. I don't know how to say.
It's all good, man. 45 kilo. Hammerhead. Goddamn.
I had no kids killed her. Fucked.
You got no kids. Fine. Why'd your kids fuck?
They all the days to go through that.
Do you even know what you just said right now?
Evaluate psychologically with the brain. And then they have to take
45 kilos this side. Goddamn.
No, I did. I heard it. I believe it. I think you're totally right. I bet that's exactly, well, not exactly what's happening, but...
He's supposed to say, I know exactly what's happening.
Throughout all those people. But
I guess we just leave them alone too, man. It's pretty funny, man. Hammerhead, and he's out there doing his thing, and we'd probably be obtuse if we thought he wasn't, so I'll leave that one alone.
Mr. Blueberry Base and Mr. Hitchhiker. Anyway, another, I'd say you pick one. Top four there. My first one. You guys all tied for first place. Right now, I'm injured. I'm disabled because of the military and everything. But I'll tell you one more.
What?
I want it, and it's not there.
You want it?
When we signed the oath, we ran up to the oath to protect the United States of America. Yeah, one of the ones outside. When I have one to work. Like, earlier until we came back to war, that's all back to Vietnam. I don't know, Sean, but that's what I did. It was like, once you were a soldier, you'll never need to come out. And it was like that. I didn't for nothing, Sean, if I was in the military. That's like that. I didn't actually need it. The Lutheran was responsible for everybody, so there you go.
well, I can remember I've got a couple uncles that went in there because they got back in the late 20s, maybe early 30s. Anyway, from what I hear, this is what I hear. And they got in trouble, and they went to basically prison, but it was right there in the 30s, and they said, hey, you can go to war. That's what they were doing, throwing all those fucking dudes into the war. Anyway, they threw him in there, and he went to war. And
they went to war. Right, they're supposed to be over here. I don't know what they're doing. They must have been in the war.
Man, the wars were killer.
The war? Man, you ought to take people over there. You can either know them, right?
I think I'm like 91 or 92. There's Desert Storm.
No, I think it is. What it is, man. Somebody's over there in the war. Hey, we might just leave it alone, though. Who the hell is into World War II? There ain't nobody alive yet now.
In the 1930s, Hammerhead.
Ain't nobody left yet, and you might as well find you a slave over there. Ain't none of them left alive, too.
And World War II didn't start for us until 1943, so...
Hammerhead was born in like 68, right?
Tempest, his dad bought it brand new. When that boy came back, anyways, when he came back, I had a fucking brand new motor, transmission, everything was fucking sweet. Actually, it was fucking kind of a killer build I did. I was like, oh my god, this thing is an animal. I mean, it just paused the unit in it. I did everything. He just came out of Desert Storm, showed up, and here's your car, my friend. So I did do something for all those Desert Storm boys.
Desert Storm, that's 91, man. So, you're telling me that your dad brought you something in 91?
I gotta get
I still get a hold of them. God.
I thought I was older than you. It seems like you gotta let you learn.
Getting close. About 30 years of Boeing 737 down there in God damn it. Our lives went by quick.
You don't doubt about that, man. I got 30 years of teaching you and 3 years of you being wrong.
I built schools and he built plans.
like stick on the top. I work here out in like 4 months. And it'd be free. It's not the most ideal, but
you know what? I only did 2 tilt-ups in my life. All of them were all schools. And most of them were you.
I only did 2 tilt-ups. But it's a tent trailer.
But 30 years of fucking building schools is pretty much what I did. I did a couple hospitals, but they were small. But tell you what, when you go drive by and you look and you go, I built that. It's kind of cool.
How about that one over there in Oklahoma that blew down the tornado? Hey, don't forget, Timothy McVeigh made a cool one over there, too.
They tear them down because of the levees. Well, you need all this money to rebuild the school, and fuck, there's nothing wrong with that school, and you fucking tear it down. Oh, it's sad, but anyways, at least the kids are getting new schools.
I remember those things when you got it all dialed in, man.
Sergeant Fire, you can actually hear Houseman finish.
But anyways, it's, well, I built a school 20 years ago, and they tore it down this year and built a new one. It's already new, it's already running. I'm just like, oh, holy shit, I'm getting old.
He was old before the damn school was born. You forget about that part.
About band camp?
I'm still trying to figure out what war uncles were in the 19th.
We ain't talking about that damn, we ain't talking about the Boy Scouts. Come on, man.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good, but amazing. Trailer Park. Old schools all of a sudden. They've been torn down since.
Anybody out there on 17? Like anybody getting down?
No doubt about that, man. It's good to hear it, though. And, at least I wasn't the only one.
Maybe it's.
Hey, I'm about to 60 dB kilo. Who's down?
It's school. I went to one that
Hey, I'm leaving there, Dodge.
Well, they tore down the middle school I went to because they...
Yeah, you're waving? I'm waving. I should be 60 dB here in a minute.
I wouldn't, man. I was talking to Hammerhead, man, so, I wasn't ignoring you or nothing.
The school district. Oh, you can talk to Hammerhead all you want, man. I was just getting done hanging out with Mr. Ed up here up the street. And I gotta get out of here before this place turns into a shit show.
I don't think there's anyone to vote on.
I think what you were trying to do was, made sure I didn't hear nothing but you. That's what I think you're doing. Is make sure I heard nothing but Dodge in my receive.
Well, Dodge always gets down, and I'll take out the receive any minute because they call me the surgeon.
What was it now?
I think they call you the surgeon because they didn't want you to put stitches in nobody.
Pulled out of prison. They got in trouble, went to prison in the 1930s, and they got pulled out of prison. I'm still trying to find out what was going on down in the 1930s.
Dodge got down.
That's a...
Dude, I just laid some serious pause attraction.
The police department, they all just...
I just bring it up there too, man, because you're pretty close, and it did sound pretty good, man. In the world of sound, Dodge got down.
But it doesn't sound like either.
I know, I gotta get down, I gotta get home so I can give Trailer Park a proper audio check.
Of course, yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's waiting on you to get there just so he can hear that. You got jumpy, man. Trailer Park is sitting over there tonight waiting for you to come over there and give him a check. Yeah, right.
No, actually, Trailer Park is waiting for me because I told him I'd give him a studio audio check. Over.
Still betting he's not waiting on you, but it'd be pretty funny if he was.
Trailer Park got down.
I think you do that thing what you do, man. Sounds pretty good, man. But I don't think you can't be drawing Trailer Park over there into your receive, right?
Not to go. Well, I just gotta take your receive and put it in my receive. Over.
Oh yeah. You can always do that, man. Hey, my receive is up there. It's for the draw. You can take mine, man. Do what you want with them. Let's go.
Fucking. I know, because anybody that's watching the gate right now is like, dang, Dodge got down with the audio. 1, 2, 3. Modulation. Over.
Right. So, you obviously don't know how that works.
Obviously, I don't know anything. I really don't. I just know that I'm sitting in my driveway taking out everybody's receive on the gate. Over.
Everybody except me. You can't take out mine. I'm 2 feet from myself.
I'm a fucking idiot. I know this.
I know. But it's all good, dude, because Dodge got down.
It's all good, too. Good to hear you out there, Dodge getting down in the world of sound.
Dodge. I think you need Dodge got down right around
Hey, Al. No, Kilo and I are having the Kilo Battle Royale.
No problem, we're rich.
Oh, there ain't no Royale, no battle too, man. I'm just waving a hand again. I'm saying, Dodge. Dodge got down.
I just like hearing that kilo in my receive, you know what I'm saying? Because if it wasn't for the kilo, I might not have a receive. Over.
I'm pretty sure you might be right.
The pain and this and that.
I know, but this is about 50 or 52 dB, just, you know, chilling, getting down.
I believe that I believe that Britney Spears should be one of Baskin-Robbins' 31 flavors. Baker?
Oh man, I would eat that flavor all day long.
Really shitty. And they will Otis.
Hell yeah.
Here we
I know you're right, man, and you're pretty close to me, so I should be able to see that we've been handed that Dodge over there. I should be able to say that, right? You're close enough. Hello to you, Dodge. 45 kilo with the wave right back.
Yeah, 45 kilo, and a Dodge has to wave right back. You know, because that 45 kilo is in the receive, and Dodge has that two-finger clutch pressed in right now, so he's in the kilo receive. And that Dodge with that big old 102 transmit station got down.
And that big old thing you got over there going down in that station. Oh my God. Sounds good, man. Anyway, I'm waving a hand to you. Dodge got down.
Rest of March. Well, good. Billions.
Well, usually I hear when I was having...
Catfish Mobile just got down. That Catfish Mobile
got down.
The Catfish Mobile, like weeds get down, okay? You were so far in the mud that the mud got down.
We're actually sending a signal or just disrupting signals.
That's a pretty good one, Dad. Disrupting. I like to do it sometimes.
I'm more inclined to believe that I'm thinking more on a quantum level, I think.
I'm thinking it was more like on the lower side. It's all good, man. Everybody's doing what they did with their God-given right. 45 kilos this side. God damn.
But you see, Dodge is back quiet.
Unemployment for it, or you collecting a payment for it.
Oh, can I say something real quick?
I guarantee it.
I'm pretty sure you can.
I just want to say that I learned a new term the other day, and it's called the silent key. And I just want to say, wherever my chest bump motor car is rolling around out there in the universe, I just want to say, Mr. Slam Dunk, chest bump, you will forever be the eternal silent key, my brother. And here's to that motor car rolling around. Chest bump.
There we go.
Yeah, that's right. And I'm waving at that Deer Slayer. You must not be connected to your fence, because I can't hear.
Just bum, got down.
It's really a piece of shit.
All that.
Hey, Hammerhead. You can look in the mirror?
Everybody over there.
Shh. Don't tell him.
Quiet time.
Well, I don't know if he's an expert.
You don't know, man. Leave him alone.
I still haven't gotten an answer what war that was.
Hey, Al, the answer is Dodge got down.
Yeah, you got down. I'm waving a hand.
Thanks a hand. All right, finally, the Dirty South waves a hand.
That's a pretty good swing, yeah.
How about that radio tracker? I haven't heard that radio tracker all evening. Dodge, waving to that radio tracker.
Receive.
Audio. Let's see. Audio. You didn't hear radio tracker, man? Where you been?
I've been at the roundabout with Mr. Ed.
Wave in there, Dodge. You should hear.
Oh, I hear the radio tracker got down.
Wave in there, Dodge.
World. Fast ambulance are trying to just soften that spring up, but
You did. Wave in there. Radio checker. Kinda good.
Once he gets going.
Waving back to you there, 45 kilo. Thanks for the report there. Your station is sounding pretty good too. Yeah.
Hello, man. You didn't ask for a check, so I just gave you one. So that's pretty cool, man. I like how it sounds. You sound good right now.
Get a hold of. Yeah, 'cause the radio tracker got down.
Yeah.
We picked you up just a little bit.
well, yeah, man, I was just doing
That should help a whole bunch.
bring it. I'm not gonna go out there and wait.
You were just a 9 earlier.
Nothing.
What am I now?
Choose that.
You're a little bit into the red, so pretty close to 10.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take Al out there and take out the whole dirty South. 'Cause Dodge takes out the dirty South.
That's it.
10-4, taking out the dirty South. Hello to you, Dodge. God damn.
That 45 kilo is in my receive. Hey, I know that trailer park's out there somewhere, but I gotta get on the trailer park. The base station to hear the trailer park.
Oh, what? Are you dreaming? You can get something that you dream about.
Something not happy, but
Nice, boss. Good one.
Yeah, it's only 90.
I don't know what I dream about anymore, Kilo. As long as trailer park and you were in my receive, I'm a happy man.
Anyway.
I'm gonna leave that one alone, man, because I don't want to make you a happy man. Let's let Trailer Park do the other side of that.
This morning, oh, you know trailer park ain't keyed up after that. Trailer park's a smart man.
That's a Hawaii all the way to Florida. I mean, that's the key point.
And that's how you key down on the hammerhead. You just key like this. You just start talking. You press that 2-finger clutch in, and nobody knows, 'cause I stopped whining, and I started buying, so I got down on the bowl.
Get to the keys.
You got down on the bowl, man. You stopped whining, you started buying. Yeah. I think you did do that, actually. You gotta put the ACOM in line, though.
I know, dude. Like I said, Jason's coming over on Sunday. I gotta get the coax and the antenna straight, then I'll put the big old box in line, and then I'm gonna be getting down, and the Puget Sound's gonna be Dodge country.
Yeah, I thought it already was, because I was listening to, on the Skip Land, they said, hey, Kilo country is Dodge country, and I heard that.
Well, no, they kept talking about Kilo's locals, and I said the Kilo's locals live in Dodge country.
It's tracker country.
That's really true, man. It's, you're gonna be a badass local. When you put the ACOM in line, because I want to hear it too, man. You're gonna be so badass and clean and clear. Oh yeah, it's gonna be bad ass to the bone. But when your skip starts rolling, I don't know about that.
Well, once I get the beam, then the ACOM will really get down. But until then, that 73 is gonna get down with the ACOM, and yeah, everyone's gonna be like, oh snap. Dodge gets down around the Puget Sound.
told me was you said whatever you did, you're gonna take out Kilo, right? That's what you said. So your goal in life is to take out Kilo. I think that's a pretty low goal, but I like it.
Well, the day that Motormouth Mall comes back to me on the beam and not you will be a glorious day.
Yeah, 10. That'd be a glorious day. I like that too, because I want to hear that day.
Alright, I'm going to be 10-10 on the side for one moment. I'll be right back.
KW on the peak side, it's pegging the meter.
Yeah, for take it later there, Dodge.
Wave it, neighbors. That's fine. Dodge is back out.
You're making me all insecure. I'm only doing 100 over here.
Well, you can always go to the
I want to raise a little hate and discontent.
No, I ain't doing it. I'm just saying, they can always just go to you.
Doing here. Well, that 100 watts is doing just fine too.
So I like putting Hammerhead back stupid. He don't even know it.
Hey, Cutter, catch this mobile wave. Yeah, I kind of go up a lot of different places just for a change. You ever hear you guys talking? Kind of funny.
He just thinks things are funny. Nothing's actually funny. Damn, boy. No more drinking for me tonight.
Well, I tell you what, Cutter, I think you're handling rum.
I'll tell you what,
last time I had any rum.
I got it going on. Talking on the radio till this late. I got it going on.
Going on in your head.
I'm almost cracked up right there. You said you got it going on over there.
Have me wave a hand for him your way. I'm sure you're all going to get lucky tonight with your toy or whatever.
Yeah, man. Half the time you don't make no sense. Yeah, whatever.
You only said, that you're picking him already. We even said deer slayer.
Well, there ain't nothing wrong with a 25-watt dead key, that's for sure.
You're swinging up to the 9 over here.
I'll turn that off. I don't need that on, right?
Actually, your audio came up a little bit.
Well, I'm just got down.
Got down.
Gonna lower this.
I'm seeing a little bit of swing in there now. You're keying like 5 and swinging into the red now.
10, roger that.
But your audio came way up.
Yeah, it's 'cause I turned the power way down.
Hey, Cutter, Catfish Mobile waving.
Wait a minute, you Catfish Mobile. I turned the audio up just a little bit.
Wire to the wire.
Roger. Hopefully it ain't too loud. Actually, what I mean is too much.
Yeah, can you hear him?
Okay.
Yeah.
Trip over here.
He likes assholes.
That's catfish. And?
If you need to ask and, then you don't really need to know it all.
I think you're overthinking.
That means you're thinking too hard.
If you think you don't do it.
No, I'm the one that's supposed to know it all.
Yeah, come out of a drink.
I think I know. Do it all.
Oh, I think you're right. But I'll take the blame anyway.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. You take the blame. And your man does everything.
Well,
again.
we were in the 1930s that his uncles went and fought in.
Don't get him started.
I like it when he goes fishing and he catches the frog.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what he catches when he goes fishing.
Speaking of buzzards, where's Crazy?
He goes fishing for fish and comes back with a buzz.
Hey, I can't hear you there, sweet peas.
That's my mud duck. And a great big pond.
Not like a butt duck. Where'd he go?
Can you hear me now?
I'm curious, how...
I can hear you a little bit.
You know?
Mud ducking in the mobile.
I wave my hand.
Sounds like I heard a little commotion going on.
So, Kilo, where's your woman at right now?
You're there, stroking your water.
Someone was knocking on my door just a little while ago. God damn you.
I can't believe you asked me that question, man. First, second, why is this what you asked me?
I hear you. Regardless, where is she?
She's stroking your water. That's what I said.
Who are they talking about? What are they talking about?
That's on his stroking his building over there.
Oh, yeah, it's all good. I'll flip you a little flip something. Jesus Christ, it's getting boring out there.
That's all good, man.
Yeah, flip. Are you going to go to a costume party tomorrow night?
Yeah. I'm gonna go to a costume party.
Someone close to you?
Pretty close. With the moms and Mickey.
Right, let's see. Are you going to Animals?
Yeah.
Yeah, I might pop in there and say a wave.
You should do that, man.
showing up with no invite. But it's funny, I kind of ran into his property when I just bought it. I drove by, heading towards Bonnie Lake there. Anyways, saw this place. That's a pretty nice spot. Nice acreage. Haven't seen yours yet, but I really haven't tried. We did that, you know. It was actually about a year ago. I'll find you. I just didn't have enough interest. But I could have.
You remember? You said, I'm gonna find you. You never did. You couldn't find me to save your ass. It's all good, man. If you come over to the animals, man, I'll give you a burger and a fry.
No, that was good times. I like that. It's like, you ain't gonna find me, motherfucker. It's like, yeah, I liked it. That was good. I never really approached it. I did. I got online and tried to find your ass a little bit there, and that's kind of like, I got so much shit going on here, dude. Yeah, the radio is the radio, and life is life.
Didn't take it personally either. But, I would, if you would do it tomorrow, I could get a cheeseburger and some fries, you know, this burger, just so you know what it is, chicken ham. Oh, good.
Oh, right on. So you're gonna be the little grunt.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna have too many of them.
Anyways, like I said, I drove by there and just never stopped, and I was talking to him coming back from the ocean, actually, doing a little ocean trip there with my new RV, and we bullshitted. I actually talked to him, I think, about 3 times. I drove right by his house. It's like, I'm looking, I'm like, God damn it, I didn't see you. But that was before, that was when he just bought.
Audio, check 1, 2, 3, 4.
Too far away either.
Ain't nothing else saying that. You what you do, we do what we do. You just do what we don't. No, I'm saying.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. You guys, I mean, everybody on the radio, good people. I haven't met too many bad people. I don't think I've ever met any bad people, to tell you the truth, but it is what it is. Famous words.
Hammerhead, we'll have our own.
Anyway, we don't let bad people know.
Crazy man, yeah, we'll have our own party.
Oh, let them roll. I'm standing by.
Being there, I'm standing by.
Oh, you're supposed to keep talking if you're standing by.
There you go. So you're going to go to the party over there? Or are you going to the party?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, rain? How's the mobile going on? Still going? I think, yeah. Actually, like I said, I drove right by him and kind of stopped and take a look at my motor on when I drove by, but
they're talking about
You gonna be alright?
yeah, I'll meet you. I'd love to meet you.
I got some 4-inch duct tape just in case.
Yeah, I'm leaving, brother.
I think, you know, the better half of you, nothing to do with you, actually. But, that's...
I'm trying to leave this, but, I probably can't. Ever get this?
What, people laughing at me?
Kilo?
Yeah, anyway, I'm a little late for phone, but you been on here?
No, he's kind of been coming in and out. He wasn't out there much. I'm the man.
Got stuff on for Hammerhead, so.
Even this time of night, he'd be out there. Well, it is like on some little pop shit.
Probably a lot like the Radio Mike show.
Yeah, one thing he does, he has a station next to me and he fucks with me all the time. He loves it.
Well, his family was a little bit. It was a
really
operator back in the 80s and early 90s. She would say, imagine that. So, wow.
It is really one of those situations where once...
Now you don't really bother me because you're in the hole and it sounds like a 4-watt radio. Up here in the hill, it'd be different. The great, don't do anything. Just stay the way you are.
Up to bed at about 9 o'clock.
Yeah, it's great to have a show caller. Okay, show's over.
Your time to...
Just wait down there in the pecking order.
My time to watch Survivor or whatever the hell she is. She's trying to watch with it, he believes of it.
Hey, if you want to thank God for small favors.
Hey, what about that 45-kilo Range Runner?
I don't know if Hammer's
All right, we'll leave it at that.
¿Cómo estamos? A ver, mi raza aquí en Mount Vernon, ¿cómo les trata la vida? Espero que estén pasando una excelente nochecita. ¿Y sabes qué? Aprovechando el momento, quiero hacerte la invitación para que vayas...
I'm gonna leave that right there. Can you hear you out there? Check it out.
Así es que vas...
Listen to my neighbors.
Música, aquí en la Z, puro tranca madrazo.
La niña que me brinque, ya no me llame en las noches para platicar. Ya no pregunta por mí a los amigos, ya no menciona mi nombre.
Asshole coming in, huh?
He's closer than I thought.
Well, welcome to the show, man.
No, that was someone playing some Mexican music up north.
Makes me want to have some beans and rice, man. You like beans and rice?
Range Runner waving.
They all seem to like that.
En cada latido presente y me muero por verte es que nunca pensé en terminar con este amor tan bonito.
I don't know what these guys
But, I think they think that that's why they're people.
It's not right.
Spanish music.
Yeah, I think they think all of it's bothering people. Really, we're just rocking out to no biggie.
Well, it's like background audio at this point.
Yeah, I mean, you want to be your own little radio station? If you play good music, I might sit there and listen to it for a while. Or not. I've heard stuff on the CB radio that...
Alrighty then.
We've there, Zodiac, and waving to the Mickey T.
Hello, waving 45, and hello out there, Zodiac.
Good evening. Waving at that Mickey T 45 Zodiac Range Runner out here just kicking it.
No doubt about it, man. Raven there, Range Runner out there, kicking it.
You're kicking it is right there, Range Runner.
Somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to get in the door, you know what I mean? Get over all this crap and talk to real people. Thought I heard Mickey T. What?
There's only like 2 or 3 real people out here. I don't know that we're it.
Saying that the rest of them are all fake?
Wake up. I'm not really here.
Hammerhead. Oh, you're not? Okay. I was going to wave at you too, man. You're a figment of my vivid imagination?
That's right. No, I'm just visiting this reality.
No, you might have to talk to Mickey T, man. When you hear real people, you probably gotta go to Mickey T.
And it's why.
Oh, thanks for the compliment.
I mean, it's why I don't shake hands and stuff, you know.
You're welcome.
Videos are real people, you know. That's so bad. Did you bring any, like, good smoke from your own dimension?
Damn it, I can't believe he doesn't get out there.
You can't believe he can't get out there. Hey, we better shut up for a minute. Hammerhead's waving a hand.
Where's he waving?
Okay, waving Hammerhead.
Oh, get out.
I'm the crazy.
Oh, I get out. I know it.
I got a book about Bob Dylan. I have the
There's sweet tea out there. She's so lonely.
They big and hot on him.
The greatest songwriters to ever live. Like, and definitely one of the most underrated.
probably own one of the best books ever written. Roger?
As underrated.
It is what it is.
People that recognize people that know music, know
Location.
book for me many moons ago.
Dude, I've never bought a barrel.
And sometimes it's rotation.
Sometimes it's masturbation, but you're not going to say that, right?
We don't want to know about that.
No.
I just wasn't a fan of him, but I'm a...
Well, it rhymes.
I mean, the guy was a songwriter more than he was a musician.
And he was a nice man on top of all that. He was a lot like
I went to a massage today. Like, I didn't masturbate, but I got a massage.
Roger?
Yeah, Tim.
Yeah, I like that there. Hammerhead. I was just making a joke, man.
Yeah, music. It's all the better.
We know.
He wrote for other people that I do like.
Right, and that's fine too. He was a major composer. He wrote a lot of music for a lot of people.
You got it. That much. I mean, I admit I enjoy some of
That's right, dude.
Stuff that sounds more like the Beatles. But they wrote a ton of stuff for people that I do like.
I grew up with all that stuff. Every one of them. Anything you could mention, we all grew up with it.
Misty.
Dude, my guilty pleasure is ABBA.
Yeah, I like them too. I even liked the Eurythmics. And then when Evanescence came along, I went, hey, I really like Evanescence. But I'm kind of a different breed.
Dude, you don't have to be...
That's way in the new, because Evanescence was way in the new.
Guilty about liking Eurythmics because Annie Lennox is a fucking legend. But, you know, ABBA is kind of one of those groups that I have to admit I'm a little ashamed I like their music that much.
Well, good. I'll give you the CDs that I have of them. I think I have two. There's like two songs that I liked that they did, so I kind of called them one. Good music, but I wasn't into it. And so I'll give you the CDs that I have. They're brand new.
Dude, I like those, like the Danish and Swedish bands and stuff, man. I don't know what it is about their music.
That dude down on Olympia, he don't shut up. That fucker talks 24/7.
Okay,
He will be a politician.
I got a collection over here with about 450 CDs in it. And I will let you look at some stuff that I think I'm going to like.
No. What the fuck is that? I'm sorry. All I do is hear him. Just like a little. I only have buzz in my radio. All day long. Anyways, he needs to become a politician.
You know, it's not your style, man. I'll take a look at it.
Absolutely. I'm sure there's some stuff in there you might like.
Yeah, Al, you need to become a politician and shut the fuck up. Get online and talk, because all you do is mumble all night long. Maybe to a couple people you're talking to, but it's not like you're mumbling.
Coming from me.
Hey, do you smoke something or something we don't know about tonight?
You ought to become a politician and shut the fuck up.
I'd probably just leave that one alone, but hey, Jody, I understand what you're saying about Evanescence. I personally don't like Evanescence, but I did listen to them a bit there, and I did like some of the Korn Evanescence where they builded it together, you know, but yeah, as a person, I don't really like Evanescence, but it's a personal treat. I hope Hammerhead's out there keyed up on me and he don't know and he don't care.
Laptop, man, you can tune into mine or 45s. You probably hear them better on 45s, but you can hear them all right here.
I hear everybody on 45.
Everybody, but
I hear people that, and I noticed that, wow, man, we could stay connected a long ways away through that.
Thank God, skip is on. I don't hear shit. I don't hear anyone. I love it.
People south he can hear, and some people he can't hear.
Go to channel 6. I played Hell Getting the Chair back from the cat. Let me tell you, she took it over about 5 hours.
Do you have channel 6?
Come on, you gotta get
out. You fucking get through channel 6 and talk. If you can fucking talk, you got a fucking hell of a radio. A good station. But I mean, supposedly it doesn't even fucking matter, you know, fucking sleep in my chair. A fucking little anything up, it doesn't really matter, but it does help. I swear it helps. But man, that skill spread all week.
Well, and you haven't been in the back with them playing the guitar.
Yep, well, neither one of them, they're both sitting right next to awake, and they're wide awake, as a matter of fact.
So I guess I got there.
Well, they are now.
I'm jealous. Fuck, I was trying to hit the fucking floor all day. It took me all day.
Can you believe this? I think I'm home.
I don't remember what the fuck it was. I wrote it down. I'm writing down all this shit on my books. It's like, it's kind of funny though. So it's been happening all week. We've had Skip. And I've talked to, I bet everybody.
Keep talking to us.
It is. But, you know, there's only so many people who got those radios pointing towards this and talking. There's only so many guys.
14's about the cutoff. They all at least make it to there.
I mean, that's a pretty good average age.
Yeah, 10-4.
My cats haven't made it.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, I've just enjoyed the hell out of it. Today I talked to like 5 people I talked to on Tuesday, which was, it's okay. It's just like, yeah, I talked to you on Tuesday. They're writing down the books and stuff. It's kind of cool, but man, today talking to watching YouTube here, see if I can catch up.
Just letting you know some things, right?
Want to name her Cleo, but my mom came up.
Yeah, well, fuck, I won't come close to 16. Or your ham channels. Yeah, Roger.
Pretty much like to stay on the channel. I'm just saying, man, I can work all week and you guys got a free reign on that. But Saturday, that's my turn, I think.
Even dipshit don't even have a chance. It ain't nobody's gonna, I mean, yeah, you can fucking jump over me, I guess. No matter what.
I got a 1 day a week I get to get down. That's what I do with it, too.
Depending on where you're pointing, you know how it is. You know how the fucking game goes. Oh, yeah.
Doing this like that and go get down. Yeah. And if you saw the silver player, you go hanging over the thing, right? Just being nice, man. I'm just rolling around there. Not being nice. I couldn't be here all week because I was working. This Saturday is my day.
Big dogs like that, they say have a shorter lifespan than like smaller dogs. So like LTDs.
Oh, yeah. But it was kind of like up there on Halloween night. Up there in animals.
Yeah, for a bigger dog, you're right, is about 9 years.
You might even Hemi channel. You might put a Hemi channel on here.
Only 12, 15 years.
Well, I might need an invite to get a process.
But you got a Silver 2000 up there on the Hemi channel.
Buddy Eclipse has an Akita that is turning 17 this year.
Right on. Well, that's because he's taking good care of her.
She's fucking huge, too. She's...
Anyways, he's probably out and about. I love dogs. Anyhow, I don't fucking matter. We're all in this. Get along with us.
We're all in this together.
I'm like, I have like 50 fucking calls back when I key up. Because there's nobody,
You know, all I need to invest in is bullets. You know, I...
My granddaughter has a lot of money and she just bought a puppy for $3,000. I said, you gotta be kidding me. She...
45 kilos, $1,000
a puppy. That's how much money we can make.
Dude, I don't know.
Hey, I was even cranking on my mobile. Going out my mobile, just buying some auto parts for my truck and still kicking it. Midday, it was about noon. Fuck, Skip was rolling that hard I can talk on my mobile?
Yeah, I don't have problems with them. I think they're great.
I heard that too, man. I heard I have to work on what the...
Owner trains them and all that.
Yeah. Your big boy's gonna be out there tomorrow, so I'll just set the radio off.
Boxer named Max.
You just look it up and out there. You don't have to sit down. But you know it's going on.
Isn't that terrible?
Yeah, Ken. Yeah. I will tell you those.
Yeah. The big boys show up and they don't have to work in their on the radio. Fuck that. You're gonna fucking rattle some cages tomorrow.
Fucking smart.
It's only 1 day a week, man. It's 1 day a week. I'm pretty sure that 1 day a week. I'll give you that, right?
They were they were smart enough to know.
No, I'm just saying, it comes in so fucking strong, especially with the setup you got. They don't care if you're on your fucking ham or fucking whatever. It's fucking so fucking wow.
I think, I mean, if I got there, you wouldn't want to come out there and you wouldn't.
I try and interrupt you every day. What the fuck would be another day today or tomorrow? So fuck you. You know me better than that.
Smaller dogs live.
I thought it was very funny. I like it. The competition, they don't need through it yet.
Yeah, I don't know. You know who I am. Anyhow, I gotta get out of here and get some sleep. I remember that. All night long. Guarantee you, 8:30 in the morning. Skip will be rolling.
You know.
I'll be up there by 8:30 in the morning. Anyway, Henry, you have to have a good night, man. What do you think?
Yeah, you take care.
Hey, 45 kilo.
That way, today it went all the way to 4 o'clock. I don't know if you got into any of that, but son of a gun. It was kind of cool, though. I didn't get to Australia, but towards kind of about the middle.
You know you're bleeding like 4 in either direction, right?
The bam around.
That's badass.
East Coast guys are like, God damn.
No, but I could hear you.
I was like the middle.
Alright, you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you on 21, and I can hear you on 13.
When the 40 is the goal.
Background. I can do that right now.
Well, as soon as Hammerhead shuts up, you should take a listen to the Trailer Park and see what you think.
Yeah, that was kind of Anchorage, both of them.
But yeah, it's nice to see that when you talk, my waterfall has to go 50 wide just to see your audio.
Yeah.
Oh, when I key up over there?
Overlook.
Oh yeah, I'm talking on. Obviously, you can hear the audio difference, but yeah, I'm on the bass right now.
Dodge. Dodge sounds great. Kilo.
Dodge.
I know it's your own, but they can't.
It sounds like overdriving.
Oh yeah.
Like somebody farting.
I can tell when you're
Or when I'm on 144th and Meridian and take out your receive.
Hey, what's going up there? You go. How do you do that?
Because they're front-end overloading.
That Meridian, I gotta.
Yeah, well, earlier I should have been like 55 dB. I know I'm probably back down to like 27 now.
Sound the same.
Up to the archery range.
Because I'm listening right next to it.
So there's no way for him to.
It don't matter. It all depends on what you don't like, right?
I can turn on another microphone that picks.
Yeah, I just like how I have ears at the base station. I can hear, everybody, and I'm starting to distinguish who's who and whatnot. So, yeah, so you're getting up at 8:30 tomorrow?
Close to his.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get up at
relax most of the day, probably take a nap before I head over.
That is that.
I can't do that. I got a couple of things to speak about. That's about you got to make the meeting.
That he did, like...
Well, that's good. Are you still wanting to come over when Jason's here or not?
Yeah. You said that's Sunday, right?
Yeah, that's Sunday, and he'll let me know tomorrow what time he wants to come over. So, yeah, 'cause I tried to tell him I'm only going to need him for about a half hour, if that.
Radio, he's listening.
Yeah, he and I will negotiate that on Sunday.
It's like if you get...
You don't know. You'll make breaks for that. One price every time. But yeah, Sunday I'll be there.
Yeah, we'll compare my rig expert to yours. I should probably charge up the batteries, but yeah, what I'm going to do is, like I said, I'm going to take out the coax that's in there now, because I got to solder those ends and whatnot. And then Sniper and I got the 200-footer working pretty well. But I think I'll probably just use the coax that's up in the tree right now, and then I just got to add some solder to the ends.
In what direction does it go?
I could physically buy
I know, like I said, the only reason I got mine is so I could use it with my UHF and VHF stuff. So, yeah, I didn't know they had a 2000, but I don't need the extra 500 megahertz, so save some money that way, I guess.
I got a non-moving graph.
$300 for mine. $900. I could buy 3 of mine.
Yeah, and I'm still going to buy a Mini 13 just to have that too, so I have both analyzers, so I can always double check and have a second opinion.
Well, I hope yours...
I got the Mini 13.
Yeah, I'm going to wait till I get a full paycheck, but at least my new place where I'm at is working out, and I kind of like it, so I'll probably hang out for a while.
Depends on where you live.
Even basic. You should hang out there.
Yeah, I kind of have invested myself into this place. I put a lot of energy into the universe to get me out of where I was to get me here, so yeah, I'm going to probably pretty much stay here until, you know, what is that, existential events or an extraordinary opportunity comes along, I guess.
Right. Is that point east from Southville?
Yeah, I like
when it comes down to it, we'll see.
Well, Hammerhead hasn't shut up since he keyed. I don't know how he doesn't blow up his radios with like them 5-10 minute key downs.
It's funny. I got a bad set of my...
No, you wouldn't be able to try.
Yeah, I think he's got his beam pointed at Al right now or something, because I know Hammerhead is coming in here extra loud, more than he normally does.
Scream, but you can't be part of it. Let's go on now.
Don't let that door hit you in the gas.
I think he's just not worried about it.
Well, that's fine, because I can just key up and take him out of the receive, so I really don't care at this point.
Taking all the way on here.
Yeah, I'm sure Trailer Park's having a good laugh right now.
I'm not sure what...
Yeah, with what TP's got going on, I'm pretty stoked about what he's trying to figure out and everything, so, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, like I told him, I'm just gonna get through the winter here. I got my 3 projects, you know, get the antenna tuned, get the box line, get the heat pump installed, and get the dipole set up so I can actually start working HF bands finally, you know.
What do you mean? You got nothing to do. You got nothing to do.
Well, that's going to come January, February. I've decided that I'll probably just end up getting like a 40 or 50 foot roll-on 45G with the tilt-over base, and then I'm going to get that M105 and put that on top of it.
That's the way it goes. I told you many times when you put the book on, you never listen to me.
I know, now I'm starting to focus on everything. I know.
Yeah, we're nothing. We're just a bunch of team.
Go ahead and get your stuff with my team beat your ass, you'll be crying.
That's location?
Well, when I'm crying after your beat beats my ass, I'll start whining like I always do, but then I'll have to start buying, you know.
Which cigarette?
You'll have to buy it.
Well, that's one reason I'm going to get a beam, you know. I got to fill up all 3 of those antenna ports, output ports on the box, you know. It's all good. I'm just glad I got back out on the radio. I'm where I'm at right now. You know, I've stumbled, got back up, and probably made a wrong turn or 2, but you know, at least I'm still out there and people's receive. Yeah, you know, so I guess it's pretty good that I kind of am somewhat stubborn and did my own thing, because I'm sure if I had actually paid attention to you, I probably would have saved a bunch of money, probably would have had a tower already, and probably would have been done with my shack already, but that probably wouldn't have been no fun.
You gotta learn.
You're a team, man. It's good. It's a bunch of guys. Rattlesnake.
God, man, Hammerhead is not shut up yet, dude. I wonder what kind of radio he must have like 5 or 6 fans on his radio or something.
No, you're talking about 2000.
Talking all over the conversation.
Okay. Alright, well, I'm going to head in because it's got a big day tomorrow. And, yeah, just kind of go from there. I still haven't eaten any real food yet today. And I probably shouldn't eat before I go to bed either. So, I'll just have a big breakfast. Alright, man. Well, yeah, I'll probably be over at Animals between 3 and 4 probably.
No.
Yeah, I'm just excited to get that buffalo and see what that's going to taste like.
No, 6,000 feet and...
No, it's actually, well, I guess if bison is buffalo, I always forget about those 2 things, but no, they just got a new buffalo in, and I'm going to bring buffalo ribs and maybe something else, but I think Animal said he's got enough burgers, because I was going to bring some Wagyu beef that had cheddar, jalapenos, and bacon all into the beef, and we're going to have some special burgers, but Animal just said bring the buffalo.
Where do you know? That's for sure. Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna bring some to you. Hey, wait.
Joe and I want $2,300. Well, you heard about what the FCC did to DJI, right?
Yeah, Taco.
I know, but that's pretty shady of what DJI was doing. So I'm glad I didn't get one yet.
We're the only two that can act.
Well, it wasn't that. It was that if you uploaded it, all your stuff was getting backdoored back across the ocean, because DJI is manufactured over there. So if you saved it to the cloud or whatnot, they were backdooring it back to the red iron code over there.
Go to bed?
No, there wasn't even that, man.
Oh, well, yeah, that too, so. Alright, man, well, I'll catch you tomorrow sometime. I'll see you when I see you. And, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and sign off the base station here and, shut her down.
Hey, Lars.
Hey, Caleb.
Yeah, I never hear.
Alrighty, man, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and be clear here. I hear some people out there in the background calling for you. So, this is Dodge. I'm clear on 27165, and I'm back quiet.
We're fucked. Hammerhead.
We just thought we'd try.
No, we're fucked. We're fucked.
Fuck, he's drunk.
This truck is going in our country right now. We're so lucky.
I'm just trying to get there and so far come You got your attention now. How you doing?
Totally fucked.
You're all fucked up?
Yeah, it's been a long day. I'm just kind of winding down myself, but I'm just now getting to wind down.
Our country is fucked. Look who's running it. Look what's going on, dude. For sure, and a fucking gun. That's what it's coming to.
Who else was that out there getting over the top of that guy?
Just coming at you.
Do what you gotta do. And we're waving at that trailer park, too.
Hey, I'm waving back whoever that was.
Holy fuck. That's all I got to say.
Who's that keying up there?
I don't know.
JD.
Jimmy D, Trailer Park.
Howdy. Yeah, just kind of listening on the listening in.
Yeah, it's hard listening right now, no doubt.
Yeah, it's a little rough. No doubt.
Especially when I'm keying up.
No, when there's three other people keyed up and you're keyed up, yeah, then it's hard listening.
There was like 6 of them talking at the same time.
Just a lot of heterodyne.
To each other.
Yeah. Hey, Hammerhead.
Yes, it was, literally. It was, normally it's a 3-way all key. Then that's an all key. Anything over that?
It'd be like fucking asking for a wish from their fucking fairy garden.
They carried on a conversation.
Oh! Waving Zodiac.
Come off early.
Easy. Good evening. Getting ready to come up on the midnight hour. You know what happens after midnight, right?
Party.
You gotta let it all hang out.
Balloon tied to a mailbox is the international symbol for party over.
Audio. Sound like that actor on TV, huh?
Check audio.
I was trying to...
You know, it is what it is.
Fucking Family Guy.
We're fucked. We have Democrats. Oh my God, just go kill yourself. Get it over with.
Alright, started to sound more like Herbert the Pervert for some reason.
Uh-oh. You don't need no perverts out here. Now everybody listening.
Wow, we're fucked.
What happened to the show?
Actually listening to my terrible Seth MacFarlane.
Because I don't hear those.
Wow. Channels in prime form. Yeah, there is an hell.
That's what nobody fucking, come on.
We got the Seahawks split on Sunday. Who are they playing?
On the AM TV radio. All you need is a radio.
Who are the Seahawks playing? This weekend.
De hasta $2,500 por cliente. Visite tse.com/ayuda para ver si califica. Seguro te estás preguntando qué hace Santa en este spot de radio. Así es, patrón. Santa ya está en Cliff National Audio.
Do it like those.
¡Me ayuda!
Sabemos lo difícil que ha sido esta pandemia del COVID-19 y cuánto ha durado, pero la propagación de la variante Delta nos tiene en una situación en la que no queríamos estar, y esta situación requiere máscara. Por eso, pedimos a todos aquí en Washington y...
And of course, Bill Collins, music, and there's a lot of good rock and roll from back in those days. Guitar and keyboard. People that are playing those instruments can go good together.
Propel and fucking... Dude, they inquire anyone.
Oh yeah, it goes on and on. Emerson, Lake, and Palmer, fucking just... It's endless. Edgar Winter.
Yeah, there's some pretty badass keyboardists out there.
And I don't care because that music is until you die, then you can't play it no more. Humans can pick up an instrument and play it. So in my opinion, if it's fun to play, it doesn't matter what genre of music it is.
If you've ever heard of a band called Nightwish. Back in the day, they were one of the...
425-512-9000. Y pregunta por el Second Sound, Oscar el Centauro o Maverick.
Ahora que es un poco más seguro salir, recuerda apoyar los comercios locales. Aquí, algunos de ellos. ¡Hey, mi compa, ya hace hambre! ¡Jálese, andemos restaurant de Abo!
Usually a true story, so I learned that if you can learn piano, the world based on a piano, knowing the theory of music.
At least learn that.
Chords and notes, and knowing their order.
If you can read a piano piece, you can read just about anything.
Mathematical, and I said, okay, and he showed me, even on the guitar, that it was truly mathematical, and that's how he taught himself how to play guitar. I self-taught myself, so I never picked up a guitar book. I just picked up a guitar. To learn, but the point is I did it that way. I learned how to play the guitar that way, while my friend learned how to play it using his fingers, and he counted 1 through 12 and started over. And every time he got to the 6th string, he just started over. And that led his way up the scale, because he knew the guitar. And I went, oh.
¿Ya llegamos? Sí, ya llegamos. ¿Ya? Sí, ya. Es un corto trayecto de tu colonia hasta tu bosque local. Visite descubrebosque.org para encontrar un paso zona verde cerca de usted. Traído usted por el Atlanta del Servicio Forestal de los Estados.
But for the most part, like a musician.
Well, yeah, we're just talking about the turn it into an art. You have to become accomplished at it. You don't have to be an expert, but you better work at it. You're not very good. You're not gonna say what you're trying to make out of your and shit, and not think, man, I can't play nothing here, and then
a real artist.
dancers and singers, me, I'm the guitar player, thank you.
Oh, man, I'm not trying to say you're not. You cut. I can play the notes.
He's super close on the handle, super close. My dad makes the music. I really cover it, like I said. I don't like going on stage. I've been on a couple of them, and I had a good time. It was overwhelming, though. Still a lot of anxiety getting up on stage. Worried that, no, I'm going to fuck up, or I'm going to sound like I'm stupid, or I'm not going to be that good. Good guitar players out there are going to keep watching me, and they're going to go, oh, fuck, that guy's good. I don't want that to happen. So, you know, both times, and then everybody in the audience. I thank you all right now. I hope you're all good and drunk, and I sound great. Everybody had a good laugh, and then we played for a couple hours, and I had a good time, but it was scary.
Dude, not everybody. Record yourself on video with some good audio equipment. Put it on YouTube. Because, dude, you ignore all of that and listen to everything positive, and you really understand whether or not you feel
Yeah, no, I don't have any interest in doing that, but I like watching people that do it, and I look for new artists all the time that way, and I listen to a lot of young people on American Idol and Voice. I follow some of the
Top of the day, sweet pea.
doing years later, like 8, 10 years later, after they grow up.
Yeah, 12 in the morning. Yeah, it's coming close to midnight.
They're making albums with other people and shit, so
Oh, gee.
it's kind of fun, but artists, I make things.
And you're an idiot.
And I got a couple friends that have heard some of my stuff. I think Beavis heard some things that are way out. That Mickey D over there.
Hey, we're wearing out your range rhymes. Sounds like your neighbors up there are showing off their stupidity again.
Expectation of you.
They're not appreciated.
Well,
You know, I mean, it's
different.
Yeah, go ahead.
Kind of strange. I'm not, but I know a lot of that I met that are.
Okay. They got a cool.
Come in here and show you what I know how to do so that you think I'm better than you. I was asked played it, and the guy goes, "Wow, that's awesome. Did you make that up?" I said, "Yeah, it's my own rhythm." He said, "Are you a rhythm guitarist or a lead guitarist?" I said, "Oh, I'm never going to be a lead guitarist." And he said, "Oh, wait, you're really good." And I said, "No, but I am good and accomplished at rhythm guitar. So I can make songs for people and hand them to them and go, here, go make a country music song with that."
I used to listen. I'd ask him, "Do you have like Carlos Santana playing in the background?" Like, "No, I'm just playing with my guitar."
Yep, there you go. I'm not Carlos Santana. I'm not Joe Satriani. I'm not Stevie Ray. I'm not Jimi Hendrix. I'm not Errol Smith. But I'm a little bit of everybody and a lot of nobody.
Dude, he was just fucking winging it, you know, just playing some stuff, playing notes. And I was like, you know, when did you start channeling? It's 100% his style.
Yeah, and that's the fun part. I actually have a machine that you can plug an electric guitar into and sound like 450 different artists. And it's just that they set the channel up for you in all the different modes and all the what it takes to make an artist sound the way they do. And they put it into a machine and brought it home and started playing all these different sounds and went, wow, this is really cool. Now you know how they did that. And once you learn how to do a lot of stuff, you start to realize how easy some of it is and how difficult some of it can be.
Dude, that thing you got is pretty cool too, because when you start customizing your own presets and whatnot, you know, and you start playing with how the sound, you know, comes through that thing, you find out, like, even, I mean, far more than just what they pre-factory preset for you to play with, you know, that you can find things that people are using. You know, when it comes to ART, that's like one of the standards for those guys.
Yeah, and when mine was made, I bought the best one that they made, and then they discontinued them. The Digitech 2000 was the last one that they made, but that wasn't made by ART. That was by Digitech. And when they built mine, they gave me all those presets I just told you about, and then they added 20 more extra channels, and 10 of them are for voice. So that if you have a band and you got a singer, the singer can go, hey man, can you plug that in and let me play through the ART? Oh yeah, here you go. What channel do you want? Give me that one we put together the other night. And then you just put it on that one channel, and you can save it, and it saves it right in its own computer inside, and then it's there forever. And then that guy can go back there and he can sound different ways, and he can be the singer, and you can run that through my ART.
Well, yeah, that's what that was meant for. That was meant to be rack mounted behind a
Yeah, they probably got tired of listening to the noise.
for the performance, you know, to all the presets they want, and they flip it around when when they change songs or whatever.
Right, and that's what they did. They put it into the ART because they knew that guitar players are going to have somebody there.
Trying to figure out where I put a fan I took apart.
Give them the channels extra because there's enough on there.
Trying to figure out what I do with a fan I was dealing with earlier.
Whether I like that channel or not, whether I like the artist or not, and then went, oh, I don't like that. But
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm looking at all my doors.
Hello.
Yeah, evening. And you can get pedals and stuff for that thing, because it's like basically a million different types of pedals all in one device too. But you can get pedals and then you set the presets you want, and then when you're going through it,
oh no, I want to use it
on that pedal and change the sound entirely.
Yeah, it actually came with one. I just didn't buy it because I didn't need it. I got 3 different distortion pedals here, and I was using it more for recording.
Oh, what was that I moved?
Oh, me too. But and my AR.
What'd you say? I moved away.
Just hot mic it, and it's ready to go. And you can run your acoustic music right through every one of those channels in that ART.
Well, if I want to finger some keys,
no,
I can do it over here. There's a baby grand piano I can play with if I really want to.
Yeah, I gave number 10 my Dean Markley guitar microphone. I wouldn't leave that out in your shed at all.
Oh no, it's better I just pull my guitar in when it was so rainy and so we'll play down here.
Whatever you're doing over there, you're getting awfully muffly.
Yeah, he did. I definitely enjoyed that. He's not bad either. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know people are always like, I'm not that great. But you guys both are pretty good. I've heard both of you play now. Like I say, I can play the notes, but I appreciate a musician. And there is a difference.
Still muffly.
Yep, arthritis is the difference.
Oh man, I wish I didn't know what you were talking about.
Yep, I've my 4 fingers.
That's a little better. You need a longer key down.
I'm a right-handed, but I play guitar with my left hand. That's the hand that does all the chords and the notes. And so if you start screwing up that hand in any way, shape, or form, you can't play guitar. Period.
Yes, my left hand does all the notes and chords.
Right, so if you injure anything, you're done playing the guitar. There will not be no practicing with it or anything.
Well, the funny thing is I can play the guitar, well, the notes anyways, like I said, better now than I can play the piano. It's my dexterity. I can't stretch my hands out far enough to hit those really wide chords on a keyboard.
Right, so get a tighter piano.
Well, I can use my keyboard, but like trying to play a piano, man, I have to play around. I have to use some little tricks with the pedals to fucking, extend that note.
Yeah, I'm getting you. I wonder if they make one with skinnier keys.
Well, that wouldn't matter. I mean, it's still the when you have a full piano, it's the distance between the keys that really matters. I mean, the skinnier keys might help a little bit. It shorten the overall length, but I got fat fingers too, so it probably make it worse.
Getting awful rough.
Stretching up, period.
Yeah, stretching a full octave between the thumb and the pinky fingers.
Yeah, I watched the guys that play piano do that, and they're like, what, 7 keys between the first finger and the pinky?
Well, I watch guys and only dream of being able to play in between the black keys.
Yeah. Do you watch these videos on YouTube where they put a piano at the bottom of an escalator and different guys and people walk up and sit down and just frickin' rock that place?
I'm one of those guys that is embarrassed friends because we were walking through Nordstrom's in the Tacoma Mall and I sat down at their piano and just started playing.
Did you rock out?
Not really. I was playing some Chopin, so it was, fitting for the atmosphere.
Okay, well, I think if you can walk in and you can Billy Joel it for like maybe 2 songs and then walk away and kind of really be humbler than shit about it, then you rock.
I used to be able to play some of the ragtime stuff, but it's a little too upbeat nowadays. But I'm still pretty good with some of the classical.
There you go. Well, he had some old stuff that would have worked, any of them guys. Even Roy Orbison music, even Elvis Presley, any of it. Honky Tonk. I've seen so many guys walk in there and play old time stuff that, wow, that's straight out of the 20s. Yeah, and he frickin' rocked it.
My mom had a music book. It was from the movie.
I'm jealous of piano players, number 10.
I don't know if you've ever heard of it. It's from way back. Old ragtime piano stuff.
Yeah, I love piano. I can't play it. I can play chopsticks and a couple other things, and I know a teeny bit about theory, so I can kind of mess around because I do play guitar. But if you made me show you theory of guitar, I couldn't do it.
I could do the Flight of the Bumblebee.
I can do pieces, very small pieces. John Lucas can do the whole thing, and he can do Malagueña. You've heard that, haven't you?
Yes, and I can do the Flight of the Bumblebee on the piano, the trombone, the tuba, and I think I've done it on a trumpet once.
That's pretty awesome. Not everybody can say they can do Flight of the Bumblebee. I can't.
It's really fucking hard.
Yes, it is. And so is dueling banjos. And it takes a little bit to figure that shit out. And here's the hard part. I guess it's not really hard if you just play the banjo or if you just play the guitar. But if you try to play the banjo on the guitar and play the guitar on the guitar at the same time, so you're playing both parts, then you're having fun.
Dude, you can play a guitar like a banjo. But, like, playing the banjo the way it's meant to be played is it baffles me. I can't imagine ever being able to do that.
Oh, 10,000 times easier than playing a guitar. And 2 less strings. Well, now, they make 5 and 6 string. They might even make 7-string banjos now. But back when I was doing it, they were only making 4-string.
Yeah, but it's so technical, man. Like, the guitar, half of it you can hide the technicalities through some power chords,
Well, that's if you're playing an electric guitar. We're talking about an acoustic guitar playing banjo part and the guitar part on a guitar at the same time. It's not easy, and it's fun to try to make your brain do it. So you're doing the banjo part, then you're doing the guitar part, then you're doing the banjo part, then the guitar part. You keep doing that back and forth, and you duel.
Captain, what we got here?
That seems like a lot of effort.
Haven't heard him there, TP.
Better, and the better you get at it, the quicker you get at it, and all
That's
gets
been crazy for,
5
days probably.
that well, you've been practicing. So practice is...
Oh, out here? Yeah. Before I jump in and get some nuts, I'll leave.
I don't care.
Oh, there's Mickey T.
I agree.
Hey,
Even if you're not
can you hear Mickey T?
Practice enough, you can play the notes very well.
Oh, why? You having trouble hearing me?
Teach people how to play.
No, there's somebody up here near me in a logo. I was just seeing if they could hear you there, Mickey T.
Because
Tempo.
How to play it in 3 chords. And I also taught them in 3 notes. And then I said, look, now you can do 6 notes. Now you can do a whole bar chord. They're like, wow. I said, yep, you can play this song about 4 different ways, and it all comes out the same in the end. It's still sending the same message, but you can structure it different. You can play it a bunch of different ways. That got a little confusing for him. But I had many guys come back and go, man, I went and bought a guitar after you taught me Smoke on the Water, and look what I can play now. And some of them got pretty damn good.
I still consider myself a very amateur musician.
You got to play all the time.
And what I love to play pretty much all the time.
Every time
I'll
you
vouch
that
for
guitar,
it,
if every chance
I
you
will
get, do
vouch
it.
for number 10 as a musician. I've heard him play.
Am I a what?
He plays is music.
Who?
I have
10 hours or 34 hours of what?
I know what music is versus what, like, I do.
Oh, I hear you.
Oh, I'm not a driver. I'm off for the weekend. Monday through Friday for me.
Play old classic stuff,
Nope.
country music, rock. I got a very wide range.
Sorry.
Yeah, he's like Jerry Garcia revisited.
Yeah.
Exactly. There we go.
Well, maybe in the last few days.
It's my hobby.
Man, I hope you don't ever die number 10, because I swear to God, man, there isn't going to be another one like
No, I work in a paint store, make auto paint for cars, body shop, selling supplies and stuff.
It happened, but it happened.
He did it. He turned you into Jesus Chuck.
Yeah, I always figured Tommy John there, all I needed was a redhead man to go there and trim my beard back a little.
Yep, remember our conversation 3 weeks ago? That's funny. We were talking about this very thing.
Oh, like a PA speaker.
Exactly this.
He's the spitting image of Tommy Chong.
Yeah, then you can yell at people.
He's got the personality and the hilarity of Cheech, and the musical talent too. Because to be honest with you, like, Cheech never played an instrument.
Oh, I believe it, no doubt.
But when you actually hear that dude play, the actual guy play a fucking instrument, he's amazing. He's better than Tommy.
Play his guitar.
Yeah, Tommy Chong is a really good guitarist, but dude, fucking Cheech Marin is a fucking genius.
There you go.
Always has been.
Dude, that guy was in a mariachi band that was actually really successful in Mexico, and a lot of people don't know that.
That's how he started, yeah. All us old guys know that.
But yeah, I'm just saying, man, like number 10's one of my favorite people out here, and I will tell you right now, man, like that.
For the old wise ones.
You are more of a musician than you would give yourself credit for.
Oh, wise ones. Go ahead, number 10.
I said I've been drinking fluids like crazy. I got some powerful thirst.
I was wondering how you're feeling. Tell it like it is.
I feel like I got ran over by a truck. Every muscle in my body hurts. My skin finally quit hurting. And I don't have good.
Range Runner,
how about a headache, chills, any of that kind of thing?
Oh, I'm living my Range Runner, no doubt. Doing good.
Nothing easy, even though I'm not.
Good, dude. Things still getting out. That's all I care about.
I haven't noticed.
Oh, I was just talking to a guy, Range Runner.
Yeah, I got one more question. You disappeared for 3 days.
Just waving to him.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm by.
Oh, you're good to go. You don't got to stand by.
Yeah, this thing's got so many goddamn switches on it. I don't know which one to put where, but I think I got this one.
What are you switching?
Sure you weren't too weak, maybe?
Side band, that shit.
That might be.
Okay. We're just on AM, so don't switch it right now.
My volume.
No, I'm on AM now.
Yeah, right. I did sound better. So, yeah, I had a feeling, I bet you don't feel too good right now.
And you said you were still alive, which was great. And then Zodiac said he heard.
Oh, they're not drivers, they're other base stations. Because my antenna is like 110 feet up in the air.
A couple days later today, and you sound like you do now. So all I can say, man, is take it easy, and water, vitamin D, and plenty of like lean protein, like turkey. Turkey's really good for you right now.
Hey Al, you got that thing dialed in, sounds kick-ass.
Why, you're not fat.
I know, but I'm trying to put some of the weight back on.
Yep. Al, you sound great over here. Range Runner, Lake Taps. You sound good.
I recommend turkey to anybody suffering from any kind of illness because, quite frankly, it's full of amino acids that your immune system...
They're talking to another guy, so
protein
we're probably out.
That your immune system very, very dearly needs. And on top of that, it's got tryptamine.
I got between you and me.
Oh, did I mention sleeping at night was very agonizing and I keep waking up every room.
Oh, you ain't losing nothing. I'm right there.
How's your chest feel?
What's up, Cheddar Parks?
Breathing exercise.
Captain Caffeine.
I'm trying to keep them clear there.
All right. Well, this exam's over. We'll send you.
It depends on where you're sitting. If you're up on a hill, you're going to get out better with that. If you're down in a hole, it isn't going to work as good.
But I'm in his console, so I'm going to charge.
Well, the check's in the mail. Would I lie to you?
Oh, never happened.
If you're in the SeaTac area, you're already up on a hill because we're up on like a ridge up here. So you're going to get out a little better up here. When you get down in a valley or something, then it doesn't work as good.
Are you trying to say you give good nurse?
No, I'm just saying that, like, I'm not. I never had.
The higher up you are, the better you get out, the further you get out.
You're calling yourself Dr. Al a minute ago. You got it on the live stream right here. I saw it happen.
Yeah, that was a mistake. I should have nurse practitioner. That's funny.
That's funny. Kilo, are you still up?
Nurse practitioner is almost as good as a doctor, and you don't need a doctorate for it.
No. Yeah, I saw Dr. Dan here not too long ago, and it turned out that he used to be my daughter's doctor, and he became a doctor, and that's how he started out as a nurse. One hell of a nice human being.
Hey, Al.
You got a burger.
Yeah, go for it.
Your radio sounds real good right there, man. I wouldn't touch it.
Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm playing around with this Mackie microphone that I don't ever use. But, yeah, it sounds like I got it where I need it, so I'll leave it alone.
Yep, because I've been, I can tell you've been messing around with stuff, and sometimes it wasn't working, but right there, man, it's, nice.
Yeah, I usually talk on this Marantz microphone I got. I like it, but, I wanted to play around with this one, and, yeah, I don't know, it's a little cleaner. It depends on how close, if I get too close to it, it sounds really bad, or if I get way too far, it's really quiet.
Yeah, but right in the middle where he told you it was great, it is perfect.
Yep. I got to do the same thing because I can get up on it like that too, or I can get back where it's kind of, I think, just right there, maybe, somewhere in there. Yeah. Just moving around.
Yep, you're rocking. If you're going to be in the driveway, you're supposed to come knock on the door.
That's a $40 Mackie microphone, man. It's meant for just, like, putting on a stand on stage. But it works all right.
You sound as good as Kilo when he gets his $3,600 one dialed in. Because there's times when he does. And that's how good yours sounds right now, right here.
I ain't going to talk shit about that Newman, because those microphones are just, like, they're beautiful microphones. I ain't never spending that much on one, man. Like, dude, I got to hand it to him. Like, that's some dedication to what you're doing.
Right, I'm not knocking it at all. I ain't got the money, and I could never buy one either. But you sound as good as his, for a fact. with whatever you paid for that. I hate to say that. No, I don't. That's just the truth. You said you paid $40 for that thing, and he paid $3,600 for that one, and you're sounding as good as him right now as he did on the best day that I heard him running that one.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
That's okay. I did it for you.
Like, I know what you're listening to him on, and it doesn't really have wide enough receive to hear everything that's coming out of them. But I will agree with you on the fact that a Neumann microphone isn't really worth it. Yes, it's a handmade, beautiful microphone in Germany. You know, like handmade. That's special. But you can get a perfectly good Shure or Electro Voice for $300.
Right, yeah, and I wasn't not saying it wasn't worth it. I'd love to have one, but I never will have that kind of money. And if I do, I'm going to buy a motorcycle.
Roger.
I'm going to buy an Indian Scout, and they want $12,000 for the one I want. Now, the one I really want, they want $15,000 for it, but I can't see $3 extra grand for a few extra CCs.
Dude, if I was going to buy an American bike, to be honest with you, as much as I like the Indians, it'd be a Harley V-Rod. It's the only thing that's American-made, motorcycle-wise, that's ever appealed to me. It's the only thing that's ever... And as far as I know, it's the only ever Harley that came factory with more than 100 horsepower.
Yeah, I don't trust Harley anymore, sorry. Maybe the older bikes, but not the new ones.
Yeah, I got a clear sight. I got to lay it down for the night.
Are you done?
I'm done.
Have a good one, number 10. No, I don't do motorcycles much anymore. I like riding motorcycles too much. And the fact is, like, the last real motorcycle I had, you know, was about 140 horsepower, you know, which is what my Honda has as a car.
Yeah, I'm not, I just want to cruise around on nice, sunshiny, quiet days at my leisure, and I'm going to pick the roads that I go ride. That way I know I'm not, you know, in congestion.
And that motorcycle, I think I was doing like 150 when I chickened out, and it was getting kind of rough, man. Like, there was some parts that needed adjustment. But a friend of mine that raced Superbike took that thing to 190-something. I can't remember exactly what he said, but it was over 190, and he said it had a little bit more.
Yeah, I don't need to go that fast. I just want to ride, have a little bit of wind in my face.
So yeah, that bike probably could have done 200, but I was too chicken shit to ever do that.
I had a buddy that his name was Terry Smith, and he was Olympia's big bad biker, and we were good friends. He was about 6'9", something like that. He was almost 7 feet tall, and he bought one of the first 1200 Quast rockets that came out in Kawasaki. The minute they produced it, him and his dad ran down and they bought a brand new one. And he rode that bike. It was a KZ1000, and then they came out with the 1200, and he bought that one, and then the next bike, and the next bike. You get the idea where I'm going here. He got to the point where he was riding wheelies for like 2 and 3 blocks at 80 miles an hour and shit like that. Just crazy fucking stuff.
If I was to buy another motorcycle, the one I really, 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 really want, it's the fucking number one on my short list of motorcycles, and it's the only thing that would get me back on a motorcycle. If I could find a mint condition 76 GL1000 Goldwing. Fucking best bike ever made. KZ1000's a great bike, but I don't want another one. I want one of those Goldwings.
Yeah, I got a buddy that I worked with for years named Ray Abbott. He lives in Tenino, and he's with the Honda Club, the Goldwing Club, and he bought like 2 or 3 of those, and then he finally went and bought a very brand new one. Whoa. He had to put his house up, he said, but man, he loves that bike. I said, this bike is so big with all your touring stuff and everything on it. Can you pick it up? And he said, yeah, if you help me.
But I'm talking like 75, 76, like the first year they came out. That's what I want, first or second year. I think they came out in like 75 or 76. But yeah, dude, those things are just fucking gorgeous bikes. They don't look anything like a Goldwing you know today.
Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, nothing like now.
And they're bulletproof, man. They're a 4-cylinder fucking, shaft-driven bike. There's nothing that's really gonna break on it.
I even like that American bike. I can't remember who the company is now, but I was checking that one out too. It might even, is that what it's called? The America Company, and they make the America bike?
That I don't know. American bikes are shit, dude. Like, they're just garbage. I wish they were better. I really do. They are the coolest thing on the fucking road, but they're garbage.
Well, this is a company that built custom. I'll have to look it up and see if I can find it. It's another bike that is out there besides Indian and Harley. And they make a really nice bike, and it's made here in America. And I think you have to call them and have it custom built, or it don't get built.
I can believe that. I mean, there's a lot of custom bike builders out there now, that do one-offs.
Well, and they'll mass produce too if they've got a good bike. They may be up to that point now. I just can't remember their name at the moment. I'm too tired. Yeah, I'm not even going to look it up. I'm that tired. I'll try tomorrow. I take a break
right now. I'm just going to find out.
Lake Tap Station. Break.
Go, Lake Tap.
How's it going, Trailer Park? Ranger are waving at you.
Oh, yeah. I'm thinking about going to bed is what I'm thinking.
Is it American Iron Horse?
I ain't far behind you.
Yeah, it might be. If they're building bikes.
Long day tomorrow, so got lots of stuff to do.
I just Googled
and then Animal's House later in the day. Yeah.
Then Indian, Victory, Boss Hoss.
Are you going to the queue?
I thought Buell would be right after
Yes, sir.
Harley, because Buell is just a fucking Harley Davidson.
God, I wish I could go.
Modus.
What are you doing?
Cleveland Cycle Works.
Giving out, just kind of hanging out, just being a dork.
It goes way down in the number 12 American Iron Horse.
Can't drive.
That's the only one that says.
Oh, you can't even get around to go to it?
Right. No, I meant American made. I think it's a Victory. I'm going to look at the bikes right now real quick. It's probably Victory.
Yeah, Victory.
Holy crap.
I'm having surgery on November 8th.
1997, so I guess
So, even getting out to your radio's an issue?
Oh, hell yeah. That's why I ain't been out here.
That's them. I just saw their insignia. Okay.
Wow.
I saw one of those the other day, and I saw them years ago when maybe they came out, because they didn't come out until like 97 or 98, something like that. Maybe even later. They didn't start producing until 2000 almost. And that's when I started seeing them.
Oh, no doubt.
They were competing.
Well, all right, you should go to sleep now then. That's what I'm going to do.
All this money for the damn name. We'll just give you the bike. And this bike will be like up there with Harley. I don't know that they own.
Oh, you can do that too. All right, man, I'm getting out of here. You take it easy. I'll talk at you tomorrow.
For seeing them.
Yeah, well, they're number 3 on Google.
American Motorcycle Manufacturer.
All right, yeah, if you can get back out there tomorrow, we'll see.
And like I just said, Google.
Oh, hell yeah. I'll be out here.
They started manufacturing.
All right, you take it easy, man.
1997, and they're manufactured by Polaris. So the people that make snowmobiles and,
Yeah, 10 more shit.
Says they ceased production. Says they have ceased production. It's too bad because the Victory bike had the appeal for cruisers without some of the, shall we say, nefarious associations of Harley. That was the deal that they were about, was their big thing of you don't have to spend all that damn money for the name and we're going to give you the same bike. It just won't be called Harley. So apparently they are no longer made.
Well, that's the problem is that what they're saying there is a nice way of saying that we don't cost as much as a Harley, and we're more reliable. It's a Polaris, so it's probably going to be pretty reliable. but you know, I mean, that's what a Honda Shadow is for. You know, that's what a fucking Honda VT Magna was for. That's a cheap, reliable Harley, Honda VT Magna. Or a Yamaha Virago or whatever that fucking V-twin thing they made was.
I had one of those.
But yeah, I mean, you could buy that or you buy a number of Kawasaki's or Honda bikes, you know, and they all look like a Harley. They all sound like a Harley because they're a V-twin that's kind of out of balance. And they're, you know, reliable.
Yeah, if you keep care of them, they last for years, and I'm old enough that mine would be, I just need one bike, and I'd be good. I'd be set till I'm done.
Dude, I am a huge Yamaha fanboy, but I will tell you right now, the best motorcycle manufacturer of all time is Honda. They've made more than everybody else, and they all work. All of them work. They didn't really make a shitty one.
Yeah, I had a couple different ones.
I mean, they weren't always the best, but they always worked.
Yeah, but they're not pretty. They're really boxy and ugly.
Well, especially like their 80s bikes. It's like the Goldwings and stuff, like the Aspen line and shit. They look, yeah, I agree. They didn't. Harley was a better looking bike, but at the same time, like, Honda offered everything that Harley offered, and it was going to be more reliable. You'd probably fucking know. You can buy 1980s fucking Honda Goldwings that are mint, you know, like they run fine. Good luck finding a 1980s Harley that doesn't have a few issues.
Well, good luck finding any bike that doesn't have an issue. Even the new ones. Got a friend that just bought one, a new one, and it has issues, but he's okay with it.
What kind of bike?
It's an Indian.
I mean, Indian, in my opinion, they're more reliable than a Harley, but, you know, at the same time, America's never made a really reliable bike. They just haven't. I wish they had. I wish there was something out there that I could say, that's American made and it was better than the rest. But, like, literally every country has made a better motorcycle than we have. Even Austria, KTMs are like the dominant force in dirt bikes, man. Like, they even beat the Japanese out.
Yeah, I'm too old for a dirt bike. I don't want to break my bones. I had my fun. I really want to get a truck, so that's kind of what I'm really thinking. And I keep going, yeah, you're only going to get to ride a bike for about 4 or 5 months. Just like Smuggler said, you really only get 4 or 5 good months, and then you got to park it. You know you do. Yeah, we're not riding in a monsoon. I mean, you can if you want to, but I don't want to.
To be honest with you, though, if you really want a reliable bike that won't break the bank and won't break your back, get a Suzuki.
Yuck. Oh, thank you.
I mean, they are like the third best option when it comes to Japanese bikes, and they do always seem to tail the leaders when it comes to motocross, but they're still pretty good.
I'm probably going to buy a truck instead. If I don't get to buy what I want, then I'll just end up with a truck. That way I can at least go to the woods and have fun.
Your mom had fun.
Because our roads are never going to get quieter. They're just going to get more congested. So right now, I live out in the country, so I'm able to just take a right when I leave my place. You know where I live, so I can be out in the country and away from heavy traffic in just minutes. But that's the only direction I can go that happens.
Yeah, I'm the kind of guy that wouldn't bother me too much. I mean, I've actually toyed with the idea of getting another Yamaha.
Yeah, I've lost too many friends to motorcycle accidents that they didn't think they were going to be in, and they didn't come home. So if you don't want to run into traffic, then don't be riding in the middle of it. And a lot of the times you get ran over, and all of them were the fault of people that were in cars and trucks. They were killed by people in cars and trucks, and it was not the fault of the riders. It was the fault of the people that were behind the wheel of the cars and the trucks, in all cases.
Well, I ain't never hit anybody else on the road, and I will admit the only time I fucking laid my bike down was when I had my KZ1000. I laid it down at about 80 miles an hour. Because traffic on the highway stopped, and I couldn't.
Yeah, I know people that went 80 and they had damage permanent for life, so yeah, you're lucky. I've heard every year here in Thurston County we have at least 5 to 10 fatalities from motorcycles getting creamed out by cars, and was no fault at all of the motorcycle guy that was dead at the scene.
Oh yeah, dude, one of my best friends was leaving South Sound Center Mall, where they do the motorcycle test up there, and his wife had just passed her motorcycle test, but she wasn't really comfortable riding her bike home yet, in the heavy traffic. So he was riding the bike home, and she was following the car, and this lady in a brand new Ford Escape pulled out in front of him. Fucking, he went right over the hood.
Yep. And they will say, oh, I didn't see the motorcycle. Oh, you fucking didn't? Really?
Oh, she paid for fucking everything, dude, and he sued the shit out of her, too, because she was trying to fucking tell the cops that, he didn't have his lights on, which was really funny, because as the bike's laying on the ground next to her car, the lights are still fucking on.
Absolutely, and they're on the whole time the bike has a key in it.
Yeah, dude, the bike stopped, he flew over the hood, he got back up, and walked over and didn't touch his bike. So, the lights were still on when the cops got there. And she's trying to say that he didn't have his fucking headlights on.
Yeah, well, hopefully he wasn't maimed. Yeah, that's the only problem is there's so many. I don't think I'd be riding on Yelm Highway on a regular basis on a motorcycle during all the commuting, because all the people that I'm watching while I'm going back and forth right now during the day, and I'm watching how they're all driving, and if you're on a motorcycle, holy shit, you better watch out.
Well, and the funny thing is, on that R6 he was riding, they have daytime running lights now. That was probably 2008-ish. About 2009 or 2010. But yeah, all of those had daytime. Even my 2003 Yamaha R1 had daytime running lights. You can't turn the headlights off. The low beams are always on.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, so I've already decided. I have a friend that lives out off Delphi, and he's had his motorcycle for about 10 years now, and he's been living out there the whole time I've been living here on his ranch, at the horse ranch. You know where I'm talking about. And he rides his motorcycle, and he is 79 years old now, and he's decided that this was his last year. He said, wow, people are getting weird. And I said, what do you mean? He said, well, I'm out here riding my bike. He says, I'm all alone. I'm going 50, 60 miles an hour out here, all by myself, and all of a sudden here comes a F350 barreling down on my ass, and he says, so I keep going 50, 60, and they get up on my butt and go around me, and like they want to race. He says, I just let him go, but he says, I'm worried I'm going to get creamed out by one of those trucks.
Dude, I almost got hit by a cop one time, and I kicked his fucking window. Like, he tried to merge into me, and I was right next to him, dude. He did not look. Like, I just see this hood coming out the front of my bike. I'm like, what the fuck? So I just, like, the first instinct was kick, you know? So I kicked his fucking window. And that's when he realized I was there and fucking moved back over. And he looked over and he was like, oh, sorry, man.
Wow. Should have pulled his ass over and gave him a fucking sobriety test and a ticket.
He didn't give me he didn't even pull me over, man. Like, he looked at me and was like, whoa, dude, I did not. Dude, we're good.
Wow.
I think that's the only way you get away with kicking a police officer's window when you're going down the highway at 60 miles an hour and he tries to kill you.
Yeah, and you're in the right, yeah. Damn. Well, they're not out there now. I haven't seen any lately. Unless they're flying down the freeway, and that's usually one every couple miles. Yesterday that were in that chase, and that started must have started somewhere at the west side or somewhere before, because it came all the way clear to Elma, and there was cops along the whole way that were just going balls out, and not one of them was in a marked car, not one marked state patrolman. All of them looked like they were Thurston County sheriffs.
Most of them are. And there's not much of them left either. Honestly, it's the guys that couldn't retire or just couldn't afford to quit at this point. Like, I got friends that are trying to tell me I should apply, and I was like, I don't want to be a sheriff. You know, like, there's plenty, there's plenty of jobs. If you want to be a cop, now's the time.
Yeah, that's a fact. You are correct about that. I know, I'm too old too, and I'm too little.
You gotta have a vaccine now. But yeah, for most of them, it was like there was enough cops, especially in Thurston County, that were ready to retire, that they just chose to retire rather than, comply. Which I don't blame them. Get that close to retirement, there's the last straw.
Yeah, it's not right to make people do that. It's just bullshit. We're not even going to get into it. It's too late for that.
Oh, it's too late. I've said it since fucking they started mandating masks. Mandating it is the wrong approach. Strongly advising, yes, but you can't make people do it. Not in a free country, unless you want to try to fucking make it a dictatorship. Yeah, sure. If you want totalitarianism, yeah, sure, that's the way you can do that. Absolutely. But that's totalitarianism. That's not a free country.
I'm thinking that right now, if there's a big disaster of any kind local, there aren't going to be enough people to respond to deal with it, like an earthquake, shit like that.
And dude, I'm not anti-government in any respect. Like, I believe in a government, but at the same time, like, the government's responsibility is to advise us, to give us the information so that we can make conscious choices about what we're doing. That's how every other government, every other democracy is in the world. England, they didn't mandate shit. People just did it because they thought it was the right thing to do. They'd given the information they were given. But here in America, we're given all kinds of different information, and almost none of it is true.
Yeah, it's crazy. Well, I'm just gonna stay home. I'll hang out here, close to where I can protect myself.
Man, you're retired. You deserve it. It's fine. That's why I don't really worry about my parents in a pandemic, man. They're of the age where it's difficult, but they're vaccinated and, they're doing fine, and they keep to themselves. They're retired. They don't have to be out with people.
I'd like to be on a more private piece of property, like, the people that we know that have more private property. I won't mention their names.
Yeah, and
then I would feel way more comfortable, like I could implement my own plan in a better way. The one I have here kind of relies on some of the homes that are around me. If shit gets weird, I know that, you know, I can always go over the fence and I'm in talks with Whoopi residences that maybe those people need help because they're all older people, right? You know where I'm going with that?
yeah, but there's younger people in your neighborhood, you know, that, and you got neighbors that are pretty cool that I feel like, you know, they wouldn't just throw you to the wolves come, you know, that time.
Oh, no, and that's, you know, but they're going to be able to help themselves. I'm going to have to fly out the door once I know I'm okay and anybody in my house is okay, then I can go out the door and I'm going straight. I'll check like 2 or 3 of my neighbors that I know live alone, and once I know they're okay, then I'll head across the fence and help some of those people. And obviously you would run into people that aren't okay. They're going to be maybe deceased, that kind of thing, and maybe our earthquake is so devastating that thousands of people get killed. And, you know, it's a hateful thing to say, but it's true, right? You know, like down in California, all them people die together, right? So if all these people are old and shit falls on them inside their houses and there's nobody there to help them because they live alone, and you come along and find them and try to save them before they die, you may find them already gone. So then you may go, wow, you know, if shit goes bad, you know that their resources are still there, right? Like all the things in their house, you know, the food and medicine and all that kind of stuff, water, it's all built up in each and every house because everybody thinks the same way about an earthquake around here and where I live. So we all agreed that we'd all try to help each other, and some of these old ladies told me, well, dear, you know, if I was deceased, I would want you to take all my food so that would help you stay alive while you helped other people. And I would think that would be okay. And I said, wow, Granny, that's exactly what I'm talking about. You guys are like mini stores in each one of these houses. And she goes, oh, you should see how much food my neighbor has.
I mean, it'd be nice if everybody was like that. I wish, you know, it was the case, but unfortunately that's only the case in your neighborhood.
And in lots of neighborhoods, but you're right. And it has to work out. People have to know each other and all that kind of stuff. Me, I'm going to jump right up. I'm young enough. If I don't get hurt to the point where I can help people, I'm going to fly out the door and go help people. We are going to have an earthquake. I don't know if I'm going to be alive when it happens, but we'll see.
Well, that works for people like you that are local that can help people, you know, but at the same time, like, I've seen what happens in a place like New Orleans after Hurricane Katrina where, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm not as optimistic about society.
Oh, no, but I'm talking about elderly people. I live next door to 250 elderly ladies that all lost their husbands 25 years ago. And they all are rich and they live in their big houses here where they live with their husbands, and they loaded it up with food and all that because they know that an earthquake could happen. So they have lots of food. They just don't have any help. So when I met a lot of them over the last, 17 years that I've lived here, I've built friendships up and told them, hey, if something ever bad happens, well, I'm going to come running. And they're like, really? Absolutely. Somebody's got to help. And I got another neighbor. I got 2 other neighbors that I can probably gather together immediately, and we'd start a 3 or 4 man and woman rescue crew immediately. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Tim. Well, all I'm saying is I visited that area right around 2008. And I also saw what was going on there in 2005 right after the hurricane, and not a lot changed in between then and then. So my hopes aren't that high. I mean, I think your neighborhood would probably be fine, but I don't know that it's enough. You know what I mean? I think people go without food for a lot longer without people noticing than people would realize.
Well, if nobody checks houses, but you know they're going to be, but if they can't be everywhere, because if a major disaster happens here, there will not be enough help. There never has been enough help. And Washington State's always relied on the fact that their citizens need to understand that, you know, you guys need to learn how to be on your own, because we don't have earthquakes that make us come running. And there's not enough of us to take care of it if it happens everywhere. So, yeah, it'll open up our eyes, let me tell you.
I think there's enough rich people here that things will get taken care of, but the thing is, like, it really depends on where you live, man. Like, when it comes to some place like Louisiana, after Katrina, dude, it took them fucking 10 years to even make a difference down there. I mean, and it's still not done. They're still not rebuilt in Louisiana. After that, there's still shit that's torn up from that today. But then you look at, like, Hurricane Sandy over on the East Coast, over by Jersey and New York and shit. You notice that shit got cleaned up real quick.
Yeah, it's the difference of, yeah, it's all fucking politics down there. They still haven't fixed it, and it's still fucked up, I know. I see pictures of it all the time in interviews with people.
We have enough fucking billionaires in Washington State. Maybe things will get done, but, you know, I don't have high hopes, because I saw what happened in New Orleans. I saw what happened in Texas after the floods. And Texas has a lot of billionaires. And I saw what happened in North Carolina. And, you know, like, I don't know how people sleep at night, but they do.
Well, most of them do, because they got to get up and go to work in the morning.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm not losing sleep over that kind of stuff anymore, but I used to lose sleep over that kind of stuff, because I actually give a shit. But, you know, most people like, oh, whatever, it's not happening here.
Yeah, that's the people I'm talking about. Yeah, I got a plan, so no matter what, anybody that lives near me will probably get help from me if I'm alive. I can't save my whole city, and I'm not going to try. I'm just trying to, you know, stay alive, but I'd be helping other people, and then they'd help me. I wouldn't need to have a bunch of food in my house, because they'd all feed me. When I got done helping people for a 14-hour or 16-hour or 20-hour shift, you know. Every time you stop, they'd hand you food. Here, eat. Oh, thank you. Yeah, go back to work. Just the way it is.
Well, like, for instance, like, if I lived in, like, Tacoma, mostly in the valley, for anywhere from, like, Tacoma down there, like, Commencement Bay, all the way up, Bonnie Lake, Sumner, Graham, or not Graham, with the Ording, you know, all the way up to the mountain. I'd be nice to people on the radio.
No, I wouldn't. Oh, shit, I plan on communicating. I'm all set up. We get an earthquake, I'll be one of the first people on the air.
Well, I'm just saying there's 2 million people in the way of one of those glaciers if they slide off. And that's one thing that every geologist agrees we're way overdue for. Like, that happens almost every 100 years. One of those glaciers falls off that fucking mountain. Like, the whole thing.
Well, Mount Rainier could eventually blow up, too. And St. Helens could go again, too.
Yeah, but it's more likely that these glaciers fall off. Like, Mount Rainier hasn't erupted as long as any people in Washington have been alive. You know, it's many centuries. It's dormant. It's sleeping. It's not dead. It's not like Adams where it won't erupt again. But it's sleeping. But it's way more likely, because this happens every like 100 to 150 years, that when it's like the Nisqually Glacier is fucking gone. It just slides into the valley. And to give you perspective on that, like, Mount Rainier has more ice and snow on it in its glaciers in 1 square mile than any other mountain in the Cascade Range. And you can look that up. That's a fact.
Yeah, I know all know about the history. I have been following it all my life, and I got to go down and watch Mount St. Helens do its thing, and after it got done doing it, we got to go in and look at all the devastating damage for hundreds of miles in all directions. So it can and will happen, and Mount Rainier could fucking erupt any day, and those geologists even say they don't know when it's going to go, but if it does go, it's going to throw rocks 100 miles, and we're not 100 miles away from it. So they even estimated that they'd be the size of boulders, the size of houses could potentially come off that mountain if it blows. That's how devastating it could blow.
Yeah, but Mount Baker and Mount St. Helens are far more active and more likely to erupt that way. But at the same time, Mount Rainier could erupt. Absolutely, it's a stratovolcano, so it'd probably do the same thing Mount St. Helens did if it did. It'd blow the whole fucking half of the mountain off. But what I'm saying is, geologists, this happens a lot more often and is almost predictable, which volcanic eruptions are very, very, very unpredictable. As these glaciers completely sliding off. And that's what I'm worried about. Like I said, 2 million people lie in the middle of the fucking Nisqually and Scallop glaciers. If either one of those split off, 2 million people could die within minutes.
Oh, yeah.
And that would be more devastating than a lahar. Because you'd have more time to get out of the way of a lahar than you would these landslides. They move faster.
I wouldn't be living there.
No, I wouldn't either. I'm glad I live above an elevation where none of that could ever hit me. We can't even flood. I'm 400 feet above 100-year flood level, so I'm good.
I think I'm going to jump out of here. It's almost 1 o'clock, and I got to get some sleep because I got to go do a lot of work tomorrow again. Tomorrow is actually today.
More awake. I think that last beer woke me up.
Yeah, I did good until I looked up at the clock and went, oh shit, that's why I'm yawning. I've been up way too long. So, yeah, I'm going to have to cut it.
Well, have a good one, Zodiac. It was fun killing the channel with you.
Yeah, you too. I noticed we did a great job of doing that. We'll have to do this again. And, you going to work tomorrow?
Oh, yeah.
You're going to be tired? All right, I'll see you later.
Keep misplacing my fucking lighter. Okay, I'll use the crack torch.
smoke weed every day.
guess it's an early night for the War Daddy. Oh, man. Come on back. Oh, you stand out here and just sit aside? Is that what's going on? Yeah.
last night there. We were talking about how the people that care for you, how when they come in the room you shut the TV off because you don't want them to know how you act on the CB radio because they would probably take it away.
Better for you to shut up.
Yeah. And see, you never did admit what your disability is. What do they call your condition, Froggy? Why are you in that wheelchair?
You need to be quiet.
You need to cough up the information unless you want me to divulge it for you.
What do they call you? Green Goblin?
I know you're in a wheelchair, and I know that you can't drive, and I know that you live in a facility where the people care for you because you can't take care of yourself.
Hold up.
Come on, Froggy. What is your condition? What's wrong with you?
What are you talking about?
You gotta do better than that, Froggy. Now, come on. I know you can get a little bit creative there if you put your mind to it.
Who is this Froggy you're going on about, man? I can barely hear him as he's out there.
Oh, yeah, he's just a fucking idiot.
Who are you, man? What's your handle?
So come on, Froggy, tell us about yourself.
I want to know who this Froggy guy is. I'm interested now.
Come on, Froggy. Come on, cough it up. Let's tell us about yourself. Come on. Oh, come on, Froggy. What's the matter? Don't you want to play no more?
Who's this frog guy you're talking about, man? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, that just takes the fun right out of your little game, doesn't it? I'm sorry for you, Froggy. That's too bad. That's too bad for Froggy, isn't it? Shut the radio off because the people that take care of him, he doesn't want them to hear how he acts on the radio, so he turns it off when they come in the room to check on him.
War Daddy doesn't care about no frogs.
Yeah, that's the scoop there. Because you don't want them to know how you act on the radio. I mean, Froggy could be like that. They would probably be able to where he lives and cause problems because of the way you act on the radio.
Oh, man, they were fucking something back then, man. I tell you what, the War Daddy knows, and he sees it coming down the pipe.
What's the matter, Froggy? Where'd you go? I can't hear you no more.
Is that Mr. Nobody?
Froggy, where'd you go?
No, last time it says, who the fuck is that guy?
Don't hear Froggy no more. Oh, well, too bad for him. Poor little Froggy. Ha ha ha, Froggy, ha 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 ha.
When I'm calling you, will you answer too? That means I offer my love to you, to be your own. If you refuse me, I will be blue and waiting all alone. But if when you hear my love call ringing clear, and I hear your answering echo so then I will know our love will come true. You'll belong to me, I'll belong to you. You'll belong to me, I'll belong to you.
I realize, of course, that it's no shame to be poor. No great honor either. What would have been so terrible if I had a small fortune? If I were a rich man.
All day long I if I were a wealthy man, I wouldn't have to work hard. If I were a bitty, bitty rich, I'd be the man. I'd build a big tall house with a roof by the dozen, right in the middle of the town. A pine in the roof with a real wooden floor below. There could be one long staircase just going up, and one even longer coming down, and one more leading nowhere, just for show. I'd build my yard with pigs and pigs, even geese and ducks for the town to see and hear, walking just as noisily as they can. And each loud will land like a trumpet on the ear, as if to say, here lives a wealthy man.
if I were all day long I'd if I were a wealthy man, I wouldn't have to work hard. If I were a bitty rich, I'd just be the man. I see my wife, my Goldie, looking like a rich man's wife with a proper double chin. Supervising meals to our heart's delight. I see her pulling her head, running like a peacock. Boy, what a happy mood she's in. Screaming at the servants day and night. The most important man in town will come to warn on me. They will ask me to advise them. I must tell them the why. If you please, Reptavia, pardon me, Reptavia, posing problems that would cross a rabbi's eyes. To make one bit of difference if I answer right or wrong. When you're rich, they think you really know. If I were rich, I'd have the time that I've got to sit in a synagogue and pray, and maybe have a seat by the Eastern Wall. And I will just the holy book with the learned men 7 hours every day. That would be the sweetest thing of all. Oh, if I were a big man, all day long I'd biddy-biddy-bum if I were a wealthy man. Some people say a man is made out of mud. A poor man's made out of muscle and blood. Muscle and blood and skin and bone. A mind that's weak and a back that's strong. You load 16 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me, 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. I was born one morning when the sun didn't shine. I picked up my shovel and I walked to the mine. I loaded 16 tons of number 9 coal, and the store boss said, well, to bless my soul, you load 16 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me, 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. It was drizzling rain. Fighting and trouble are my middle name. I was raised in the canebrake by an old mama lion. Can't no high-toned woman make me walk the line. You load 16 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me, 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. See me coming, better step aside. A lot of men didn't, a lot of men died. One fist of iron, the other of steel. If the right one don't get you, then the left one will. You load 16 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me, 'cause I can't go. I owe to the company store. so many words. Time. From creation to now. Judge toward all the yesterdays, almost as strongly as the unborn tomorrows that stretch to all. We struck a balance between these two great universal forces, the past and the future.
One of nature's greatest wonders is the ability of the human ear to distinguish among the million sounds around us. If for any reason your ears are prevented from vibrating, either because they have some physical defect or because the phonograph equipment is of low fidelity, sound quality will be quite different from normal. Let's investigate what causes sound. Each sound has a distinctive pitch, loudness, and quality. Low frequency tones seem lower pitched when played very loudly. Low frequencies cannot be heard by the average human ear. Your ear is extremely sensitive. Listen, listen, listen. One of nature's greatest wonders is the ability of the human ear to distinguish among the million sounds around us. If for any reason your ears are prevented from vibrating, either because they have some physical defect or because the phonograph equipment is of low fidelity, sound quality will be quite different from normal. Let's investigate what causes sound. Each sound has a distinctive pitch, loudness, and quality. Low frequency tones seem lower pitched when played very loudly. Low frequencies cannot be heard by the average human ear. Your ear is extremely sensitive. Listen, listen. Listen. It is practically a pure tone. Listen, 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 listen. Low frequencies, low frequencies, low frequencies, low frequencies. Push on your eardrum. Push on your eardrum. Low frequencies, low frequencies, low frequencies. Your ear is extremely sensitive. Your ear is extremely sensitive. Low frequencies. Low frequency. Push on your eardrum. Your ear is extremely sensitive. Low frequency. Push on your eardrum. Your ear is extremely sensitive. Your ear is extremely sensitive.
for your face.
nature's greatest wonders is the ability of the human ear to sounds around it. If for any reason your ears are prevented from vibrating, either because they have some physical defect or because the phonograph equipment is of low fidelity, sound quality will be quite different from noise. Let's investigate what causes sound. Sound has a distinctive pitch, loudness, and quality. Low frequency sound seem lower pitched, played very loudly. Low frequencies cannot be heard by the average human ear. Your ear is extremely sensitive. Listen.
Nothing can hurt from that.
10-4.
If I hadn't known about that, I couldn't heard it.
I've been hearing it. That's been nodding the head and all that stuff. Good evening to you right back. Yeah. Well, you know, you're there at the madhouse. I'm yelling at you. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's been emptied or just take over?
Oh no, they gotta get their 1 year fucking empty videos and then they can learn.
No, you better get it way back in some others. They quit showing videos on that channel a long time ago, didn't they?
They still did it like midnight.
I haven't looked in so long.
My hand to be very careful and I go over here.
Likewise, mister. Likewise. Yep. Just me push the envelope of the spectrum at the thing can reproduce on this one.
Envelope will be first.
That's right. That's what we said that too. I'm sorry about that. What was that? I might gain all the way down.
I guess that's probably right.
That's important. You know, some people just don't appreciate ABBA, you know?
looking good, boy. You got to, right? Just knocking on the front door there. It'd be nice if you come on the door. So I can say hello and go. Cat box, so you hear me, breaker. What?
They say the way we talk, we don't need power. Steady looking at your radios for hours. And know you claim you never need bears and horses, and big-leg girls steal tubes and pill boxes. You can't play this game for free, and if you want a cheap seat, you still need a 3. I mean CX, baby, not a dash. 4 pieces of glass or get a Tetrode stuck in your ass. Yeah, and don't sleep on the mobiles. They running Ghost Rider made in big bluegills for real. With nitrous Chevys, rock steady, the malls heavy. Them RPMs is singing spiritual hymns. They say, Lord, have mercy on them big hammer. And when a duck starts crying, give them Pampers. You think I'm politicking? Let the gate roll. Cause there ain't no excuses on the bone. None.
Look at his old jaws. And I'm going. I know you later, little so shit all back down and take it on inside. Cause I got it like that. But it ain't all about me. It's all about my father. I'm not the best there is. I'm the best there is, son. But I can hold this mouth to my daddy car. Minister in the car. All power. I just leave. Watch out for the antique mall. Prime Minister, the bad boys out of 100300 at CC. We working in Texas, push your way right away. Excuse you, excuse you, 21. What's here? 766, come on with the 350KW, one alongside. What you think about that, buddy? Mr. Big Bull, sorry, big old city of Texas, have down to you. Mr. Prime Minister, he said what he wants you to do is get up on the fence. Your butt cheeks wide
gotta listen to, you little jacket in the Bayou Country.